creativity. Plus, you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street. Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Hello, welcome back. Now, I wouldn't normally do this so close to the relaunch. We brought it back. It hadn't been on air for over a month, but it was so popular. And Ben was messaging me throughout the day that they were just selling and selling and selling. So I said, do you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to take the plunge. And I've been saying for so long that I've wanted this machine. And I am so excited that mine is also on the way to me. And my husband says to me, where's it going to go, Vic? Where's it going to go? And I said, I will make room. So I've been sorting out my garage. And Hannah's laughing at me because she says, you're doing a full, like a full garage conversion by the sound of it. I'm going to have like my craft room, my hobby room. So I'm really excited. Now, the reason that I wanted to get this particular machine, because we've had loads of embroidery machines since I've been part of the crafting world, I want to say, for over probably 7 years now. And I did a lot of my wedding stationery and things like that on an embroidery machine that we had over on our Sewing Course channel. And there were certain machines that I've tried out and I've used and I've heard the experts talking about, but this was the one that I've been going, I have got to get it. And there is a lot of reasons why. A lot of reasons. Firstly, the price of this. Now, without talking about this for too long and then revealing the price, I just want to get the price down for you because you're not going to believe it. It is brilliant. Bearing in mind, this machine is on the Brother website for over £1,000. You can get it at £649 a day, which I think for the machine and the capabilities that it has, this is an amazing price. Amazing price. The thing is, though, as well, is that it is actually exclusive to us. It's exclusive to us. So nobody else is selling this machine. You can only get it here. So therefore, it is unnecessary that we've dropped it so low. But I love it because it makes it accessible for people like you and me. I've got one to get one. It's made it manageable, having it on 5-way split pay. I'm going to use it for loads of things. The one thing that obviously, as you know, I've got 3 little girls, and therefore I am sorted for life when it comes to having all of your Disney elements. So when I'm doing birthday parties for the next 10 years, and let's face it, can I say, before I had children, I loved Disney. Absolutely. Also, any sports that they're going to do, any clubs that they're involved in, all of their school clothes, everything, I'm sorted. But this is where, for me, I thought I've got to get it whilst we're able to offer this, because they have actually included the Disney licensed characters. Now, Brother have paid for the licensing for you for not a couple of characters. You're not just getting these 4 here. You're getting 65 different motifs and designs. So they're official ones as well. Now, you can't make to sell with them, but that's absolutely fine. I'm happy to be gifting, to have them for personal use. And just to put into context how good of a deal this price is that if you were to buy a licensed Disney motif from the Brother, downloads, and there are loads of downloads online that you can use, you'd be paying between sort of £5 and £10, depending on the size and depending on the design. So if there is another design that you're thinking, oh, my grandchild really loves the genie or something in Aladdin, you want to buy one, it would cost you probably, well, I think that one was a tenner. And bearing in mind there's 65 Disney in here, built in, that's £650 that you would spend on Disney characters that you could potentially spend.
morning. And the morning's drawing in. Oh, no, the mornings don't draw in, do they? It was dark this morning. It was dark when I left this morning. Anyway, how are you? I'm a bit exhausted. I know I've had 2 days off since festival, but I'm a bit exhausted now. But I had a brilliant time. It was lovely to see all of you, and I had a lovely time. Anyway, Sophie's in. Good morning from Costa del Gateshead. The other Jan is in. Oh, the other Jan, I got a message from you, from somebody at the festival. Margaret says, good morning, John and everyone. June, blimey, you're up early, June. Shall we start with an early bird? I have got 3 early birds today, just to warn you, so they will be on and off. They'll be quick in and out, these will be. So they're all Gutermann threads. This one here is your Cute and Pink, it's called. Cute and Pink. And you get a marking pencil inside. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're going to 199 spool, not even including the pencil. Ah, no, it's a marking tool, it's not a pencil. £19.99. £19.99. They're gorgeous, aren't they? Lemons, blues, lilacs, and lots of pinks in there. And now that looks like the Prim pen. I don't know if it is a Prim pen, but it's lovely, isn't it? White lead. Oh, it is from Prim. It's from their Prim Love All, isn't it, range? Yeah, very good, aren't they? Right, they're going already. They're going already. £19.99, whether you're buying it as a Christmas present, whether you're buying it for yourself, whether you're buying it as a birthday present, whatever. £19.99. You're loving this one. Keep going through, though. At £19.99. Right, these are flying out. There's only 15 left now. There's only 15 left. If you want this, you need to be quick. Lovely. Loads of glue on the table again. A message. Morning, John and team. You're looking gorgeous this morning, Josephine. I'll make you an appointment at Specsavers later, my love. But thank you. That's very kind. Very kind indeed. I'm a bit tired. I didn't sleep at all last night. Oh, I don't know. I was having your typical anxiety dreams. I was trying to catch a train and it had gone. I was stuck in Oxford Street and couldn't find my way out. All those stupid dreams. And then I've also, every now and then I get this itching. And Hannah told me it's allergies. Here, like this. And then it kind of spread to my whole body. Oh, and then I'm thinking, have the cat been in bushes that should have been in? So I chucked Luther off the bed. That didn't make any better. Anyway, it didn't matter. But you know what? It's really funny, isn't it? Because you kind of think, I haven't slept. But I must have slept, have the dreams in between. But also, every time I looked at the clock, it was like 2 hours later. So I have had sleep. It was just very broken. Right, how many in baskets? There's 2 left. There's 2 left once you've all checked out. You need to be quick, I've got 2 more other Gutermanns coming up in a second. Right, that's going to sell out. Right, next one. The boom. The boom. Right, so this one, do you get two sew-on thingies? 3. Oh, they're iron on. Hang on. How many of these have I got? Ooh. There's 6 threads and 3. So I've got love. What's the other ones then? Boom. What's the third one? Is it a flower? Oh, I don't want to rip the packet. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, one of those flowers. Claire says, good morning, John and all. Laurie says, morning, John team. Your shirt is great. Get some rest, big hugs. I've got 5 hours of talking to do, Laurie, so I won't be doing much resting today, I'm afraid. $21.99? No. I've got more of these. $17.99. $17.99. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 threads. 6 threads and 3 iron-on patches. I know. Paula says, morning from Deep Car. Good morning, Paula. Delia, good morning, John and all. Is it Wednesday already? Yeah. Wednesday, I'm in Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week. Got Charlie directed to everyone. He says hello. Hello. Hannah's feeling better. Pam Minihan is in. Good morning. Right, keep going through for these. And then last but not least, got the glitter. Bit of glitter. Right, so you've got a plain and then you've got a glitter. Oh, they put those in the wrong way around, look. That one should be next to that one and that one should be next to that one. $17.99. You get 5 Morning Princess. I've already said good morning to you, Sophie. Don't be greedy now. At £17.99, £5 off. £5 off. Right, you know, hang on though, but these are more expensive. Works out. £1.79, yeah, because there's 10. £1.79 small, but they should be more, shouldn't they? Well, they all should be more than that. Actually, June says, looking forward to today's shows. They sound very interesting. They are, June. Lots of dressmaking today, plus mannequins, plus cover stitch. Oh, brilliant cover stitch. The price is unbelievable for the Britannia cover stitch we've got coming up. Tash is doing that now. I know. And it's the first time I met Lauren from Guthrie and Guthrie. It's not Guthrie and Guthrie, Guthrie and Garney. Garney and Guthrie. I follow them on Facebook, and they do fantastic classes and everything. I'll tell you about that later. Morning, lovely, says Hilary. Great to see you last Thursday. And you, Hilary, my love. And you. We had a brilliant time, didn't we? It was very busy on the Thursday, wasn't it? Oh, so busy. And then, you know what? On the Sunday, I didn't think anyone was allowed to do this one. I'm going to ask her about it because she's in with me next week, I think, right? So I was waiting for a quick wander on the Sunday, and I got to the Craft Yourself Silly stall, and it gone. And just had a handmade sign saying, sold out. Oh, she was in Portugal, apparently. Anyway, £17.99. Keep going through for that one. Keep going through. £17.99. Right, we're going to move on. Let's have a look at today's menu. Oh. Whoops. Sorry, Millie. I just dropped that one on the floor. Menu. Right, Miss It, Miss Out Tula. Well, it's called Miss It, Miss Out Tula Fabrics. I've got 3 brand new ones. And I've got some Jason Yenter. And I've got some Moda. It's Miss It, Miss Out, all sorts of things, really, isn't it? And we've got some under £10 bundles as well that Hannah did. And some fat quarters. Got some fat quarters as well. Bit of everything going on now. Where's my tea gone? Hang on, I made a tea. Oh, there it is. That's right. Right, see-ho. Erica says, good morning, John. Relaxing in Orkney at the moment. I'll be watching for a while before heading out to some of my favourite places. Oh, you'll have a lovely time, Erica. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Now, carrying on with this, we've got a brand new Sussex Seamstress dress, the Bracklesham. Tash Hutchins is making it. Oh, now that's not the most flattering picture. Oh, Charlie. Charlie's got so used to doing cardboard, he doesn't realise that it's got to be styled, does he? It's much nicer than that. No. And then at 10 o'clock, we've got now, Lauren Guthrie from Guthrie and Garney's here. We've got that pattern paper, which isn't pattern paper. You've got to watch it. It's been on for an hour and a half. And we've got the envelopes, and we've got the highlighters, and we've got brand new things as well for you. If I were you, I would go and check out now on the paper, because last time we sold out. Well, it sold out. It's on with Stuart, I think. She sold out with Stuart. Then I got the paper back, but it was supposed to be with her. And I went, oh, I'll do it. And we sold out again. So we've now got loads and loads of it in, especially for you. It's not just paper, right? I wish it had been around when I was pattern making, I tell you that much. Anyway, we're going to do a little masterclass. I might even pin a few things on a mannequin. But what I was going to say was, sorry. When you, I'd go and have a look at it. It's called Swedish pattern paper, something like that. You can pin it, you can sew it, you can draw on it, and it doesn't fall apart. You can make toiles out of it. And you know me, make a toile, make a toile, make a toile, make a toile. It's a funny little catchphrase, that one, isn't it? Anyway, back to the menu now, thank you, Charlie. Then we've got dressmaking fabric masterclass with Tash Hutchins. So we'll be talking about different fabrics, different patterns, and we've got a really fantastic deal on the Britannia cover stitch machine. You're not going to believe it. You won't have seen a price like it. I mean, it's amazing. And then at 12:30, it's me and Mannequins. Only for half an hour, and I can't come in front of the desk because I've got my shorts on. Oh, I've got some scissors in that hour as well. And anything that I haven't got to during the show, I might throw those in there as well. The other Jan says going to my embroidery group today, so I'll catch up later. Sad now, I have to limit my watching today as the Wi-Fi has gone down. Oh, Roxana. Roxana is cleaning out now. Hang on. Is it a mum or a nan? Anyway, it's a house, right? I'm sure she won't mind me telling you. And it used to be the corner shop. And when the nan retired, she just locked the door and walked away. So she's opened it now, and the counter's there, the weighing scales are there. I know, it's Hannah's dream. Hannah's absolute dream, that. Everything's still on the shelves. Everything's still on the shelves and everything. It's even got the window, the corner shop window and everything. Sounds fantastic. Anyway, there are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. There it is, studio@sewingstreet.com. Second way is Facebook Live. It's the ones I've been shouting out. And then the third one is you go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. You go to the website, top right. Why is the advert for Christmas in July still there? Oh, shop the bestsellers, that's why. It does flick around, look. Anyway, you go to the top right-hand corner, press on Watch the Live Show. And then a white box on the right-hand side, write your message in there, and they're the ones that come on the bottom later. Scroll down the page, and you will see everything from today's show. The ones on the left-hand side are things you've seen already. Be careful of that first one with the pencil, it's about to sell out. And then this, in no particular order. Oh, now look, the cover stitch, you do not pay $4.99 for that cover stitch. It's going lower than $4.99, and I don't know what split pay it's on. Not sure what split pay it's on. I'll let you know anyway. Right, go. Right, did the calico arrive? Millie, did the bolt of calico arrive? Bolt of calico. It's on its way. Scissors, fabrics, gorgeous fabrics. Look, Tula, needles. It's come up in the weirdest. That Moda fabric's gorgeous. Look at that colour block, extra wide. There's not much of that left. Patterns. Oh, it's in a right old rubbish order. I'm going to have a word with Dev after the show today. Oh, apparently they fixed the graphics. We'll see about that. Oh, look at that lovely honeysuckle extra wide. Beautiful. There's loads of mannequins there at 12. Oh, yeah, because they're all the different sizes, aren't they? Look, gorgeous. Now, here it is. We've got it in the 10-metre long by 1 metre wide. We've got it in the 20-metre long by the 70-centimetre wide. But if you're prolific, get the 50-metre one. That will... if they put that on split pay again. It was on split pay last time. We'll have a look anyway. And then I've got those highlighter pencils. Do you remember when I flew back from Spain and I highlighted Steve's book, which one of you will have got by now, because whoever was on floor that day took my book and sent it back to the warehouse. So somebody will have all highlighter and notes in it and everything. That's mine and everything. Anyway, back to those. She's got the envelopes. Now, the new thing she's got... Oh, we've gone out of order. It'll come to it in a minute. Oh, is it not moving? There you go. There. No, not there. There, look. Stash book. The stash book. The pin keeper, the needle... The workbook, the needle... Look at the prices. They're really good prices as well. Right, back to me now. I just want you to see those things because you haven't seen those before. Right, let's start with the Tula Pink Mega Bundle, shall we? Leslie says, in France, and for the first time I can watch Sewing Street. Thank you, Sewing Street. Oh, Leslie. Bonjour. Ça va. Ça va bien, merci. Right. Now, why have I got so few of these? Oh, last of stock, of course. I was about to say. That's the clue. Last of stock, right? Last of stock. So here you go. I've only got a few of everything. I might be saying that a lot this hour. Oh, there's Tula. Oh, I've not seen this before. True colours. Oh, yes, I have. It was in that quilt. It was in that gorgeous quilt, wasn't it? Anyway, you are getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 4 metres of fabric, 62.92. They're all Tula, all 100% cotton. Beautiful, beautiful colours, aren't they? Look, I can tell you. Oh, I'm not going to... There's sprinkles, this one's called, I think, isn't it? Sprinkles in Piglet, Waterfall, Water Dits in Buttercup. I mean, beautiful, aren't they? These are Water Dits. That's what it's called. In Pink Buttercup, Pink Frost. Oh, no, not... oh, yeah, hang on. Pink Frost, Pink Buttercup, Pink Lemonade, and Pink Spearmint. That's weird, because normally it's next to a name, isn't it? Why it's been repeated, that. Hello, gorgeous, says Jan. Hello, Jan, my love. Right, check out. There's only 5 left now. There's only 5 left. When this sells out, we cannot restock it. Oh, no, it's lovely, isn't it? Check out, it's some fabulous fabric, feels lovely. And you can use it as your blenders, you can use it as your principal fabrics. You're getting half a metre of each, 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. I know, lovely colours. Message on my bottom. Hi, John, have a lovely show today. Love, Tricia. Thank you, Tricia, I will. And you enjoy it as well. I was a bit worried when I woke, when the alarm went off this morning. I was like, oh, I'm not going to cope, but I'll be fine. And I've got boxing at 4 again. Morning, John, everyone. Looking forward to the demo today. Lots of lovely dressmaking. Kate, indeed there is. Love Guthrie and Garney have attended a few workshops. They have a great selection of Liberty fabrics, says Pauline. Well, Pauline, so do we. Dev, Tana Lawn. Oh, nice. 62.92. I met the man in charge of Tana Lawn at Festival of Quilts. Morning, John. I can't believe the picture Delphine put on her socials. Right, Michelle, she wasn't supposed to put that. It was Vix shared it first, I think, wasn't it? No, Delphine shared it, and then Vix made it go viral. That quilt made me laugh. Michelle, I haven't even shared it, because I haven't got a copy of it either. Hannah's got several copies of it. No, because we weren't going to share that one. And you know who made it, don't you? Only Geraldine, Trini Geraldine. It's one of hers. And John Cole Morgan, together. And John Cole Morgan. Right, come on, you need to check out this one now. 4 left. Once you checked out, 4 left. They're gorgeous, aren't they? Beautiful flowers, look. Have you got a favourite colour? Anything to stop Hannah from singing? Ask her a question. Oh, you like these best? I think they're gorgeous as well. But you get all of them. You don't choose. You get all of those for your 62.92. Oh, now I've got some of them by the half metre. Are we not doing those then? Not yet. All right. You take this out, do some other bits, and then we'll come back to that one. Okay. Be careful, though, because there'll only be 4 left of those. Right, next. Oh, the fat quarters. Chef's trousers. It's not called that. Oh, yeah. Suddenly looked very big, suddenly, didn't it? £4.50 for a fat quarter. We're going way lower than that. Way lower than that. £2.99. Morning, John. Nice to see you. Smart as always. Oh, thank you, Anne. Thank you. Yeah, I haven't worn this shirt for ages. And look how big this is. One of my skinny shirts that I couldn't get into. In fact, do you know what? I took so many of the skinny shirts to the charity shop last week, thinking I'll never get back into those. Put one on to do my Facebook Live, and I suddenly like, oh, they fit again now. So I can't go back and rebuy them all, yeah. Morning, John. Watching you from my new home. We moved on Saturday. Oh, how I love moving house, Wendy. £2.99 for this fat quarter. More people in baskets than we've got stock of. You do need to check out, though. Just putting in your basket's not enough. Not yours till you check out, Charlie said. Well done, they will all go. Then I've got another fat quarter. Okay, I'm going to do this big flower one. It's got a very strange name, this one. Don't know why. Daisy and Confused. Oh, that's not what was on our... Yeah, no, I've got it now, but that's not what was on our sheet. We didn't have Daisy and Confused on our sheet. Anyway, we're going to 2.99. I love it. Love. Remember, these are all last of stock. Good morning. When you're at festivals, do you get to look around the festival? Yeah, I only had a quick shimmy round, Joanne. Thursday, I didn't move off the stand, really, did I? I went for a quick coffee. And then Sunday, I had time to shimmy around a bit, you know. Oh, it's going to sell out. Remember, these are fat quarters, remember? Last one. This will be houndstoothy one. Poppy Love, this one's called. You see, now that one doesn't look as big, does it? It should be, but... Oh, no, but you know what I mean? It's kind of like it's in my brain. No, they're exact... How weird is that? That looks so much bigger, but it isn't. They're the same size. £2.99. These are going to sell out. Morning, John Knoll. Happy Wednesday, says Lou. Morning, Lou. Lintuit. It was lovely to see you on Sunday. And you, my lovely. Sell out. Back to your mega bundle very quickly, because this is about to sell out as well. So you get half a metre of the blue, half a metre of the purple, half a metre of the pink, half a metre of the chartreuse in the twinkle. And then half metre of the lilac, half metre of the lemon, half metre of the pink, half metre of the peppermint. In the flowers, you get all of those. 62.92. Should be 67.92. We're taking £5 off here. Last of stock. Once they've gone, we cannot make these again. You see, now, it's not a problem, but I've got exactly the right amount of people in baskets I've got stock of, right? So if someone else comes in and takes them, one of you will miss out. Just saying. You're going to do what, Han? Oh, now, you know, it's called Miss It, Miss Out, Last of Stock, right? These are brand new. These are brand spanking new. Now, I'll show you the 4 colours. Oh, now. So, which is your favourite, Hannah? That one. That's my favourite. That's Charlie's favourite. So Millie's got to have that one. Well, she's new. She's new, you see. Lovely. Let's start with this one then. Oh, it's got birds on it. Oh, what? Now, yours won't be... This one looks like somebody's bitten this one. I do apologise. Oh, Charlie, hungry again. That's you, Millie. Right, here we go. Thank you. Which one was mine? The grey one's yours. You don't have to use it as backing. You can use it as dressmaking. You can use it for quilting. You can use it for anything. It's lovely. 108 inches wide. $15.99. Is that right? I thought her extra wides were more than that. How gorgeous is that? £15.99. Now, is the sateen? It's a gorgeous cotton sateen, that. Oh, it's lovely. So can you imagine it as a backing? Thank you, Millie. Can you imagine it as a dress? Can you imagine it as cut up in your quilt, whatever? Weekend bag. You will need to obviously interface it and put a wadding on and things like that. Quilt it. Oh, it'll be beautiful quilted. Swallows. So it's free fall spots and swallows. Morning, John, my favourite presenter. Oh, you are good, thank you. You always look great. Carol from Warrington. Thank you, Carol, my love. Don't tell the others, because Vix is next door. Your quilt from Emma Bradford is absolutely stunning, wasn't it? She gave it to me in a bag, right? And I was like, oh, thanks ever so much, thanks ever so much. Left it in the thing and took it home that night and opened it up. And it was like, she's been trying to get it to me since June. So when she was in Ragley Hall at the bike show, I was on the holiday, so she couldn't, because I live near, just around the road to there. Anyway, she brought it to festival on Sunday. She arrived, she was delivering all her long-arm quilted quilts that she was doing. Anyway, it's beautiful. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Morning, John. Lost my voice and full of cold. Oh, is this from Hannah? So not working today, but I get to watch you and get on Sewing Street. Already ordered the pattern paper. Oh, it's Emma. That's Emma, isn't it? Is that Emma that you've met? It is, isn't it? She used to live near me. We met her and her mum at the one of the shows. And you built food all day yourself, you know. Happens every day, don't worry. Next one now. So I'll do the pink and orange. Yeah, Hannah's favourite now. You see, I love this one. There we go. Look, there's your orange and... So what we called it? Honey. Oh. Why is that called honey, do you reckon? Honey? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Oh, what? 15.90. Right, okay. How much are the normal Tulas? How much do we pay per half metre for a normal Tula? Are they $8.99 now? I'm talking to you, Hannah. Oh, sorry. I'm going to say $8.50. Right? So $8.49, yeah. So twice. This is 2.5 times the mint. So $8.50 plus $8.50 is £17. plus 4.25 is... This should be over £20 for this much fabric because it's exactly the same quality as a regular fabric. But on extra wide, so you're getting it so much cheaper, affordable at £15.99. And brand new. This is not end of stock. This is brand new. Lovely. Loads in baskets on that one. Charlie's favourite now. It'll go nice with his paisleys at home, won't it? Have you moved in, Charlie? Have you moved into the house and everything? And how is it? Oh, you haven't unpacked your boxes? Blossom, this is called. $15.99. Do you have to do much work to it? Oh, brilliant. Oh, excellent. Oh, and where is it? Wolverhampton? Oh, Dudley. Are you near the zoo? Are you near the zoo? Oh, I know that. There's a big super, there's a big Tesco's just before you come to the zoo, isn't there? On that. Anna wants to know if he's living at the Black Country Museum, gone back in time, and he has to wear, breeches and a neckerchief. Oh, that's where Levi used to work, though, isn't it? The chip shop, yeah. Oh, that was another part of my dream last night. I was trying to find a chip shop. No, not Levi. No, Levi wasn't in the dream. But I have to say, since Levi's left here, he's buffed up completely. Because he's had time on. Because like when you get up early to come here, he couldn't be bothered. Now he's not got to be until the afternoon. He's buffed up. Is Laura in today? Producer Laura. Oh, she got a present at Festival of Quilts and she left it and I brought it in for her. Oh, I can hear Hayley on the other end of the phone. Oh, that lie. $15.99. Free fall spots and swallows in Blossom, this one. Gosh, she's loud, isn't she, on the phone? Just keep looking at this. I'm just taking a swig of my drink. It's grapefruit, that one. At $15.99. Keep going through, keep going through. Now, Millie's favourite, which is the most popular. Most popular. Well done, Millie. Good start. Oh, look. Oh, hang on, though. The birds are different colours on this one. Were they different colours on mine? I know they've been different. Oh, no, they haven't. This is the only one where the birds are different colours. Millie, you've got to come back, show the pictures. The favourite fabric, and it's got the different coloured beards on it. Swallows. Look. Why? $15.99. Okay. Yeah, with me. Yeah. Well done. Beautiful. Love the... Thank you, Millie. Love the different colours on there. Okay. Was there something... Oh, and what's the cover stitch split pay as well? That's what we need to check. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Pardon? Saturday, is that one? Oh, sorry. Well, hang on. What did you mean then? Yeah, I thought we were doing extra wides. That's why I picked this one up. Okay. There you go. Lovely. $13.99. Oh, right. I need to warn you. There's only 3.5 meters this one left because we've now gone to end of, miss it, miss out sort of thing because that was all new. There's only 3.5 meters. Imagine a frock made out of this one. Or the back of your quilt, 3.5 meters, be plenty. Oh, now there's only 3 meters left now. Lagoon, this one's called Lagoon. 13.99. Yeah, but... Okay. Oh, 2.5 meters left. This is going to... Say that again. 1.5 meters left. This is going to sell out. This will be the last time you see this one. 0.5 meter left. 3, 2, 1. Right, now I've got some under £10 Tulas. Yep, there they are. Purple or white? Right, so you get 0.5 meter. This obviously isn't Tula. This is our purple fabric here. And then you've got your bumblebee fabric there from Tula. Shake Your Honey, this one's called. Shake Your Honey Maker. Oh. Oh. Is that where they make honey? They don't make honey out of their bottom, do they? I don't know now. I don't know now. You've opened a very big question there now, Hannah. No, it's spit, isn't it? Is it? But then it's a bee. I know, but it doesn't make sense. I don't think you're allowed to say that, Hannah. Could you not hear? Oh, well, I don't know why Becky has earpieces. What did she say? What did she say? I can't say it on telly because it was offensive. About me. She was talking about me. Right, $9.99 this bundle. Just buy the bundle. Don't worry about Hannah insulting me. Well done. You get half. That's 0.5 meter. It's not a fat quarter. It's a whole 0.5 meter. Look, gorgeous. Oh, right. Half the stock's in baskets. And I've got quite a bit of this, considering it's end of stock. Well done. Lovely, isn't it? What are you going to make out of that? Oh, a handbag. I was thinking of like little Amber makes pots, you know, for the house and things, with the purple turned over the top. No, handbag can be nice as well. Oh, 3 left. 3 left once you've all checked out now. Morning. Jo Storage for Crafts. Do you know what? Jo Storage for Crafts. First of all, she made this really lovely cake, which was delicious. But also, remember I said to her on air, have you got some of those things you can put shelves up with? I'll send you some, right? They arrived the next day. Brilliant service, right? Could I find the shelf? So she said, don't worry, I'll get Kevin to make you another one. So I forgot it on the Thursday at Festival Quilts, picked it up on the Sunday, and then at the end of the day, I had all my bags, my quilts and everything like that. And then a lady turned up, she wanted a picture taken. So I put everything down on the floor and had my picture taken, chatted and everything, and then picked all my bags up, left the shelf there, went wandering off like this, and I could see Jo and Kevin talking to Laura, producer Laura, and Laura Kevin said, you've forgotten your shelf. There we go, he's forgotten his shelf. He's forgotten his shelf. So I went back and got my shelf. Fits perfectly. All my Nespresso pods are all beautifully lined up in the pantry now. I know. Anyway, $9.99. More people than we've got stock of there. So then the other bundle is your... Now, is it white or ivory, this? That's the noise Hannah's making down my earpiece at the moment. White. Because we've got some ivory fabric coming up later, which looks white. Right. Oh, Steph, I've eaten all the biscuits. Thank you. What are you doing? What do you need? What's the matter, Becky? Guess where Becky is, everyone? Oh, so you're not allowed to see you're not allowed to say I've got shorts on. Oh, no. Sorry, because I've got my gardening shoes on as well. She's got mud all over her back now. I think Millie's just going out the box, isn't she? Anyway, £9.99. Gorgeous, £9.99. That's lovely. What's this one called? Peony for your thoughts. Peony for your thoughts. John, today is an exciting day of knowledge. I've set it all to record. Oh, Pauline, hope we don't disappoint, my love. These are going to sell. Half a metre of your white, half a metre of your Tula. Peony for your thoughts. I wonder how long it takes her to think up all these. Well, this one's right. I understand this one, peony for your thoughts. I don't understand shake your bottom, or whatever it was called. Shake your boom, boom. Shake your boom, boom. Anyway, come on, keep going. From my days, I was a dancing waiter in Barcelona. I loved those days as well. Oh, yes, now I'm jumping away from Tula now. I've never seen this. And I can say that because I haven't seen this. I actually haven't seen this. And I'm going to make a shirt out of this. It's only left for me. I'm going to make a shirt out of this. Last of stock. I love this. Yeah, it would fit beautifully in the house, wouldn't it? Yeah, definitely fit in my house, this one. Yeah, very Anna Maria. Very. Oh, now, what did she put up this week on her socials? It was lovely. It was only launched on Sunday, right? And we're last of stock already. Last of stock. I love it. You could make a dress out of it. You can make a shirt out of it. You can make a Sussex Seamstress dress out of this. £12.99. You could gather this. You could quilt this. You could do whatever you want with this. It's lovely. For some reason, it's taking me back to childhood, and I don't know why. I don't know what it is in childhood that it's making me. Oh, what lovely brown knees you've got. Oh, June. You know, to chat to the boys. I love this. Keep going through for this one. Well, you like a postman, and postmen wear shorts all year, don't they? Yeah. I do as well. Oh, mine is. Beautiful. Now be careful. There's only 8 meters left now. Only 8 meters left. I wonder if Derek's got this for a shirt. Oh, Derek, you should definitely have a shirt out of this one. Definitely. Love it. And if you cut it on the bias, oh, I think it's fat. Oh, imagine binding. Can you imagine binding out of this? I do as well. I think they've got it exactly right, haven't they? Oh, Lou says, oh, so much Tula's fallen in my basket. Quilted jacket in this would be lovely. Right, now, if you all want a metre, there's not enough. There's not enough. There's 10 people in baskets and 8 metres left. Message on my bottom. Good morning, John. My storage for cast units are coming today. They are 3 stops away. Oh, they're not coming on the bus, Hannah. Don't come on the bus. Very, very excited to get my sewing stash sorted from Debs. Oh, Debs, you'll have such fun. Are you having it put up for you? Are you having it made for you? Or are you having a white glove? Or are you doing it yourself? Oh, and the organizer, I love it. It's really funny because I was only thinking this week, if I got a storage class, where would I put it? I'd have to get rid of something to put it in. I was like, oh, I could have it at the end. The end of my dining room be lovely. Oh, it's too posh to go in the garage. And I do my boxing in the garage. No, not anymore. I haven't got a carpet in the garage now. No, I've got gym flooring in the garage now. You know, the one that looks like toilet floor. You know, the ones that join together, like those. 2.5 meters, this is going to go. This is going to sell out. Does Derek ever send pictures of all these shirts he makes? No, Claire, he doesn't. We should start getting him to do that, shouldn't we? If you used to watch him during COVID on a Monday night, he wore the shirts he had then. He used to wear them then. Right, next. Oh, I'm enjoying this hour. We don't want to stop this hour. It's going to be a brilliant day today. 2 Modars. Last of stock. No, they're last of stock, but we just thought I love these. I launched this fabric. Me and Becky launched this fabric. Didn't we, Becky? And these weren't in the bundle or anything. These were completely separate. Wait till you see this fabric. Because you're going to think, oh, yeah, floral fabric. I've seen floral fabric before. Not like this, you haven't, because look, it's ombre. You need to go further out, Charlie, look, because it goes from lilac to pink to peach to cream to green. Isn't it lovely? Ideal if you're APPing. APP. Why do we do that, Charlie? Why do we do APP? None of us know why we do it. Yes, I know, but why do we do it? APP. I know. Look at these. Gorgeous poppies in here. This is in the pastel. I've got it in the dark coming up in a minute. There's only 6.5 metres left of this one now. Look at this down this side here. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, I bought some delphiniums. I planted some delphiniums this week. And I bought 2 of the most gorgeous hydrangea bushes. But I had to have a word with them at the garden centre because I went along with my trolley like this and it said pink frillies or whatever they were called. They're not. They're white, right? But they're... Yeah. And it said £31, right? So I put them in my basket and I trundled off like this. At the till, £32. I said, it says 31 over there. She said, oh, and I've already cashed them. I said, I don't want the... Well, I bought 2, so I don't want the £2 back. But you need to know because you could get into trouble for that. Anyway, I didn't mind because they're beautiful. I'll take a picture of them later. They're not planted yet because Daddy's not here for a week. 2.5 metres of this one left and that's it. This is 44 inches wide. It's beautiful, isn't it? I love, love, love this fabric. More people than we've got stock of. Right, you wait to see this one now then. Oh, you see, I'd get both. I'd have to buy both, I'm afraid. Look, here's the dark one. This is even more limited. Oh, hang on, start the way up. Yeah, even more limited, this one. No, wrong way. Even more limited. Oh, look. So it's exactly the same print, just in different colours. Oh, go echinacea, daisies. Oh, your garden could look like this next summer, Charlie. Oh, no. He's in charge of the garden, so he's having it concreted next week. You're not making it into a drive? Oh, he's got a drive already. Got a garage. Oh, get you. Beautiful. That's going to sell out. Well done, well done, well done. William Morris, honeysuckle. I had to think then, yes. No, it's not hydrangea, because that's why I bought this as a honeysuckle. What colourway would you like? Pink first. Right, 5 metres of this one left, and that's it. We only launched it last week. I think it was Tuesday, wasn't it? Yeah, Tuesday. Extra wide, 17.99, official Liberty, and it's printed, look, in Italy, in a factory on the shores of Lake Como with a screen printer. That's there, it's there. Oh, yeah, there it is, look. Liberty. Oh, I'm hungry. I've got my apple slices and my melon slices. Oof. I know, I've got to stop because I keep... Louisa Galt said, how many chocolate biscuits do you have during the show? Like that the other day when she was, here? Yeah. What was I doing with her? Yeah, no, but I can't box and eat chocolate, can I? Come on, 4.5 metres left. Now, isn't this funny? Because on the day, this one was the most popular. Then we showed you the blue one, and there was a huge rush for the blue one, so I don't know how much the blue one's left. Julie Vaughan, how was Festival of Quilts? It was fantastic. Thank you, Julie. We had a brilliant time. It was exhausting, because I did Thursday Festival of Quilts, didn't stop all day. Hannah was there as well. Hannah had a nice time. She washed her hair and everything. No, the cold... Oh, yes, that's right. Then she got poorly. But we were in here on Friday and Saturday. Oh, no, did you do both Friday and Saturday? You didn't do Friday and Saturday here, did you? No. Friday, and then I was with Ben on Saturday. Then I went back to Festival Quilts on Sunday. And then Ben was at the NEC talking at the Beer Festival on Monday. Right, so that's the pink one. You do need to check out how many baskets? Oh, you can't even have half a metre each. You cannot even have half a metre each. There's not. Oh, it's sold out. It's sold out. Blimey, somebody obviously took the last 4.5 metres like that because it just went the last 4.5 metres. Right, now the blue one, Hannah wants this one holding up. I'll show it to you close up first of all. Only because I want you to see. Come in, Charlie, come in. Look at the detail in the branches, right? Can you see that? Oh, yeah, you can. There you go. Thanks, Charlie. Look at the detail in the branches. Look at the detail in the leaves. And then look at the gorgeous flowers. Oh, now, on the day, you see, I've not got lots of this because it's end of stock. We only launched it last Tuesday, did we say? Was it Tuesday? Last week, anyway. We launched it last week. The pink one is now completely sold out, right? This one will go as well. I've got a bit more of this one. On the day, nobody came in for the blue one until we opened it up. And then once we opened up, hundreds of you came in. Oh, I'm going to be totally honest with you. There's only 12.5 metres left. And I'm saying, oh, I've got lots more of this one. I haven't. I've got 12.5 metres left, right? And what are you going to make with this? It doesn't have to be the back of a quilt. It could be cushions. It could be curtains. It could be poofs. You could make a poof out of this, or a poufet. You could make kitchen things like a toaster cover and things like that. A blind would be gorgeous for your bathroom, wouldn't it? Right, now be careful because it's going. I'll get Millie to hold the other side up with me because it is just beautiful. Look. Ooh. It's just like oh, sorry, the sticker's right in the middle there. It's like a field of gorgeousness, isn't it? Remember, this is half a metre. This is what you get for your $17.99. Remember, it's Lazenby cotton, and it's screen printed in Italy. I mean, it's just stunning, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. Thank you, Millie. Right, this is where you need to check. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's going now. I'm not being a football chanter. Judith says, good morning, John. Morning, Judith. Charlie says, good morning, Judith. Oh. Yeah, I can't. The chair, somebody's been playing with my chair. It wasn't even in here this morning. It was out there in the corridor. The builders had obviously got... Oh, they're not very noisy today, are they? They're not in there. $17.99 for half a metre. They said 6 to 8 weeks. It's not 6 to 8 weeks yet, is it? Be careful now. Be careful. Are there many baskets, Han? No. No. Well, no, we don't tell fibs here. No. That's the weirdest thing. There's only 8 metres left. There's only 8 metres. Nobody in baskets. Nobody's got it in their basket. I don't understand that. Hannah said this would be perfect to go in her bedroom. Cushions for the bedroom. Now I'm shocked. I'm shocked, shocked, shocked. Not appalled, just shocked. Right, we're going to Jason Yenter now. Remember, the pink one's completely gone. There's only that blue one left now. I've got 2 bundles with 4 in, I have indeed. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, blue and purple. Purple first. Right, so obviously the purple isn't Jason Yenter. The purple's ours. Then you've got this beautiful kind of like shadowy, silhouette-y shape, like angel's wings. Then, this is gorgeous. That one. These again, last of now, last of. I'll put that one there so you can see them all together. Ooh, nice. Should be £30.96. Okay, you're going to get that one for free. Your purple for free. £26.97. How beautiful. So it's Jason Yenter, Daydreams Paisley Flowers, this one. Aren't they lovely? Look, so let's open these up and have a look. It's almost like he stamped them. They haven't been stamped, but it looks like they've been stamped, don't they? Charlie knows about stamping. Hannah knows about stamping her foot. She likes to get her own way. Oh, gorgeous. So, you get half of each of that one. Then, can you see this one? It's a paisley design. It's exactly the same range, it's the same paisley look, but it's just a white, well, it's not even white on white, it's grey on white. Lovely. Oh, actually, I can tell you what it's called. Not Paisley Mandala Rainbow. It's not Paisley Vine. Oh, yeah, Paisley Vine on... Would you call that one Paisley Vine on Cream, do you think? Maybe, because this one's also paisley as well. Anyway, look. Look. Oh, that's nice. I didn't see the secondary pattern on that one. And then, of course, the purple. Look, so that's for free. That's for free. Half a metre for free. Then you look, so you get half a metre of that one, half a metre of that one, and half a metre of that one. Beautiful. Single figures once you've checked out. Single figures. Oh, there's loads of you there. Loads of you there. Oh, dear. I've been tempted by the Liberty Blue honeysuckle. There are worse things to be tempted by. Fiona. There are, like chocolate biscuits. And Postman in Hannah's case. But she's not tempted by hers, because he's not very good looking. Not like the one that just helped himself into the lounge when she first moved in. She didn't have a proper lock on the door then. The syrup ones, Steph. I like the syrup ones best. Only 8 left. 8 left, 8 left, 8 left. Righty-ho. Oh, there, look at the time. Then I've got the blue version now. So again, we're going to do the same thing. So we're going to give you the blue one for free. That's Rose and Hubble. Oh, these are different prints, look. Oh, that's nice. That's nice, isn't it? Same collection. I think everything he does is called In the Beginning. Is that the name of his company? Oh, yeah, it's Daydreams. Daydreams, this is called Daydreams. Oh, hang on, no, this is the same. This one's the same, look. Remember one with a secondary pattern? Look, that one's the same. But obviously in blue. Then we've got that one. Oh, that's nice. Unbelievable. If little Paul was here, he'd be saying it'd be unbelievable. Then you got your gorgeous paisley. Then, now what would you call that one there? Oh, hang on, I can tell you. Paisley Leaves, Mandala. Oh, I can't read the first one. Paisley Floral Hearts. There you go, that's what that one is. Lovely. Check out, check out, check out. Single figures. Oh, the blue one's lovely. I've got to move on, though. I've got to move on. Check out, check out. Now I've got bundles with 3 in. Oh, Christmas. Yeah. So I've got your holly. Is this one Jason as well, the green one, or is that Macawa? That's Macawa linen texture, that one. Oh, lovely. And then Christmas trees. Oh, Tannenbaum, oh, Tannenbaum. Oh, okay, we're going under £20. Under £20 for this one. Obviously, it's Christmas. There's no silver bells. Beautiful. So that's your Christmas. You could put little silver bells on them, couldn't you? Lovely. Check out, check out. Now, 2 more bundles quickly show before we finish. Purple or coral or pink? Purple first. Butterflies with purple. Love. Last of stock, this. Last of stock. Under £10, this is going to. Look. Oh, nice. £9.99. Morning, John. Lovely fabrics today. Bought the Jason Yenter duo with the butterflies to make a shoe bag for work. New job started, fab. Oh, Fiona. And they put your high heels in, or your wellies. £9.99, £9.99. Lovely. Lovely. And then last one. Oh, this has got butterflies as well. Butterflies with the pink. Well, is it pink? I'll just tell you in a minute. Blush. Blush. And butter. Oh, then. Oh, I love those. That's stunning, isn't it, that one? Under £10. Under £10. Do you want me to show it very quickly? Right, Tula bundle we started with, very, very limited now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. We got through nearly everything, didn't we? There you go, 62. Oh, there's 4 left. And 3 in baskets. If you want that one, check out now, check out now, check out now. No, John, my theatre clogs. I knew that, Fiona. Fiona does, she's worked in the, not theatre, like showbiz. She's like facelifts and all that sort of thing. Yeah. She's saving up. She gets hers at mate's rate, you see. So she said, she was on the cruise. She was on the cruise with me. She was in the room next door. She was in the cabin next door. Yeah. Hannah says, how cheap could she get a facelift for? She's only, how old are you now, Hannah? 34. 3 of these left. 3 left. These are going to sell out. Sue says good morning. Right, we're moving on. Tash is back. She's here. She's doing a Sussex, the brand new Sussex Seamstress dress. It's lovely. And it's going already. I will see you back. And we've got some brand new fabrics. None of that Jess overbuying. We've got new fabrics for you. I'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now. Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
If you're using a pattern that's quite bold and you know that you want the centre back to run down the middle of the fabric and to have it identical on one side and the other, how do we match it up? Well, it's quite easy. What you do is you pin your pattern piece to where you want the pattern. Then quite simply, you take a pen and you draw around the motif. You're only cutting one layer out now. You're only cutting one side of the back out now. You draw round your motif with your pen. Then cut the piece out, put that to one side. Then when you cut the other piece out, you flip your pattern, because obviously you need a right and a left-hand side, and you just put that pattern that you've drawn in exactly the same place, on the fabric, which means when you make the dress, both motifs will be in exactly the same place on the back, either side of the centre back.
In sewing, the term square up means trimming your fabric or block to ensure it has straight edges and perfect corners. Using a ruler and rotary cutter, trimming away any uneven edges. This step helps your pieces fit together neatly in your project. Square up is a quick way to keep everything perfectly aligned.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Crazy Lorraine's just messaged in saying morning. Now, Crazy Lorraine's 70 soon, and she's having a party on the 31st of October. She said everyone's invited. I'll let you know where it is, but everyone's invited. But she's got a bad back. She's not good. It's what comes of living in a caravan, isn't it, I suppose? Anyway, Tash is here. Hello, Tash.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning. Oh, you've gone all formal on me now.
Yeah, I fit with my hands like this.
Yeah, full teacher Tash today. Right, so we are how are you, first of all?
I'm good.
Why didn't you come to Festival of Quilts?
I have never sewn a quilt, and I really want to sew a quilt.
There's a fashion show and everything.
Is there?
Yeah, there was a fashion show and everything.
No, I've never been. I do want to sew a quilt next year, though, so I might go next year.
Yeah, what you can do is come to what's the one in November called? Like Sewing for Pleasure or Crafty?
Oh, I've seen that one. I went to that one last year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Sewing for Pleasure last year.
Yeah. So go to that one and then come to Festival of Quilts next year. You'll love it, only because of the atmosphere, and it's just like thousands and thousands of people.
Yeah.
There are gorgeous quilts that you look at and you go, how did they even make that? Do you know what I mean?
Well, I'd look at all of them and go, how did they even make that?
And then there was a fashion show, and there's clothes and everything like that as well.
Okay.
And loads of stands, loads of shopping to do as well.
Yeah, I thought it was all quilts, so no, I've never been, but...
Anyway, we are today doing the brand new Sussex Seamstress dress, Bracklesham Bay, this one's called. Now, I've got no idea. Yours won't be all tatty like this. I don't know why this one's arrived like this. Been chewed, this one. £17.99. Now, these are going already. These are going already. It goes sizes 6 to a size 30. Confident beginner. It is a lovely everyday dress, but do you know what? Be a lovely everyday dress for work. But if you did it like that by lovely ladies who lunch or, afternoon tea dress or something like that, I need to ask, first of all, are there any fastenings?
No.
So is there anything difficult?
No, not at all.
No? Because it's got elastication around here, so it doesn't matter how much you eat at your afternoon tea.
Yep. And also, it's got a wrap around the front, but actually it sews right up to the top, so it's not one of those wraps that...
Oh, it's a faux. Faux.
Yeah.
Now, it's stitched in white, so you can see the line of stitching. That's what I have to tell you, because it's got a white hem and a white cuff as well. So, sleeves, normal, regular sleeves?
So, they're the long sleeve version, and there is a short one, which is on the image. So, I've done the long ones because it was different to the image. Yeah.
How lovely is that? So it's the look of a wrap dress, but you haven't, and there's no opening on the skirt, is there?
No.
So you haven't got that thing of when you sit down it opens and everything like that.
Exactly.
So it's the look of a wrap dress, but not. Lovely, isn't it? Oh, I can see a dart there as well. You've got some shaping in the bodice. There's your elastication. Nice gathering. Are there pockets?
So there's not in it, but it does say in there that there is, I think it's a link to a tutorial that tells you how you can put pockets in it.
Brilliant, because the side seams, aren't they?
Yeah.
And the skirt's nice and full, so it's easy to put pockets in there. £17.99. You know what happens with Sussex Seamstress dresses? They absolutely fly out. Where does it come? Like, you made this for, what did you make, size 12?
Yeah, I made a size 12 and I made it to exactly what the pattern was.
And where the...
Just below the knee, I think.
Yeah, just below the knee. I'll lift it up for you now, look.
On me, it's just below the knee.
There you go, look. And how tall are you?
I'm 5'7".
5'7", just below the knee on a 5'7". I'm sure there'll be pictures of ladies wearing them. Uh-oh. There you go. So you see, now it looks very... Oh, short sleeves looks casual, doesn't it?
Yeah.
More formal with the longer sleeves. Is that the only picture? Oh, sorry, you've got to come back to me first and get another picture up. Oh, that's the one on the pattern. Isn't that her? Is that Jane, isn't it? Hello, Jane. She's in next week, I think. Is it next week she's in? Anyway. Make sure you check out on this. It's very easy to make. We're going to show you how to make it now. And it looks really, really lovely, doesn't it? £17.99, sizes 6 to 30, confident beginner. Also, I'm going to open this one because I don't normally open them. The patterns are, the pieces are all on really good quality paper. And you've got your little booklet here. Tell whoever that is to go. Stop chatting. Yes. She's our boss, but she shouldn't be chatting while we're trying to do a show. Look how gorgeous. Every single... And they come with... Be quiet. And they come with video, don't they?
Yes, yeah, I didn't use the video, but I think, again, there's a QR code at the front that you can scan and it will take you to the video. Yeah,
beautiful. At £17.99. Jane normally watches when we're doing one of her dresses, so I'm sure she'll message in a second. So that's your pattern there, £17.99. Yes, size chart there. Right, so here we go. These are in centimetres. Your sizes, they go from an 80 to 140 centimetre bust, 64 to 120 waist, and 90 to 140 hip. Then these here are your finished measurements. That's what it will the actual will measure. All there. Thank you. Got to grab that there. Oh, there you go. There's the QR code. And it says, optional inseam pocket tutorial. Although the pattern does not include inseam pockets, you can add them easily if you wish. Just scan the QR code opposite or visit the blog for a tutorial and a free template to down. Oh, and you get to download the template as well for free. That's good, isn't it? And for a full link to the dress tutorial, see page 5. Ta-da! That's where you can go to watch the whole tutorial of the dress there. £17.99. Always good value for money. Sussex Seamstress, always incredibly, incredibly popular. And when you see how easy this one is, I think more of you will come in. Right, let's do some fabric, shall we? So this one here is your medium weight. It's a 4-metre bundle. It's a 4-metre bundle. Now, you'll have lots of this left over because it's extra wide, this one, isn't it? I don't know why the bundle's 4 metres. Because you only need 3 metres. It's a 4-metre bundle. You're getting a 4-metre bundle. In fact, how wide's this denim? Yeah, no, you only need 3 metres up to a size 30, 2.5 up to a size 22. You're always going to use your denim, though, aren't you? It is not 4-ounce wash denim, this. This is that lovely dressmaking weight, almost like a chambray. I mean, we can see how lovely it is, can't you? £38.99 for that bundle. 4 metres there. Fabulous. Oh, what do you mean? Yeah, he says here 4 metres. Yeah. You'll always use the extra, though. You'll always use the extra. So that's the one that the sample is made out of. The demo is made out of this gorgeous I suppose that's the nearest you're going to get to that kind of big floral, isn't it, on the pattern there? Oh, oof, that's nice. Does this have a direction? Do you have to watch how you cut it?
No, I don't think so. I didn't.
Digital viscose, this is £34.99. £34 and a beautiful for the summer, for a wedding, for a christening, for everyday wear, really, isn't it? £34.99. This is what you're going to see Tash making today. Lovely, isn't it? Gold floral, they've called it. Gold floral large. Fabulous. Then I'm just going to go back to the denim, because then we've got the other colour denim. I'd just like you to see the two that we're using. The dark denim now is this one. No, it's not heavy. It's lovely weight. £38.99, 4 metres. Fabulous. Now, I've got, which order do you want me to go in? Because I've got these and I've got these. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm going to do this one first. Oh, I love this. This has been very popular on pre-order already. So this is linen and viscose. Now, they normally 70-30, but I will just double check. Digital print, blue and black. Yeah, 30% linen, 70% viscose, thank you. There's very little black in it. The tips of the leaves there are black. But the rest, the background's all like teals and navies and everything's lovely, isn't it? £38.99. 4 metres you get now. Oh, you get a kiss on that one. 4 metres, little kiss. That'll be Dan upstairs, won't it? He always sends me a little kiss. He has a signed photo on his computer and everything.
The one of you in your boxing gear?
No, not that one. No, my official one, which everyone goes, oh, you look ever so young on this picture. I'm like, all right. It's not Photoshop, thank you. £38.99. That's beautiful. Then we've got the big purple flowers. Oh, that's nice. Oh, now this one's got a lovely slob in it. I didn't notice that one in that one. Now, this one feels finer for some reason than that one. Same composition, just feels a little bit finer, that's all. That's pretty, isn't it? That big, or is it an orchid, would you call that? Would you say that was an orchid?
Lily?
Or, well, I don't think hibiscus had those bits sticking out, do they? I don't know.
It's like a cross.
Oh, is that the hummingbird sits on there? Yeah, Hannah's knowledge of flowers is quite limited, being in an inner city slum. Yeah, no, she lives a little bit further down. Where Hannah lives, it's up and coming, right? They seem to have forgotten it for the time being, but like 100 yards down the road, it's gorgeous. There's a park with houses for like £10 million around it, walkable from Hannah's house. Hannah has a lady who lives behind the bins. It's that kind of juxtaposition sort of thing. Anyway, go through for that one. Go through for that one. Here we go. Look, that's pretty, isn't it? There you go, look. It's nice that they want to share, though, Hannah, isn't it? £38.99. Oh, Sussex Seamstress is in. Oh, morning, John. Please check the addendum sheet included in your pattern for fabric required. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, hang on. Where's the addendum then?
Oh, it's that small little booklet. Yeah, with new layout.
Oh, it is correct. It is correct. You need 3.9 metres, so you're getting 4 metres. So it is right. It is correct. Sorry, it's just while Jane's watching because I didn't see that. And what's lovely is she's redone the layout pattern for you in there as well. So you do need, up to size 30, you need 3.9, and up to size 22, you need 2.9. There you go. Thank you. By the way, how lovely is Tash?
Ah, was that from Jane?
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Jane.
She's all right.
We chat on Instagram now.
Oh.
Yeah.
At least you replied to hers.
You never message me on Instagram.
I do.
No, you don't.
I do.
You're definitely not messaging me because
I've sent you when you shared that new pattern that you were doing, and I was commenting on it.
I responded to you then, did I not?
It's fine.
Oh.
It's all right. I'm not offended. Anyway, beautiful. Oh, next one. Right, so that's all of the linen viscoses, and then these. Oh, these are lovely and soft. Oh, these are pretty, aren't they? These are Supervine digital lawns. All cotton. You can use what's left over of a lawn for raw edge applique and things like that because it also because if it's high thread count, doesn't fray as much. £38.99. Oh, be careful. That's been very, very popular, that one. Lovely. Charlie's not surprised. Then I've got a pinky one, the same pattern as the pinky one. Is that the same pattern then? Yeah, just in the pink. It's pretty, isn't it? Very delicate, very feminine. That's been really popular, even more popular than the blue, that one. Now I've got this I like this one.
Ooh, yeah, I like that one.
That's gorgeous, isn't it? A picture on the web has just done a close-up of one of these. It hasn't got all the different... Single figures on this one. We just called it orange and pink floral. Let me show you. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Look at that. Oh, yeah, it is like patchwork. Like they're in diamonds, look. Can you see? Okay, that's going to sell out. That one's going to sell out. It's lovely, isn't it? £38.99. Right, and then I've got... I'll keep it, I'll get Millie to fold it. And then I've got a navy blue, classic navy blue floral one. Gorgeous, navy floral, £38.99. Morning, Tash. I love Sussex Seamstress patterns, and Tash has some wonderful trouser patterns too. You wait to see what else is. I can't tell you now. I don't know why I did that. I meant to do that. I think I was supposed to be doing that, but I kind of got muddled up between the two. Morning, Tash. Love watching you, even though I'm not a garment maker.
Oh, okay. Good morning, both.
That second one was Princess. First one was Julie Vaughan. Second one was Princess.
Oh, good morning to both of you two.
Righty-ho. Pattern. Bit of a mess now, isn't it? Look, I did not. I don't know who else did it. It was like that when it arrived. There you go. Where's the front? There it is. Very easy to do. £17.99. Oh, some more images here. Oh, she's looking very dramatic on the one on the right, isn't she?
That looks very similar to this one, doesn't it?
Yeah. Now, she's made the longest... Oh, hang on, sorry, go back, Charlie, sorry. She's made the long sleeves, has she, on the right-hand one, but rolled them up.
Yeah.
Lovely. The left one is the short sleeves, because they've got they've got elastication around the bottom.
I think so, yeah.
And then let's look at the next picture. There's the one off the front cover.
Oh, I like the binding on that second.
Oh, yes, look at the one with binding, that's nice.
That is an option, to just say you can do binding instead of a facing.
Ah. Nice, isn't it? Nice. Right, check out, which lots of you have done already. So, make me a dress.
Make you a whole... Well, we can't make the skirt because I haven't cut that out.
No, fine. But we said, no, we don't get to the skirt, John, because I've not cut this one out.
So we'll start with the bodice. We're just going to sew up the bodice, basically, because, to be honest, the skirt is just two pieces attached on, so it's quite simple. But with the bodice, the first thing I need to say is make sure you do all your notches, because I actually didn't do this notch down here at the waist to begin with, and had to unpick everything. So make sure you do, because that lines up your wrap. And I just went full wrap over, just obviously not reading the instructions and just doing what I thought. But if you make sure you do this notch, and it will line up quite easy. So the first thing we have to do is the dart. So I've marked the dart, and I've already sewn one side just to make it a bit quicker. So the dart is sewn in here. And on this side, I've just marked the dart point here with a pin. And then I'm going to fold up to the notches, match up my notches here.
You know the diagonal front? Have you stay-stitched that or anything, or have you just left it?
No, I didn't need to. It was all right, yeah. You can do if you want to make it a little bit easier to manage, but I didn't. Because you've got the facing, and the facing's got interfacing on it. It kind of holds it. So I'm just going to sew straight from the notch up to the dart point.
Lots of people joining baskets. Make sure you check out. How do you finish your dart off?
So normally I leave a long tail and a thread and tie it off. But when if I'm on my industrial machine, I backstitch because I don't have an issue with it on my industrial. But normally I come off the end, tie the end because you get less of a point.
Yeah.
I just backstitch then when we're on here. But there's the dart, nice and neat. And then I'll press that facing down.
Lovely.
So always bust darts, I press down towards the hem.
Yeah.
You just want the dart bulk that way. I just thought I didn't check the heat of this, but we're not melting it, so it's all right. This throws me every time. I'm still used to putting it on its back, but I like these because you don't need to. So we've got 2 bodices, and basically what will happen, we're not going to do it just yet, but what will happen is they will overlap here. And when I was saying about the notch, it's because they don't quite meet to the end. And what I did was I sewed it all the way, and then it didn't fit onto the skirt, and that was why. So that notch is important.
You could almost make that top out of 2 different fabrics, couldn't you?
Yeah,
As
you
in,
100%,
like
yeah.
have the pattern coming down like that and that side plain or something.
Yeah, and then the back you could do, because the back is all one piece.
Oh, right, okay.
But if you wanted to alternate it, you could just cut down the back and add your seam allowance. Yeah, 100%. So that is basically the front pretty much done, to be honest. That's as simple as that.
Yeah,
so
you said you haven't cut the skirt out.
Yeah, well, we've got the facing. We'll do the facing. We'll do some understitching and that sort of thing. So we've got some facing pieces here, and I've already interfaced them. So you just iron your interfacing onto those. Okay. And we've got our 2 pieces that go along the whole front of the wrap, and then we've got a little back piece here, back neck.
Lintuit says, hello there, Tash. I recently made your sienna trousers. They're such an easy pattern to follow, and the YouTube video was really helpful when doing the pockets.
Oh, amazing. I'm so glad you liked it. Thank you for saying.
She was at the Festival of Quilts on Sunday, Lintuit.
Oh, really? So I should have been, is that what you're saying? I should have gone.
If you want to meet your public.
Right, so we're going to attach our facing front piece to our facing back piece at the shoulders here. Okay. Now, there is, when you lay it out, I don't know if you're going to be able to see this, the top section here curves round, and that's your shoulder one. So the harsh point here is your waist, because it's going to line up with the harsh point of the waist. So if you're ever confused, just look for the curve. So then we'll attach at the shoulders here, right side to right side.
And that's all fully interfaced, is it?
It's fully interfaced. Both pieces are, yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
When you cut it out,
yeah.
How do you cut them both out to the pattern and hope that they're going to match when you iron them, or do you do?
Yeah, so it depends if I'm doing quite a lot, because this is quite a long piece to cut on the grain on your fabric, so you can end up using quite a lot of interfacing and cutting right through the middle. And I'm very much will piece my interfacing to fit, so I always cut it separately. But to be honest, if you're using something like viscose, having that underneath there does kind of like stabilize it a little bit. So. Yeah, it's completely up to you, but I prefer just doing it separate, unless I'm making a coat or something like that. So we'll just sew, so they've just pinned in place there, and we'll just sew across the top and across the top. And obviously interface first. I hope I'm doing this in the right order, because I'm doing this from memory, not following the instructions. So if it's slightly different order, it'd be the same, it just might be a different order.
Yeah.
You know, I've just realised this has got a cutter on it. I'm so used to having a cutter on the machine.
Yeah.
And this one has one.
570A, Eleanor 570A.
I have got a different foot on here though, and I have no idea what it is.
Oh.
It was just on it. I didn't change it. It's got this little black thing.
Oh, it's a 1/4 inch foot.
Is it? For quilting? That's why I don't know what it is.
Yeah, that's a 1/4 inch foot. So when you're doing quilting, everything's got a 1/4 inch foot in it. You butt your fabric up against there. So it means you're sewing exactly. You shouldn't have that on when you're doing that. But
yeah, it'll be all right.
You'd be sure?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Oh, you'll be sure, because
there's no alternative.
Be sure. So
it's like a seam guide. So it's sort of like a seam guide.
Yeah. You know, in the stitch in the ditch foot, it's like that,
yeah.
Except it's a 1/4 inch away, so it means you're doing exact 1/4 inch.
Oh, that makes sense. Right, so I'm just going to press that flat, so pressing the seam open. I'm doing it from the right side, because I just always do when I've got interfacing on, just in case it wasn't fully melted and anything like that. Or I'll use a pressing cloth, but I don't have a pressing cloth here. There we go, so press that flat.
Lots of people got the pattern in their basket. Make sure you check out.
So now with this, you will overlock or zigzag the entire outer edge or bind it. You just basically want to neaten the entire outer edge. I'm not going to do it now just because of time. It'll take
Do you
ages.
always just overlock yours then?
I always overlock, yeah, or if I'm doing something really fancy, I might bind it. But if it was something quite lightweight, you obviously don't want to see the binding underneath.
Exactly.
So for something like this, I would just overlock, or yeah, zigzag stitch would be absolutely fine. So I'm just going to pop that to the side for the minute.
Yeah.
And move on to the back. So here's the back piece. So in the same way, this is just one piece on the back, cut and fold. And in the same way we've sewn the front to the back at the shoulder seams on the facing, we're going to sew the front to the back on the shoulder seams on the main bodice.
Right.
So there's my back there. And just right sides together, line up the shoulder seams like this, and then I'll do both and sew across those as well.
The graphics in now is for the fabric that Tash is using.
One there.
Hi, love the look of this dress. Do you overlock the edges, says Mrs. in Kent.
Can you overlock the edges, or do you
do
overlock
you overlock the edges?
You can do, yeah. You can use a zigzag though if you don't have an overlocker. I always would use an overlocker just because I've got one. But there'll be, so I would have overlocked the edges of the facing, and then again with this seam in a second, you would sew across and you would overlock and press. I won't just for time.
No.
Sake,
But it's amazing.
But you would.
People think, oh, I don't need an overlocker, don't need an overlocker. But then once
yeah.
you've got one, you overlock everything, don't you?
I think if you're dressmaking,
yes.
you need one. If you're not dressmaking, you don't necessarily, because most things are lined and enclosed and
but
all
Jane
of that.
From Elna made a whole quilt top on her overlocker once.
Really?
Yeah.
What, sewing it together on
Sewed
the
it
overlocker?
together, yeah.
Oh,
Obviously,
wow.
you can't quilt it, just the patchwork on the top.
Yeah.
She made it all with an overlocker.
Ah. Yeah. Have to go a bit slower on this with this foot because it's picking up the fabric a little bit.
Yeah, no,
but
exactly. It might be catching the fabric.
it's okay, we got it.
You sure you don't want the other foot? You're all right.
It'll be all right. I'll make it work. Just manipulate it, that's all, and it'll be fine. Cool. Yeah, I didn't check beforehand because I was sampling the jersey instead. It's funny as well because this is a viscose, and a lot of people are scared of working with viscose, but it's sewing through here absolutely fine, even with the weird little foot on it. So
yeah.
Right, there's the seams done, and I'm just gonna, I would normally overlock or neaten. I'm just gonna press them to the back now. So you would overlock first and then press towards the back.
Morning, Paul. He says it's sunny in Honeybourne today. He's been doing some colouring on his canvas today.
Oh,
Brilliant.
nice.
I met Paul and his mum at Sewing for... Was it Sewing for Pleasure? I saw you at... I think it was.
Yeah, I went sewing for, that's the Birmingham one, isn't it? Yeah, I went to there last year. It was the first time I'd ever been. It was so busy the day that I went. I think I went on the last day or the first day, but it was very, very busy.
They're all busy, yeah.
Right, so we've got the front and back sewn now at the shoulders. I'm just going to lay it out flat so you can see. So it's like this, and obviously we're not attached at the front just yet. But now what we're going to do is we're going to take our facing and with right sides together, attach it around the neckline, the whole way around. So it will go shoulder seams to shoulder seams.
Mm-hmm. So now, if I was going to do the bind, I know you haven't done the binding option.
Yeah.
If I was going to do the binding option, is it now that
It's
I
now,
bind?
yeah. You'd just make your binding and go, I don't think there's instructions to do it, but you would just make a piece of binding and just attach it around the neckline.
Yeah.
I do like that look.
Yeah,
The
no,
contrast
lovely in
is-
that blue dress, isn't it?
Yeah, the contrast is really nice. So you want to pin your facing the whole way around, and I would really pin this because you're not stay stitched or interfaced on the main bodice.
Yeah.
So you want to make sure it fits nice and flush. There is notches as well on the front here that you can line up to make sure that you've got it perfectly in place.
Mm-hmm.
loads in. I'll just do it like this. And then you'll sew all the way around the edge with your normal seam allowance, 1 centimetre. All the way around. See that notch is showing me there. There we go. Nearly didn't line it up.
Oh.
I know. You'd think I'd have learnt the first time, wouldn't you?
Yeah. That's why Adam, who's, you know, one of Adam Brooks, he got chucked off Great British Sewing Bee. Well, not chucked off. The one he didn't work on. He hadn't matched any of his notches. He'd go, oh, I don't bother with notches.
To be honest, I've got a bad habit of not using them, but I always kick myself afterwards for not using them.
They're there for a reason.
Yeah, yeah, they are. And do you know what? As a pattern maker, I tell people that as well.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm like, definitely follow your notches. And then what do? Completely ignore them. Right, so you'll sew all the way around the neckline. That's going to take me a minute to get around it. And do you know what as well? If you are sewing with your, like a viscose or something like that, and it's not perfectly like aligning, maybe your viscose, you've cut it and it's slightly bigger or something like that, have your viscose on the bottom because the feed dogs will ease it in onto your facing. So your facing's more stabilised. So that will just give you a little bit more ease into it. Confident with this foot now.
Oh?
I'm getting confident with this foot, going a bit faster.
Go too fast. Keep checking out on your pattern. Lots of people got it in their baskets. I just got stock warning on this pink one in the diamond shapes because it's about to sell out. There's too many, way too many people got it in their baskets. Let me just show you this one. Oh, well, actually, do you know what I like? I like some of the flowers. I thought this would have been the top to the bottom, but that's going sideways, that one.
Shows that you don't need much of a direction, does it? You could wear that, have it either way.
Yes, exactly. I didn't even notice when we looked at it this morning that it's actually in diamond shape. They overlap, so it's not a solid line, but really beautiful, isn't it? Right, there's 4 left and 10 people got it in their baskets. So that one's very limited. I'll keep it here, yeah, until you've got... I know lots of people not checking out this morning. And the navy is also very, very limited now as well. Oh, this one would look nice if you bound it in that lovely biscuit colour rather than doing, you know, if you did your binding, that'd be lovely, wouldn't it?
I think that looks really like upmarket, doesn't it? Like that as a dress would look quite expensive.
Yes, yeah.
I always think navy does though. I always think navy's a nice colour.
It goes with everything as well.
Yeah. Right, so that's all attached all the way around the neckline now. And now what you'll do is you'll clip into the corners and then trim it. I'm not going to trim it, but I'm going to just clip the corners.
Not going to do much this morning, are you? Not overlocking, not trimming.
Yeah, well, I'd have to try it. I forgot I didn't need scissors. I'd have to try and trim the whole thing with these teeny tiny little things. So we're just going to...
We've got big scissors.
I know you did offer them, and then I thought, nah, I don't need them. I forgot I had to do this bit, but it's all right. We can just trim the bulky bits. You don't need to trim it much anyway. It would only be... Actually, do you know what?
Is that all you brought with
doesn't
you?
even say trim.
A pair of scissors.
You can trim it. You don't have to if you want to, but clip in...
Ignoring me. She's ignoring me now.
What did you say?
Is that all you brought with you, that little pair of scissors?
Yeah. No, I have got my other ones in the other room.
Yeah.
Imagine if I just sewed everything with these little scissors. It would take me forever, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Cool, right. So now what we're going to do is understitch. Now, understitching, do not skip it. It is such an important part of sewing. It doesn't look important because it's not something you actually see, but it really helps your facing to stay to the inside of the garment and makes it look really nice and neat. So essentially what understitching is you're going to sew your seam allowance onto your facing all the way around, a couple of millimetres away from the original stitching line, the whole way round. That's why you might want to trim it. If you do, trim it to about half. Obviously, it doesn't really matter because you're going to understitch it down anyway. So yeah, I'll press the seam allowance towards the facing and then sew all the way around just on this edge here. So I'll give it a quick press.
Lovely. Derek says, I love your demonstrations, Tash.
Oh, thank you so much, Derek.
And Steph says, I'm just beginning to sew clothes and I struggle with different seam allowances.
Oh, okay.
Can you recommend a seam guide or tip to help? Well, Steph, basically your seam allowance is already on 99% of patterns. It's already on there. So you must stick to the seam allowance that the designer has said, because obviously that will make it the right size. If you're worried about not being able to stitch in, like if it's 5/8 of an inch or a centimetre, you can draw the line on. When you first start, just draw the line on your fabric a centimetre in all the way down, then you've got a line to follow the whole time.
Yeah.
Do you have any other tips?
It depends what pattern you're using, but obviously most of my patterns are in a centimetre. Most English patterns will be a centimetre seam allowance, unless otherwise stated. And normally, you'll have to check your machine, but normally a centimetre is just past your presser foot. So you can normally line it up with your presser foot and follow it that way. Yeah. That's when I'm teaching, or like workshops, I normally tell people, follow your presser foot. Generally, it's about a centimetre wide. But yeah, otherwise drawing it on is really handy. You can use those heat erasable pens. I think they're on the website actually. Yeah, so you can use the friction pens. That's a really good way. You can buy seam guides, but to be honest, I never found them to be that helpful. I always found them to be a bit clunky.
When I draw a pattern, I don't put the seam allowance on it. So I always used to use a seam guide. So I put the pattern down on the calico or the fabric. Yeah. Then you'd have to cut. My seam allowance is 5/8 of an inch. Right. So I'd have to cut. Now I can just gauge it by looking at it. But if I couldn't, a little seam guide, would you just go around marking?
To draw it in. Yeah. Do you know what? I tried doing that, and I always cut my fabric out without the seam allowance. I always forgot and didn't put it on and completely cut it, so I've stopped doing that now. Oh. Everything has to have seam allowance on first, otherwise I cut into the good fabric.
Yeah, no, mine is always the other way.
You just get used to it, don't you, a certain way. Yeah. So I've pressed that seam allowance towards the facing now, and I'm literally just going to sew all the way around next to this seam line here.
Which side do you sew from? The side where you're showing us now, or the right?
You're meant to sew from the right side because that's the side that will be visible. It'll be visible on the inside of the garment, but you would normally sew from the inside. It depends what I'm doing. So with something like this, you can kind of pull it apart a little bit as you sew, and you can follow the seam here. Completely up to you. If you prefer to, you can sew here. Normally, if I was doing the demo one here, I'd sew it on this side because you can see it better. But if I was doing it properly, I'd sew from the right side. And you can kind of, so I don't always press it either, because you can depending on the fabric, you can feel it and push it over to one side as you sew. Yeah. But it just depends on your handling of fabric. But yeah, so I'll sew this side just so you can see where I'm sewing.
There's a message from Rosemary about body shape. Hang on, let's have a look at this. Morning, John. Loving the dress, but I'm very much an apple. Would this dress just emphasise this? I don't want to look like a pregnant pensioner. Rosemary. Right. Do you want me to be where on the waist was this elastication come?
Well, see, the thing is, it does actually sit slightly lower than the waist, so that when it's on the mannequin like this, it kind of pulls up a little bit at the waist. Right. So as far as I'm aware, you can have it a little bit lower or a little bit higher.
I was going to say, if you're an apple, where it's slightly higher, what you don't want is this elastication to go right around the middle. My mum was an apple shape, so whenever I used to make her dresses, outfits and things like that, I'd either have to raise the waist, or I didn't very low the waist because she was only very short as well. But what you don't want if you're an apple shape is to have this going right round the middle of your tummy, because that's going to, well, it's not going to be flattering at all. And you might not look like a pregnant pensioner, but you'll look, it'll foreshorten you and you'll make you look rounder. So my friend Maureen, who is definitely an apple shape, she either wears them right up here like Empire Line, or she has dresses that don't have a waistline on them at all.
Do you know what as well? I'm pretty sure you could just have it without the elastic and have it as more of a shift sort of style, because the elastic is added in afterwards. So once you've got the skirt in, you could just leave it without the elastic. The elastic gives it shape. But if you took the elastic and just left it as is, it'd just be a shift style and go straight down.
Oh, there you go.
You wouldn't even need to worry about that. And there is shortening and lengthening lines on the bodice, so you can adjust, like you were saying, if you do want to.
I hope that helps. Oh, here you go. I'm an apple shape, and that's me in the photo, says Jane. So there you go. We'll just have a look at Jane in it again, then see where she's got her elastication. You see, I think she's pulled it up slightly from her waist, has she? Not the one on the left, the one on the right. Jane's the one on the right. So I think she's pulled it up just a little bit, so it blues, like we had it on the mannequin here, so it's just slightly blues on. That way it'll work, because it's just above your apple tummy, basically.
And it will kind of naturally sit there as well, generally.
Christine says to Steph, you could always buy a magnetic seam guide, and you can use that. Oh, right. You can use a magnetic seam guide on your sewing machine, or you can put a piece of washi tape or masking tape on your machine where you need to have the edge of the fabric.
Yeah, I did that when I was doing I was sewing a lot of those trousers that I had, and they were all 2.5, and I just put tape on just to show, so I didn't need to follow because sometimes those lines are quite hard to follow on the machine,
exactly,
aren't they?
Yeah.
Right, we're nearly there.
What size stitch do you use when you're doing your...
Generally, just same as normal. I don't change it for understitching. So my normal stitch is, on these machines, they're automatically set to 2.4, so I use 2.4. But on my industrial and my machines at home, I use 2.5.
Yeah.
Just naturally, yeah. Obviously, you'll change stitches for different fabrics as well, but this viscose works quite well with just the standard stitch. So that will now sit to the inside, and you just want to press it. If I show you on here, make sure my head's not in it. Yeah. You just want to press it to the inside, and you'll notice here that the outside fabric, the main bodice, slightly rolls to the inside, and that's the point of understitching. Once you press it, it just very slightly, maybe 1 millimetre, 2 millimetre, folds, and that's what keeps it on the inside.
Which means that your facing won't, and you're wearing it, your facing's not going to slip out.
Exactly, yeah.
When you see people and their facings all come adrift and everything.
Yeah, it happens a lot, doesn't it? But not if you do this.
No.
I'll press it from this side so I can see what I'm doing. So Sussex Seamstress in the pattern does say that the next step would be to essentially stitch this on this side the whole way around. So you'll top stitch around it. I didn't do it because I was sewing in white.
Right.
You don't have to, but
Why
it does
just... Why
just...
were you saying you have any blue at home?
Didn't have it. Well, I probably did if I searched for it, but I just don't want to change my machine thread. So I just didn't.
I know she did it to show the stitching, Charlie, but...
Oh, yeah, we did it to show the stitching.
So she has, Jane has a line of top stitching.
All the way around, yeah. So you can do it. It will keep your facing to the inside. If you don't want to do it, all I do, like if it's going to ruin the design or anything like that, fabric-wise, I just stitch in the ditch along the shoulders and just hold it in place. So completely up to you, depends on your fabric. For something like this fabric where it's quite busy, you could get away with it. I think you wouldn't even notice it, but if you on something plain like that, if you're not doing it in the exact colour, I would just skip it and go without.
Derek says he used a black Sharpie on his machine to highlight the most used seam guideline.
Oh, okay.
That's a bit drastic,
That
Derek.
is quite drastic, yeah. Does it not just rub off? I know it's a Sharpie, so it's meant to be permanent, but...
The thing is, though, on dressmaking, and the other thing about to Steph is always read your pattern, because some designers will have a centimetre seam allowance everywhere, and then when you put the collar on, it's like half a centimetre or something like that. So always double check that. Derek's most probably used to doing the same, he just makes shirts and waistcoats, doesn't he, basically? So it's kind of like he'll be using the same seam allowance and the same pattern all the time.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I know from my patterns, everything is a centimetre unless it's a point of interest is normally what I say, like a collar might be different, a zip might be different, but generally it's the same. So what you'll do now, let me lay this out flat, just check I'm doing the right order. Yeah. So what you'll do now is lay this out. If you've sewn around the edge, great. If you haven't, you can just sew in this little bit here to hold the facing in place, completely up to you. So now the next stage is putting the wrap on top of each other. So lay out your front one side and take, I think, does it say which way?
Now, did you watch, this is the controversial now, did you watch Great British Sewing Bee last week? Did you watch it at all? Right?
Sometimes I do, but I didn't watch last week.
Okay, they did a wrap dress last week.
Yes.
Diane von Furstenberg wrap dress, right?
Yeah.
And one of the boys, now if you've not watched it yet, it's not a spoiler, but if you don't want to listen, just switch off for 30 seconds, right? One of the boys, who's one of the better people there, was so busy helping everybody else, he put the wrap the wrong way round, right?
Oh, okay.
And he got marked down for it, right? Now,
Right.
I said,
Go either.
it's a proper wrap dress with a tie, and I said, if my clients are right-handed, I put the wrap on that side, and if they're left-handed, I put the... So I don't think he should have been marked down for it, even though the pattern said it was supposed to go this way and he did it that way. It was still a wrap dress and it still fitted beautifully. But he was marked down the rankings because he'd done it the wrong way.
I suppose because he didn't necessarily follow the instructions.
No, but he was so busy helping the two girls that were having...
Was he?
And the two girls came high. Yeah, the two girls came higher than him in the end. And because one of them got it wrong.
Yeah.
Putting it the wrong way round, and he actually said to her, "Oh no, you've got it go the wrong way round."
Oh, and then he did it the wrong way as well.
Yeah.
To be fair, I do think when you're doing anything like this, I always have to take a minute and stop, and then put it around, like, and think which way it goes. Because it's say for this right side as she doesn't actually say which way. Oh no, it shows in the image, but I don't think it matters because she doesn't specifically say put one over the other. I just did it the same way as the image, which is right over left, but. Yeah, the same way as the image in the book. Yeah, so I'll do right over left. But normally, if someone was to say to me, put your right over your left, I'd have to go, hold on.
Oh, yeah, which is the right, yes.
Yeah, and think about it. So you'll fold them across each other. And like I said, match up that bottom notch there, your centre front notch, because they don't completely go to the edge. Otherwise, they won't fit your skirt and you'll have to unpick it all. So make sure you match up that notch. So you want to match up that bottom notch there, pin it in place. Like this, and then you want to pin all the way along the bottom to where it meets, and then you also want to pin up here because we're going to top stitch this close. So you could leave it open, I would say, at this point if you really wanted to, but we're going to stitch along the bottom to just hold it in place, and then top stitch along the edge here to hold it, so it will naturally fall in place where it needs to go once you've pinned all the bottom. And to be honest, that's probably the most complicated part.
I also think I would top stitch that one because because the rest of it's all in place. If you don't put that in place,
it's just open.
Yeah.
But it depends on the person because what you could do if you wanted it to look more like a true wrap, you could put a popper in there at the top and leave it as a wrap. It depends on the person. I think it's better sewn.
And it depends on your boobs as well, doesn't it?
Exactly. If you need a bit more room, you can allow it to come open a little bit.
Yeah. Now, I just said old Derek makes his shirts and waistcoats. He said, I'm about to challenge myself and sew a sequined evening jacket with a black velvet collar. Wish me luck.
Oh, wow. Make sure you're pulling those sequins off before you sew it.
That'll just be a Saturday night at home for Derek, that.
Hey,
Saturday night at home for Derek.
That sounds quite fun. I'd like to see that.
Would a cord do the same thing as elastic, says Kate?
You like a drawstring kind of cord. So there's no hole for that, so you would need to put a hole in it, a buttonhole onto the waistband to do that. Yeah. I never think a drawstring looks good without elastic because it would be really uncomfortable just having a piece. It's like, imagine having a piece of string around your waist and that's all you've got to hold it in. Yeah. I would personally still put some elastic in just to give you that comfort, really.
Well, two things. I agree with you because, first of all, if you have a drawstring, it pulls the gathers in random, so you could end up with more fabric at the front than you do at the back and things like that. It also means you have to have your drawstring long enough because you'll need to open and close it every time you take it on and off, because with the elastic, you'll just pull it on and the elastic will stretch. But if you've got a drawstring or a belt tied in and it's bowed or whatever, it's not going to give with you, so you're going to have to untie it, let it out, so you're going to make it long enough so it doesn't zoopy back inside the casement. So in my opinion, would be no, it wouldn't be.
If you wanted just the look of it, so just to give it a nice look, you could do it as is and just put some holes in and then put a drawstring as well as the elastic. Yes. But you don't want it on its own. You do that on one of your things, don't you?
On
the trousers, it's elasticated because that gives the movement, but then that's just, the drawstring's just nice.
Yeah.
But another thing is as well, the channel's quite wide. So if you had a thin drawstring and you pulled it, you can have a lot of excess around the drawstring. Yeah. So I just avoid it. Put elastic in, and then if you want the visual, do that. So we'll sew along the bottom here just to secure...
Oh, hang on, just push it forward a little bit, that's it.
Yeah, there we go. Sew along the bottom here just to secure that in place.
Yeah,
and then
but remember you're not going to the edge.
You're not going to the edge. As long as you've matched up that notch, it will naturally go in position. So can you see here, that's where it comes to. And I've got this little extra bit here. So sew along the bottom just to hold it in place. I think it's at 5 mil away from the edge, and that's just because you won't see it then. And then here, you just want to edge stitch right up to the edge there just to hold that in place. So pin it really well where you want it to lay nice and flat, and then do that. I think, if you, time-wise, do you want me to do it still?
No, can you talk us through what, because I'll need to recap and everything.
Yep.
Where do I go? So once I've stitched the bottom and stitched up the front, where do I go next?
So next is taking the whole thing and putting it right sides together. And then you'll sew, I'll do it from this side so you can see a bit better. And then you'll overlock first, individually, the side, and you'll sew one of the sides. It doesn't matter which one, you just sew one of the sides. And then you're going to do exactly the same with the skirt. So you'll sew one of the sides of the skirt, and then you'll open it out. Imagine the sides together. Yeah. And then sew your skirt the whole way around, leaving the opening on the same side.
The skirt's open down one side as well.
Yeah. And the reason that it's done that is so you can put the elastic in and all of that. But yeah, you'll do that. And then I think the next stage, let's check what she says here. So yeah, you'll attach that, and then it's putting in your elastic after that. And then lastly, it's your sleeve. That's it.
Now, are the sleeves, have you cut a sleeve out? Or have you
I have cut a sleeve,
there, just so we can see the shape of it?
It's very, very simple. I don't think...
It's not a full-headed sleeve, is it?
No, I'm pretty sure there's no ease in that. I didn't need to... This is for the long one anyway. I didn't need to do any sort of gathering. It just went straight in. Yeah.
I'm wondering if the short sleeve, because it's gathered at the bottom... Oh, no, it doesn't... yeah, I think there might be
the short sleeve
gathering on the short sleeve one, isn't there?
Yeah, there's gathering on the short sleeve, and then the long sleeve is just straight in. So if you're a beginner and you're not comfortable putting sleeves in, doing the long sleeve is going to be a little bit easier than doing the short sleeve. It's not hard, but a little bit easier to put in. And
brilliant. Right, pattern. Make sure you check out. Brand new, the Bracklesham Bay comes with short sleeves or long sleeves. This one doesn't have pockets in it, but there's a link you can go to get your own, a free pattern for the pockets and how to put the pockets in. There's also a full video guide on how to make the whole dress and everything. $17.99. Now, the people who've got it in your baskets, now's the time to check out. $17.99, that one. Sizes 6 to 30, confident beginner. No zips, no fastenings, no nothing. Just the elastic to go around the casement around the waist. Lovely, well done. I can see you all checking out now. Lovely. And which fabrics do you want me to just recap? The one we were demoing in, which was this one here. The thing about this is if you're frightened about top stitching, right? If you find, well, you can use any of those, you're not going to see it.
No.
You won't see top. It's only when you use a fabric like this that you'll definitely see a top stitching line. Whereas in a fabric like this, you'll never. So if you're worried about doing top stitching, don't be. Well done, check out on that one. So that's the one that we made the demo of. This one's, no, the dark denim sold out. The dark denim sold out. Yeah, this one here, which is the medium coloured denim. $38.99. Beautiful. Then we've also got this one, which is very popular. There you go. Beautiful. $38.99. Then it's 70% viscose, 30% linen, this bundle. Lovely. Then I've got the cotton lawns. So I'll do the this. I think this is about to go the navy.
Oh, I love that one.
2 left once you've checked out on those. 2 left. Lovely. Then we had, now, are there any of this left? If they're not, there's more people got this in baskets than we've got stock of. Okay. Well, it's not my fault if you miss out. 13 people want the last 2 of those. The last 2 bundles, and there's 13 of you want that. 4-metre bundle. Ooh, you're playing a dangerous game because more people coming in baskets now. Remember, it's not yours till you check out. Lovely. Then we had the pink floral, the soft pink floral. Now we have the same pattern in blue and in pink, right? There's the pink one. Got any baskets? 5 left. 5 of those left. That's your pink floral. And then we had the blue floral. Blue more popular. $38.99. Rona's messaging, she said, was Kaif as lovely as he seems? Yes, he was, Rona. He was absolutely a delight. And you need to see Derek's jacket. Yeah, we will do. It won't be finished for months. It won't. We know what Derek's like. He's got, how many shirt fabrics has he bought, right? And he's still going, oh, I haven't made that one, that Janet Claire one. I haven't made that one yet. So check out on that one. More popular than the pink. Right, I've just asked Alan because I did a whole full 35-minute interview with him. And on the show, they just showed a 3-minute interview. And I've just asked if the rest of it's going to be shown anywhere. And Alan's like, oh, I don't know. So I'll ask about that when I go upstairs after the show. He was adorable, absolutely adorable. And Brandon had some shoes made out of Kaif Facet fabric. And he gave them to me. He was wearing them. He just got them brand new, and he gave them with the same size shoe, and I wore them for the interview, and then he gave them. Kaif came to the stand later in the day and went, oh, Brandon wants you to have these, and he gave me his shoes. Anyway, thank you, Tash. We'll see you in an hour where we're going to be using a cover stitch machine, and we're going to be going through what we've got. It's not a sewing demo. We're not making anything as such, but we've got patterns and fabrics to go with, and everything's crashing. The price of everything is crashing in that hour. Now, after the break, brand new for me, I think you've only been on once before, haven't you? Lauren, I keep calling her Guthrie, because her shop's called Guthrie and Garden, I keep calling her Guthrie. No, I'll shut up. I'll see you back here in 4 minutes. Now, be careful, though, because everything is checking out already in the next hour. It's an hour-and-a-half show with the most incredible things. I'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Please don't forget about the notches when you're cutting out your pattern pieces. Every notch on one piece will match up with a notch on another piece of your garment, and they'll make the whole thing go together so much more easily. This is how you do it. Your notches might be a small little line or a double line, or they might be a triangle. When you cut them out, I recommend that you cut a small triangle outwards rather than cutting into your seam allowance. Notches on sleeves are particularly important for helping you to get them into the right place. So take your time to cut them out carefully. 2 notches means it's the back of your garment. 1 notch means it's the front.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street. Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple. Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street. Right, now I'm very excited about this because, well, I've been driving past your shop for years and years and years. And what you're bringing, I think, when I was a full-time pattern maker, if this had been around, life would have been so much easier. But before we start, some of you might not even know who you are. What's your name? Where do you come from? What do you do for a living?
So my name's Lauren. I'm originally from Scotland, as you can probably tell. But I have lived in Birmingham for, I think the past 16, 17 years, which is where I have my own shop. It's called Guthrie and Ganny, which is my surname and my married name, sort of a combination of the two names. That's where it comes from.
So it's not two people then?
Well, it's kind of me and my husband, but really it's just me that runs the business. But yeah. But that's where the two names come from.
So going sewing-wise back, first of all, it's not just a shop. If you go to the website, there's classes, there's all sorts of things going on, aren't there?
Yeah, so I am just really passionate about helping to inspire people to learn how to make their own clothes. I've been a hobby dressmaker for as long as I can remember. I don't have any formal training in dressmaking. I just absolutely love it, and I make all my own clothes now, and I want other people to know that they can do that too.
Brilliant.
And I've got some really amazing products that will hopefully help that process today.
No, totally. And now what's the name of your website if people want to your newsletter or want to come on your classes or something like that?
So you can check out guthrie-ganny.co.uk. That is my website for my shop and my social media channels as well, where I share lots of tips and inspiration and passion.
Oh, I know. That's what. Since I started following, you just get. You're not overwhelmed, but it's like really interesting what you send out, and it's kind of fascinating to read and things like that. So it's not one of those where you get like one every Friday, and it's got we have to do a newsletter. It's just kind of all the things that are going on. It's very exciting and things. Yeah. So. Did you have the shop before you did Sewing Bee?
So I was on the first season of Sewing Bee, that was in 2013, and I was already in the process of setting up the shop before then, but by just coincidence it all sort of coincided at the same time. So it ended up kind of looking like I did it after the Sewing Bee, but it was all sort of happening anyway. Yeah.
Right, now. What are we going to show today? So let's put some graphics, before we do some demos, let's put some graphics in, because this is you'll learn more about as the show goes on. This, it's not paper, is it? I mean, it is paper, but it's not paper, is it?
It is extra special paper.
Extra
yeah,
special
like you
paper.
wouldn't believe. Yeah.
So it's like a pattern cutting paper, but you can sew it, you can cut it, you can pin it, you can do all sorts of things to it. This here is right now, just so you know, I've got 50 metre, I've got 10 metre, and I've got 10 metre, and I've got 20 metre. So don't be thinking, oh, I don't need 50 metres, but the picture's got 3 rolls in it, ignore it. This is this one we're showing you first of all. Now, 2 things I need to tell you. One, you will go, well, I don't need 50 metres. You will. You will. Once you see what this does, you will do. But secondly, we're going to... This isn't meant to happen today, and I hope they've told you about this. When Lauren first came on, we did an introductory price. We're going to repeat that introductory price today. So, as well as it being on split pay, this roll goes to £70.33. Now, I know you'll be sitting going, £70 for paper? That's what you'll be thinking, but it's already going because people know. The last time you were on, people will have come in and bought this one and this one, used it all and realised that they need this one. You'll be thinking, £70 for paper. Wait till you see it, right? Wait till you see it. It's just the most incredible stuff. Now, it's eco-friendly as well, isn't it?
Yeah, so it's made from sustainable abaca fibres. They're actually harvested from banana trees, believe it or not. And so those fibres are really nice and long, which is what makes the paper durable. The paper's manufactured here in the UK, and it is yet completely biodegradable. And
but the banana trees aren't from here, are they?
No, they're not.
I was going to say, I've never seen a banana tree here.
No, they're not. But yeah, the fibres come here to the UK, and then it gets processed into this lovely 17 GSM paper. So it's nice and lightweight, but you will see just how durable it is.
It's not paper, it's magic paper. This. I do need to warn. No, it is. When I first saw it, because obviously you were on with Stuart to start with, weren't you? And then I had some of these in my show, so I thought I've got to do a bit of research and everything. And I looked up and I was thinking, that's not real. That can't happen because I'll stop talking a minute and we'll do some demos. Half the stock of this is gone. Once you're all checked out, half the stock of this one's gone already, right? So it's 1 metre wide and it's 50 metres long. Right, now the 20 metre one is 70 centimetres wide. Yeah. Why is that?
So sometimes it might be that you have got a restricted space to work in and it's just a little bit more manageable to work with the 70 centimetres, and then also you've got the benefit of it being longer as well. So you'll see today the demonstration I'm going to use uses the 70 and it is still totally compatible with working with patterns and tracing and yet what you would need. So I think it might just maybe depend on the workspace that you've got, the area you actually work. You know, it might be got a shared workspace, you're on the dining room table,
but also,
whatever. 70
centimetres is wide enough for most pattern pieces, things like that. I don't want you to think, oh no, it'll be too narrow for pattern pieces. You'll fit most pattern pieces onto this one here. Yeah. So that one there is your 20 metres, 70 centimetres width, right? At £21.15. £21.15. All of these are going already, just to warn you. Okay, now this one, be careful of this one, because this one's going to fly out. This is what you're used to. It's 10 metres, and it's 1 metre wide. So this is like, the pattern paper we sell here, regular pattern paper we sell here, right? That's 10 metres by 1 metre, right? Money off that as well. Money off that one as well. Well, I don't know why we're doing the introductory price, because when I did it on my own, after you've been on, I didn't have the introductory price, and it all sold out anyway. So there's no reason at all for doing this. We're taking 10% off. Right, the picture's showing all 3 rolls. You're just buying this one, obviously the 10 metre by 1 metre, right? Right, these are, and we've got loads of this. Right, 10% of it's in baskets already, do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, that's how quickly it's selling. 60, if you've... right, I was going to say, we've got... No, I've got enough things. What I'm saying is, you'll go for the... Because you think, well, I've never tried this out. For £16, I'll give that a go. You'll get this home and you'll realise, you'll go, I wish I'd bought the 20. I wish I'd bought... This is about to sell out, the 50-metre roll. So this will be all the people who came in on Lauren's first show, bought the metre, realised how brilliant it is, and they think, I need that. This one, the 50-metre, is about to sell out. Just to warn you. Right, is there anything else I need to... now I've got these. Now, I shouldn't really tell you this, but when I did the show on my own, after you and Stuart had done the launch, we got these back in, and I was showing how they worked and everything. And then I went on holiday. Well, no, then I nicked them. So I took them in my pocket, right? And then I went on holiday, and when I came back, I had to read Steve's book, you know, all about the fibre first. And I took these with me, and they're just for highlighting in books.
Oh, yeah. What I say about these is think your classic highlighter, but without the plastic.
Yes.
If you want more sustainable elements creeping into your sewing space, these are the things that you need.
But also highlighters, because Steve's pages are made of that, like, not sugar paper, but like... they're
not going to bleed through,
no,
obviously,
no,
because
if you do that in a book, it bleeds through behind on the next page, everything. These don't at all. These are brilliant. At £6.50 for your 4 highlighter pencils. You're going to be seeing them used in the show today as well. That's your price, £6.50. Right, £6.50.
Yeah.
Right. So let's do something.
Okay. Well, what I'm going to show you is the kind of classic use for this paper. We know that lots of people love tracing their sewing patterns, and that might be for a variety of reasons. Maybe you are making something for someone else, or you just know that your size might fluctuate sometimes, and as soon as you cut into a dressmaking pattern, you've lost all of those other sizes. The other thing that's also very common is PDF patterns are increasing in popularity, and yeah, you know, depending on what you get them printed off on, you might want to be tracing them off. So what I've got here to show you is...
Also, when Tash was in one of the first time, she started talking about projector patterns. We were like, what on earth are you talking about? I didn't realise how popular a projector pattern is as well. So that's be brilliant for this as well.
Yeah. So
I put my hand up. I thought I was at school.
That's okay.
I'm a bit nervous because it's you. I'm a bit nervous.
No.
Go.
So it is a PDF pattern that I've got printed out here, and you can see through the paper how easy it is to trace that. But just to give you a comparison, I've got one of the more traditional types, you know, the flimsy traditional tissue paper patterns, which are still around, and I want to show you how easy it is that you can still see through it, even when it is that much lighter weight paper that you might be tracing, and lighter lines as well. You can easy peasy, you can see through that, you're going to be tracing it. But for the purpose of the toile that we're making today, I'm going to stick
Is this one of yours?
Yeah.
What Hannah was saying as well is we've all had those patterns for donkey's years, and we all know that...
Oh, they're very flimsy, they rip everything.
You could just take your whole collection of old patterns and just reproduce them in this, because this is much, you know, kind of, it's going to last a lot longer. Last a lot longer, isn't it?
So what you'll see that I'm going to work through today is that we're going to trace the pattern. So that is one use. You can just trace it, then you can put it on your fabric, you can cut it out. But what you can also do is make a toile with it as well. You can stitch with it, and that's what we're going to do. It's make a lovely little toile for our friend in the background here. But when you come to trace for a toile, obviously at the moment we have half a pattern. We've got to duplicate that. So I'm going to talk you through some tips of how you can do that.
I will shut up in a minute, I
promise. So you can just see how easy it is to trace it. Now, it might be that you're using a ruler or a tool like this one here. You can obviously just do it freehand as well, if you wanted to. And when you come to the areas where all of those lines classically merge together and you think, what line am I actually on here? That's where the highlighter pencils come in really useful. So I've already sort of started it here. You can see you always start where the lines are more spread out. It's easier to see what line you're on, and then you just follow it round so that you know what line you're tracing. And
can I rub that highlighter off, or is it there forever?
That is a good question. I haven't actually tried rubbing it off, but it comes in a pack of 4 colours, so you can you could
leave the green one there.
Yeah, exactly. You could colour code it. So then it makes it nice and easy. Then when you come to trace that line, you think, okay, I don't need to concentrate on it. I'm just following that green line. I know what one I'm on, and I'm going to trace all the way round. So you're tracing your pattern. You've obviously got your fold line here. The other thing that you definitely want to be marking in if you are making a toile is any other pattern markings. So we've got the shorten and lengthen line here. We're definitely going to be marking that one in. Shorten, lengthen, and then obviously the grain line as well. You want to make sure that that's into. All of that will help when you come to make your toile, and you just know where all of these different markings are. So we can just go around here. I'm just sort of doing it freehand. Obviously for the straighter lines you could be doing the ruler if you wanted to. But as I mentioned before, because this is just half a pattern, once we've traced one side, we're then just going to be tracing it over. So we need to create a fold in the fabric to do that,
So
in the paper rather.
you're going to use it like in the old-fashioned times. I would use my tracing wheel and my tracing paper.
Yeah, yeah. And you could definitely, if you've got a self-healing mat and you've got a tracing wheel, then you could definitely use that instead of the pencil. Well, obviously then just leave that perforated line, and that would be what you would be then following to cut out.
But you're not damaging the underneath one at all.
Yeah,
If
it's just
you had
totally
your
intact.
tracing wheel, you're going to be causing to make holes and things like that. Yeah.
Yep. So what we can do now to create it is just fold it in half like this. And then we can just get rid of this one from underneath. And then because we've already got half of it there, if we just create the, let's roll this back
Got
up
enough
a little
room?
bit. Yeah, we should be fit with that. 70 centimetre, it can fit in a nice contained space. So if we just fold the pattern on the fold that I created, we're going to be able to see through the paper again. And here you can see where I've traced it. And then what you can even do to make it super quick is pop a couple of pins in, and then you can just cut it straight out.
And the pins aren't going to...
No, they don't tear it. Obviously, when you pull it out, you'll see a little hole there, but they're not weakening it at all. You know, they're just holding it together. And yeah, the paper's still going to be intact. I mean, I do have a little sample here you can have a play with and a feel of. That's also been stitched as well. You know, you can put tension on it, you can pull it, you can kind of scrunch it up. And I always say, never throw away a scrap. You can use all of the little scraps. Like here, I had a pattern that I'd already cut out, but I wanted to adjust it a little bit. Look, you can just add on these little sections
But
here.
also,
Nothing
if you're
needs
going to do your
waste.
lengthen and shorten line, you could, well, you cut it and you separate it like that, that could go behind for an original pattern, couldn't it, just to do the extension?
And you know, if you've got a little fun washi tape, you know, these are really popular if you like doing crafting and stuff anyway. You can use that just to hold it on, and it peels off really easily. So
and doesn't rip it away or anything.
Yeah, it doesn't rip it. So I'm just going to cut this out here. And then we'll just need to make sure that I just do it roughly from a bit of a funny angle at this side. Then we're going to just make sure our shorten and lengthen lines are in on the other side too, because when you come to actually then try the toile on, or you're putting it on your adjustiform, you want to know where those key markings are. That might be where you want to be making some adjustments. So you can just see how quickly and easily it is to pull together a toile. You're not having to mess about with fabric, and then you think, you know, what do you do with a calico fabric?
Yeah,
after you've
exactly.
made it? You know, this is just, you just pop this in your recycling. It's just going to be a lot easier without the accumulation of lots of calico if you do like making a toile.
Well, yeah, and also, I mean, I'm always like, make a toile, make a toile, make a toile. I talk about it all the time because different patterns are different sizes, different shapes and everything. You always want to manipulate in things.
Yeah.
But this way, I mean, even though I love my bolt of calico and I love the smell of calico and I just adore calico, this is so much easier to make your original toile, because then you've also got your pattern piece as well, haven't you?
Yeah, yep. So that is our front bodice done already. I would also always suggest just making sure that we put, you know, you put on any markings, front bodice, put on whatever size it is, you know, so that you've got a note of that for the future. Then we're going to move on to our back bodice. Now, there's something slightly different I'm going to suggest that you do here.
Oh, yeah.
This particular pattern is just a really simple front and back.
Yeah.
So they're both cut on the fold, but what we're going to do just to make it easier for adjustments and also easier to get it on and off the mannequin as well, is that we're actually going to make a seam down the centre back and add on.
We just talked about that Sussex Seamstress dress about putting a seam down the back. So this is how you could work it. So you could put a seam down the back.
So you're still just going to be tracing down you're still just tracing the pattern where the fold line is, but then you just want to be adding on. So we'll add on 1.5 centimetres to that. And that is going to be our little seam allowance.
Is that the seam allowance you use on your patterns?
Well, it will depend on the pattern. You know, some patterns will have 1.5 centimetres, some will have, or 5/8 of an inch. Some will have
I do 5/8 of an inch, but I always put 2 inches down the centre back. and 2 inches down the centre front, only because my background is we're making costumes for actors,
Yeah, so
and
then
you could never trust the measurements that the previous theatre or their agent had sent, so you always had to have room to...
Yeah, you just needed wiggle room. I guess it's just personal preference, whatever you like adding in. So we're going to go for, we're on the size 14, so again, we'll just follow that round. Now the other use, while I'm tracing that, I'll show you this other example of a really good way to use the highlighters is just making adjustments to the pattern as well. So
I'm just going to have to put that there just so we can see.
So here you can see that I've done a full bust adjustment on this one. So it just helps to sort of distinguish where you've made these different markings. You could trace in the seam line as well, so that we've traced it, but obviously once you've sewn it and put it together, that finished neckline edge will be lower.
Yeah.
So you can just draw and mark that in as well. Then you know when you try it on, this is the finished
Exactly, and also you never cut. This is me. I would never cut that until you've got it on the mannequin, because no matter how experienced you are, you could draw that neckline on and it's always lower than you think it's going to be. But here, this is what I was saying about when you said don't throw anything away, and I said, so when you've done this full bust adjustment, you need that extra bit of paper behind.
Yeah.
That's one of your, any of your scraps are the ones that go behind there to refill that data.
Absolutely, yeah.
You do like this washi tape though, don't you?
Yeah, it comes in really handy. If you're making any adjustments or just tweaks, customizations to your pattern.
Yeah. I just need to tell you, the pencils are the ones that are in the graphic at the moment, but the 50-metre roll, what did you just tell me, Han? Oh, pencils, there's too many people got it in baskets, they're about to sell out. But the 50-metre roll, single figures. Oh, when we say single figures, we mean 6. There are 6 of the 50-metre roll left.
Let me just get this.
What you doing?
I'm just getting this lined back up again. It just got a little when we showed.
Oh, but you could washi tape it to the table.
That is an excellent idea. That is an excellent idea. Okay, so now that I've highlighted what line I'm on,
you have to think of things like that. Or message. I absolutely love. You can sew this paper, and instead of using fabric to make your sample, easy and saves time. Says Pauline in Greater London. It is amazing, isn't it?
Yeah. So if we just finish off the side and the bottom, and then I'm going to bring the machine up and show you how easy it is to sew on it. So just, regular thread, regular needle. It's not, it's also so thin. I don't think it's going to blunt your needle or anything. You just...
What do you use it now? Are you using special paper scissors to cut this? Or?
I would use paper scissors, yeah. I'm quite protective of my fabric scissors.
Well,
so.
we all are, but then last week Stuart suddenly came out with, it doesn't make any difference, it doesn't blunt your scissors. And I'm like, I'm not even going to risk it.
No, sometimes you just get purist about something. I would not be letting anything other than fabric touch my fabric scissors. Okay, so again, just to save time, we're just going to double that up. We've traced it now, so we don't need that one. And then we'll just hold the 2 layers of that together just while we cut round it to get our other side of the bodice. You can also iron it as well. So if it does get sort of scrunched up, or, like that traditional one that I pulled out earlier, it's all sort of scrunched up. If you've just got a dry... medium heat iron, I would make sure it's dry, yeah. And then just like a really quick light press, it will go super crisp and flat and just be like new. So it's a really good way to reuse it as well. Obviously, we're doing it with a garment here, but you could use it with any sewing pattern if you like bag making or
toy patterns.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just a really good way to just preserve the life of your patterns, really.
When you draft your patterns, do you automatically draft them with seam allowance on?
I don't really do much drafting personally.
You got people to do that for you.
I'm usually using patterns that already sort of exist.
Oh, okay. But do you have Guthrie and Garney patterns? Or do you just sell other people's?
We sell a really big range of amazing indie patterns.
Yeah, you were very big on the independent, right?
Yeah.
Hannah loves your shop, producer Hannah, because she lives just up the road from there. She absolutely loves your shop.
Okay, so we'll just make sure that we've transferred on that extra seam allowance that we had at the back. Oops, wrong end of the pencil. And you can use it, you could use pens on it if you wanted. I'm just using like a regular pencil here, so it's not, and you would definitely be able to rub that out, so it's not like you need any sort of special.
Well, you're going to stitch on those lines anyway, aren't you? So
yeah.
The thing I love about it is, well, we'll talk about it when you made the toile, but you can, like, if I've made a calico toile, you then get the actress in, and then you get your felt pen and you draw all over. And I just love all that bit of the pattern cutting and the making and things, up to first fitting. I just love.
Okay, so if we bring the machine, the machine up now, and then we're just gonna, is my bodice here that where did my front bodice
Give me your bodice.
It's missing.
No, I haven't got your bodice.
That's okay. So
Nicking everything.
So we're going to sew in our darts first of all, and it might be that maybe you want to just sew it with a longer stitch length than normal. Maybe if you then want to, you're basting it together.
Yeah. If you did a short stitch, would it make it like perforated, like an old-fashioned stamp?
Yeah. It's just going to make it more perforated, and then obviously if you did want to unpick it to change it or do anything else, then that's just going to take.
You got a pedal?
Yeah. Let me just pop.
Or is it going to reach
inside.
the table? Well, the floor. I am just using the paper to change the sleeve width. Wouldn't be without this, and I can do the toile now. Great product, says Janice in Hampshire.
Do we know where this is going? Is this going in?
Oh, hang on. Is that the right pedal even?
Well, yeah, I think so. But it just... Oh, it's right round the back. Okay, there we go. Lovely.
Is it? But
yeah, I think it'll fit.
Oh, yeah,
It'll fit. It'll be fine.
It's because we're on an extra high table on this side.
Okay, so I'm just going to...
What I love as well is if you have
sew
fabric,
a dart.
you can't do a dart like that. You've literally folded it so you can see your two lines. If you've got a calico toile, you'd have to pin it because you're not going to get the two lines. You can't see the... Look, we're sewing through the paper.
So nice and easy. Just sew it like you would fabric. But yeah, I'm just using the trace line as a stitching guide. So it does make it really nice and quick just to sew that dart. Increase it in the middle. And it's just really easy to handle. And before you know it, you can just get a really good idea of what your pattern's going to be like. We've all got those fabrics in our stash that you think, oh, I'm too scared to cut into it. I don't know what to do with it. Yeah. And then that, something like this can just really give you the confidence that you need to think, no, actually, I've tested it, it's going to be fine. So it can really get you going if you've been stuck with a project as well. Just give you that extra confidence to get started with it. So we're going to sew our shoulder seams now and our side seams. The back will be left open, and then we'll pin that.
To get it onto the mannequin.
We'll pin that onto the mannequin. Yep. So I mean, you could. I'm probably not going to pin it here, to be honest, just because I'm quite used to sewing without pins. But obviously, you could do if you felt like you wanted a bit more control. But it does tend to sort of stay where you want it to. So it is quite easy just to sew it without pins as well.
Beeping away there.
I think I was trying to press the pen.
What's sold out? 50 metres are sold out. 50 metres are sold. Wendy's asked, what is the ruler? Do I need that special ruler? You don't. It's brilliant to have if you're going to do dressmaking. It's not from here. This is the one that Alistair also uses. It's called Pattern Master from Moore Plan in Great Titchfield Street, and they're brilliant. You don't need that. You don't need that.
Basically, you just need any straight edge, really. Yeah, if you've got a quilting ruler, you could use that as well.
Or even, if you're just starting off and you don't want to spend money on an expensive one, use the metre stick we have. Because when I started at Wimbledon, that's all we were given on the first day was a sewing machine and a metre stick. None of this fancy... I followed Lauren since her great GBS days. What a fab product. Ordered paper and highlighters, says Sharon in West Yorkshire. You're not the only one, Sharon.
Well, we've got lots of exciting things to come, because after we've got you sewing and creating with this, I'm going to get you organised.
Yeah.
And then we're going to get you planning.
We've got an hour and a half, there's no rush,
Okay, so we've just got that one last side seam to do.
Yeah.
And then we'll be ready to get it onto our friend.
Do you know what would be brilliant for as well? So you've got to make kids fancy dress costumes for book day at school, and you've got to run something up like before, and then you can draw all over it with felt pen and things like that.
Absolutely. Okay, so now we've made it, we can pop it onto our mannequin here.
So do you do it with the seams on the outside?
Well, then it's just easier to sort of
Yes.
pinch them in, pin them, and then you know where you've got it adjusted
I'll just
to.
do a caveat there, though, because if you're making it for somebody who maybe is a bit lopsided, or I'm only talking now about bespoke, I'm not talking about this, but if you fit it inside out, remember it'll be the other way round. So if you know that your person, if you've had to pad your mannequin so it's lopsided and things like that, you do need to do it the right way round. But for an everyday pattern like this, it works inside out.
So I'm just using that 1.5 centimetre or 5/8 of an inch seam line that I sort of added on.
Yeah.
I'm pinning it right on where the fold would actually be. So I'm making it that, you know, if you made it out of a fabric with a fold down the centre bank, this is how it would actually end up being. So you just have to make sure that you pin
I think
on that
sometimes
line.
having a centre back seam is because you can make so much difference. Like, because none of us have got a straight back.
Exactly.
Have we?
Yeah.
And a
If you
fold
want it
one would have
sitting
been
flatter
yes,
in the
exactly.
neckline, or
If you've got a
yeah.
seam, you can take it in slightly at the top.
Yeah. So we can see here, it's obviously, it depends what kind of fit you want, what you're going for, but it might be that you're looking at where your bust starts come to. Are we is she losing height here?
Yeah. There we go.
You know, it might be that you think actually the bust start just needs to be at a slightly different angle, like actually maybe I want it, you know, pointing more to here.
Yeah.
And you're only getting that context if it's on you or it's on a mannequin, or you might be thinking actually here, I just need to just take a little bit of the height out of this. You know, you can pinch that, you can pin it, and then suddenly the whole thing can really look quite different.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can just pin that on, and you can see I've just sort of
And
folded
also,
it
you
there.
can see whether you need to take it in there or whether it's just
yeah, or it might be
lifting.
just
it might just be
increasing-
lifting the shoulder.
So really quickly, you can just try these little tweaks, really finesse the fit. It might be that you think, okay, actually it's got quite an A-line shape. I'd rather it was a little bit more fitted, and then you can just pinch and pin it in here, and then, you know, as quick as that, you've actually really customised your pattern, and it's a great way to work on the fit without feeling like you've wasted fabric. So
we're not.
yeah.
This is going to hold. It's not perforated. It's then going. If I pull on
yeah,
this,
yeah. I mean, it's going to stay. Yeah, it's going to stay intact. You could take those stitches out if you wanted.
Yeah, I was going to say
and
if you
then,
want to,
yeah.
or if you're going to pin it, you can pin up there and then do that.
Yeah.
Also, I, as well as drawing patterns, I also cut on the stand.
Yeah.
So I could use this instead of my calico to cut on the stand, couldn't I? And I'll
Yeah.
just use yours here. If I wanted it, if I just pull that down,
Yeah.
if I wanted to do a fitted bodice, I could start pinning seams in here. I could pin seams up there. Oh,
Yeah.
actually, it's really good because you just press them in, can't you?
Yeah, you can
and
just
then
sculpt it with your hands, really.
Exactly. And then you could then move this dart, if you wanted to up there to make that into a complete seam, and then get your felt pen out and just draw all over it.
Yeah,
couldn't you?
yeah, absolutely.
I mean, it's a I mean, it's just a miracle. Why hasn't it been around, you know? Well, it is because... Well, it is because when I started, you either had paper pattern or you had muslin or you had the calico, whatever, and with nothing like this at all. They're taking the mickey out of me now because I'm taking it, saying it's a miracle. I think it's brilliant. Right, let me just recap, right? So the 50-metre roll has completely sold out. The pencils have completely sold out. Oh, okay, there's 42 people in baskets and 21 available. So they're not sold out, but there's too many people want them. If you do want the pencils, for £6.50, you do need to check out now. Way too many of you there. So I now got the 20-metre roll, which was the 70-centimetre one, which is this one here. These are flying. We had loads and loads of these, right? It should be £23.50. It's £21.15. Introductory price, which Hayley's told us we should do today. This paper is see, thank you, Samantha. They're taking the mickey out of me in there, going, it's not a miracle. It is. For dressmaking,
Yeah.
it is a game changer, isn't it? Complete and utter. Shut up, Hannah. She's going, it said a miracle, it said it was a miracle, it's called it a miracle. It is a miracle because it will help. I mean, you can use it as your regular pattern paper if you want to draft or anything like that, but then you can sew it, stitch on it, pin it, and without it all going everywhere. Right, so £21.15 for that. Okay, now, I need to warn you, there are over 60 people got that in their basket. So this will be the next one to sell out, right? This one we just used here in the studio here. We also have the 1 metre by 10 metres. So if you're used to your normal dot and cross paper or check paper, you'll be used to this. Okay, how many of these did I start with? Okay, over 100 of these have gone already. And how many are in baskets? 51 people have got it in their baskets. That's how popular it is. And also remember, or can do it like this, this price here is your introductory price, right? Yes, I won't hit you, sorry. but that's a special price, which we shouldn't have been doing today. Remember Hayley came down earlier and I thought, shut up. She was coming down to tell us that we were doing this as a special deal. So do check out on all of that. So we've made our pattern and everything. Where do you want to go next?
So I just want to remind you also about being able to keep every scrap and being able to just reuse it. So I've scrunched up a bit here. I've got my dry iron and you can just give it a little once over and then there you go. It's just ready to go. So it can it can take the heat, it can go nice and flat and it's still intact, still the same nice, lightweight but durable texture to it.
It's just, I mean, it really is. Hannah doesn't understand because she's not a dressmaker. And I know maybe calling it a miracle is a bit dramatic, but it is a total and utter game changer for dressmakers, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you use this in a lot of your classes and things?
Yeah, we do, yeah, yeah.
Keep checking out. They're all going to sell out. They're all going to sell out. The one that might not sell out is that one. Because we bought enough in, we thought, for 6 months. But it'll be today and the next time it's on, then that one will be gone. As I say, the 50 metre's gone. The 20 metre will go. Right. A question, then we'll move on.
Okay.
If you get the toile adjusted, how do you use that to cut the actual material? It's not a daft question, Sue. Right.
Well, it might be...
I'm getting overexcited, taking me back to my pattern cutting days now.
I think really it depends on what type of adjustment that you've made. You know, if it's just making a seam allowance bigger, you could literally just then cut that down, unpick it, cut it down, then you've got your pattern that you can use to cut it out. If it's a more involved one where you're changing quite a lot, you're probably just going to make those changes and then you can just trace it again. So it's like you've got a second draft version of it.
So experienced people, like when we're doing it every single day, would literally pin it, mark it, and then put it. And then what you do is you reopen your dart and everything. So because when you put it on your fabric, you then make this your pattern piece. So you open your dart, you mark it up so you know you're going to cut it onto the fabric. You mark your new shoulder seams in or whatever, or this is where it'll be a lot of the time your armhole's a little bit too high. You can then change the shape of your armhole. You can either use this as your pattern piece or mark it all up, put it underneath, get your roll, put it on top and draw around the whole new line so you have a completely clean...
Yeah.
Because what a lot of people do is they'll mark it up and then use the other one and go, oh, which was that line again?
Yeah.
Whereas this way, you're making a completely and utterly clean pattern piece. Then you then put that on your fabric and then you can mark up your darts and everything with your tailor tacks or however you mark up your fabric or whatever, with your tailor tacks or with your... tracing wheel and things like that. And then you can just use it as a normal pattern. This way, you could make any pattern that you buy in a shop fit you properly.
Yeah.
Can't you? This is going to help you so much.
Yeah.
Can't wait to try my paper, John. I also think it's amazing and a great time. So thank you, Mary in Glasgow.
Thanks, Mary.
Don't worry, I'll tell her later. Glasgow. Are you from Glasgow? What's your accent?
Well, originally I'm from just outside Glasgow, yeah, but then, I lived in the East Coast for a while. That's where my family are now. So a bit of a mixture. And then I moved to Birmingham.
Anyway, here you go. I used it to trace my toy patterns out of books. Because I was about to say, if you do Delphine's appliques, right, and you don't want to wreck any of the patterns, you just place this over the top of the pattern, you draw around it, and these then become your pattern pieces forever. And if you've drawn up pattern pieces, you need somewhere to keep your pattern pieces,
Yeah,
don't you?
that's what we're going to do next, is get you organised. So once you've got your pattern and you then need somewhere to store it, we've got the archive envelopes. So these are coming in packs of 10. And they are, again, they're made here in the UK, and it is a lovely gusseted envelope that has got the capacity to actually eat up and store quite a lot. So if you do have your original pattern, you know, who can ever get these things back in their original envelope?
Oh no, exactly.
You know, you've got your PDF pattern printed out. What do you actually put it in? You can fold everything up and put it in here along with whatever you've traced as well. So it is a really handy way just to get all of your patterns looking nice and neat and organised. And you can see just different ways that I've used it here. So it might be that you just print out the technical drawing or the little illustration. If you like drawing, you can do a little sketch here, and then just making some notes on what is actually in it, the things that you wish you will remember but you never do.
No.
Maybe like what size you've traced, any pattern adjustments that you've made, maybe like a date when you've made it, so that you can remember that as well. And then it's just really easy to go back into. You've got everything you all need in one place. And what I did with my own patterns at home, as I had various different, you know, I had Polly pockets, I had the plastic folded it, you know, everything was just all over the place. And I thought, okay, I'm going to get everything nice and neat and organised. It's just satisfying, isn't it, when you do that to all of your sewing supplies. I actually needed over 100 envelopes. I think I got about 50, and I was like, that should cover it. But actually, when I went through it all and got it organised, and that was with me cutting some out as well, you know, it's surprising how much you actually need to get everything in order. But it's great now. You can then organise them in whatever way works for you. If you like it by pattern company, by garment type, by alphabetical order, you know, you can create your own system and have everything just ready to pluck out.
Well, exactly, and they're going to last because they're really, really good quality envelopes, these, and they're going to look really smart and neat on your bookshelf, aren't they?
Yeah.
So you get 10 envelopes for £13. Yeah, we all think we need a few more than that, and more than 10. So basically, you've got a place to put what the pattern is there, a picture of however whether you want to draw it or cut it out or print it up, notes that you want to make here. You know what I mean? Like you say, you might have made, oh, there you go, so you might have made different sizes in there, so there might be a 14 and a 10 in there. The other thing is if you do trace off different patterns, say you make one for you and one for your sister or friend, something, write on the pattern which one, like either your name or this is a 10, this is a 14, because you'll never remember. Those little things, oh, I'll remember that, it'll be fine. You won't. Write it all down and make, the more you write down on a pattern, remember a pattern is there for you to help you with it and everything. So write as much as you can on there, as well as where the darts are, as well as the, where the grain, the fabric, the grain of the fabric and things like that. Write as much as you possibly can on there. Love the thought of not using plastic pockets all of the time. Was that you or me?
Sorry.
No, Sue, exactly. And in this day and age, so this is all eco. This is, well, it's paper, isn't it? You know what I mean? Recyclable and everything like that.
Yeah.
People multi-buying these envelopes. Well, they'll look really professional. Also, if you do have a little business, they'll look really professional, won't they? Rather than going, oh, I've got it here somewhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It is very satisfying to get organised. I think also if we all hit those sort of creative slumps where we're like, oh, we just, you know, you don't know what to sew next, or you kind of, you need that spark to get you going again. And actually doing something like sorting out all of your patterns can be a really inspiring, you know, related to your hobby task to do without actually sewing. And it can just
but
also,
spark
those new ideas.
If somebody says, oh, you couldn't make me one of those, could you? Or somebody commissions you to make it, you haven't got that thing of going, oh no, where did I put that pattern? Is it in that drawer? Is it all together? Like you say, it's scrunched back into its envelope and things like that. And you could keep the original envelope with your little pattern, you know, your little brochure and everything, all goes in there and everything. I'd even keep the cover of the original pattern in there as well. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be ripped and damaged and everything. Just so you've got everything all together. And when it's tidy like this, it makes you want to actually do more work, doesn't it? Yeah,
definitely. So that is getting your patterns organised, but I have a few other ways to get you organised.
Lovely.
As well.
Fold it, you can fold. The thing is, if you made your pattern out of this, when you get it out, you could just iron them flat. If you're thinking, oh, they're going to get scratched, they're a big envelope. But here you go, look. So you could fold this one. Well, not that one, because it's got washi tape on it. But you know what I mean? If you got your pattern piece, fold it up. It's going to fit in there nicely. Then when you get it out, give it a good iron. You can iron tissue and paper patterns as well. You can iron these patterns as well. Just don't do steam on them, but they're not quite as easy as those.
And you can see, you can see the context of it. Like this is just A4 here, so it's a little bit bigger than that. So it does, it just, you're not having to.
No, and they're much bigger than the pattern envelopes that you got it in originally.
Yeah, it's just nice and easy just to fit everything in and keeps it all neat and tidy.
Yeah, don't seal them up. I've noticed they've got a sealer thing. I wouldn't bother sealing them up.
Yeah, no, you don't need to seal them. That just sort of keeps everything contained on the inside. Yeah.
Okay, so where do you want to go from there then?
So once you've organised your patterns, you might look to other areas of your sewing paraphernalia that you have, and we have got the needle store.
Okay, now everything you're going to see from now on is new. All of this was on with Stuart and me when I did it the second time. Everything you're going to see now is completely new to us today. So, what have you got there?
So I think you've got as it comes. This is my own needle store at home. So it might be that you have got lots of little packets of these things here, and what do you do with them really? Depending on what you sew, you're going to have various different types of needles, and if it's just good to know where they are. You can access them at any point. So we've got 8 different compartments in here, all for storing these little cases of needles. They're going to fit any brand.
All right, so if they're new, if you've just got a brand new packet, they just live in there.
Yeah. And then you customise the box to whatever your needles are.
So I get this.
So that's included with it. So you've got different needle sizes, different names of the needles as well. So you can see here that I've just stuck on different stickers, sections, what my different for my own personal needle stash is. So if you know that you're never going to have jeans needles, you don't need to have a slot you're not going to use. You just
no.
Just
but
don't
also
use that
some
sticker.
of them, like you might use that jean needles once to do one denim pattern, and then not need it again for a few weeks' time, and you end up with, or you throw it in the drawer, or you put it in a pin cushion thinking, I'll remember what that is,
and you just don't.
No.
So what you can do is if you have used a needle, so it's still usable, but it's not brand new. You just use those little dots that are on the inside to just slide your needle in to whatever compartment it is.
Hang on.
So you can see.
You can see.
So you can see.
So they're in. If I show you the empty one, they're already there. Look, they're already stuck to the side, so they're already there. You don't need to stick those in or anything. So this is how yours will arrive at home. And then you use that to stick your used needles in.
So it's a top stitch needle. I've done my top stitching. I know that the needle's not brand new, but I'm just going to pop it into there, and I'll know to use that.
And you don't want to put that one back in the packet just in case you want to go for a brand new one next time, or in a different size.
Exactly. And they can actually eat quite a few packets of these. So you can see, if I just put, so I've got that's.
Well, you're mixing them up now.
What, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just to show you how many fit in. 5. I would say you could get 6.
Yeah.
You could get 6 in there. I mean, I'm maybe not going to have that many needles, but sometimes you do. So it can hold a lot of needles, and it's just a really nice, easy way to keep them organised and stored. I've also got a little compartment for my overlocker needles, and I've just got some little bits handy as well.
Exactly. Because they're the bits we put in a drawer and then think, where did I put them again?
So that's what I need for changing the needle on my overlocker. So I've just got that in with my overlocker needles as well, which just
half the stock of these are gone when you're all checked out. I just want to see something. Look.
We love a stacker.
We love a stacker. We love a stacker. So if you're thinking, but I've got more needles than that, well, you can see there all the different sizes and everything like that. You could get 2 or 3 of these, and they'll stack, and each one will have each one comes with one of those, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So how brilliant is that? Over half the stock's gone once you're all checked out on those.
So again, just another really satisfying way to get your sewing supplies organised. It's just frustrating, isn't it? You think, or you get lazy, I won't bother changing the needle because I can't find it.
Oh, no.
And then then, you know, again, the old needle in your machine ends up eating your fabric. You're like, why didn't I change my needle?
Yeah, exactly. Or you just put it into a pin cushion or something.
Yeah.
You're like, I can't remember what it is. And was that a new one? Was that an old one? Was that... Whereas this way, you can keep them all sorted completely.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, it's just good to be able to customise it to you as well. You're not sort of told, oh, you've got to have this needle, you've got to have that needle. It depends on what projects you like working on, what needles you'll have.
Also, if you're a member of like a sewing group, how lovely are these to buy as presents? Do you know what I mean? Like a Secret Santa, most people's Secret Santa is £10, isn't it? I'm sure you're allowed to go to £10.25, but you know what I mean? A really useful little gift like that, because we all need one of these. Everybody needs one of these for all your needles and everything, because you don't just use the same needle all the time. You do use all your different needles. Oh, do you know what as well? We've got that little, I'll tell you what would fit in there. Where are they? Hang on, I don't know which hour. Which hour is the box of universal needles in, Han? Oh, in the last half an hour. Hang on then, it's over here. Sorry. I'm just saying, you know the box of... No, we've got that box of... No, it's not in the last half an hour. Yeah. Oh, anyway, don't worry. We've got one where you can buy 100 needles and they'd...
Oh, yeah, that would
fit in there.
That would fit in. Yeah.
Then, oh, it's this over there. Don't worry. But they'd fit in there really, really nicely as well. Oh, there you go. There's the graphics there. I'll go and get it then. I don't know where it is, though. Oh, easy, right there, where I was going. Look. If I actually fit two of those in. Do you know what I mean? Because this is the way, you know, when you do lots of sewing, that's the way to buy it, isn't it? There's 100 needles in there. Excellent. So all of that goes in there. So that's $49.99 for those. And the box on the side, £10.25. Be careful, though, because they're very, very popular, these little boxes. We will recap those in a second. Right, so where are we going next? Oh, no, we got brilliant things next, right?
So we're going to stay with the organising theme.
Yeah.
Because it's, the satisfaction of organising is just endless when it comes to sewing. We have got the My Fabric Stash folder. Now, this system that I have redesigned with my team for getting your fabrics organised is just such a lovely tactile thing to do. I think there's loads of different ways that you can organise fabrics. There's, you know, digital ways, there's apps you can get, you know, all sorts of ways to do it. But ultimately, I feel like enjoying fabric and owning a fabric stash is such a visual, tactile thing, and being able to actually log your stash in that tactile and visual way just makes all the difference, really. So what you can do with this folder here, it comes with all the content, so it's like a whole system in one ring binder. Again, you can see that it's just made from really nice natural materials. It's made here in the UK, and it's recyclable as well. So we have got the ring binders.
So this is your one.
This is my one.
I'll just explain. You get an empty one of these, but so we'll show you this one first of all, and then we'll go to the empty one.
Yeah. So at the start, we've got just some resources. So we've got some information about different types of fabric. So a little bit of an overview, a handy conversion chart as well, which talks about the different widths of fabric. Quite often you will see in sewing patterns that they'll give two fabric requirements for two widths. So you've got your narrow width fabric, your wider width, but actually not all fabrics come like that.
No.
So actually if your fabric's not 150 and it's 140, it will tell you how much additional fabric you need. So a really handy tool to have there. And then what we've also got is our stretch percentage guide as well.
Good.
So
because not all stretch patterns put that on.
No, they don't. And knowing the amount of stretch in your fabric is really important. So if you do have a lot of stretched fabric, then you can use this to work it out and then make a note of it here. So to use this little guide here, you just need to get a section of your fabric, might even be a big bit. You just keep it nice and relaxed and you hold it up against that 10 centimetre width here. And then you want to stretch it. You don't want to stretch it like as far as it possibly goes, just till you sort of start feeling that resistance, and that then it tells you the percentage of stretch you've got. And it's really important that you're just making sure when you do pair a pattern with fabric, you've got the right percentage stretch.
Okay, yes, there's no point in making something that hasn't got enough stretch in it, even though it's stretchy fabric. You think, oh, this sweatshirt will be fine in
Yeah,
this.
because it'll be too small.
Yeah.
So it's an important thing to work out, and that's just a nice, quick, easy way to be able to do
Lovely.
that.
And these are in really good quality. I don't know what thickness.
It's card, it's not paper.
Cardstock,
It is nice and durable. So then what you'll see here, I'll show you in your brand new one.
I just need to move that over.
Is that you've then got these blank fabric record cards. They're double-sided, and there is enough space to store 50 fabrics in here, and that is going to bulk out your ring binder really, really nicely. So if you are in a position you've got more than 50 fabrics,
which most people have,
you might need to.
No, I was going to say, because I said, oh, do we sell the pages? But there's no point in buying any more pages to go in there because they physically wouldn't fit. Once you've got your fabric and everything in there, it wouldn't fit. So if you've got more than 50 fabrics and you know that you want to do them all, right, buy 2 or 3 of these. Because, and I'm not adding any undue pressure, I'm just saying there's no room for more pages to put in there, basically.
Yeah. So once you've then got all of your, you've got your fabrics, you can put your little swatch on. And what I really like to do is you could stick it on with whatever way you wanted, a bit of washi tape if you've got that. I really like using just double-sided tape.
Right.
Because it means that you've not got a staple in there that's going to catch on anything. You can just stick it on, you can still feel the fabric, and it just looks nice and neat and tidy, really. You can see I've used pinking shears here as well, just to cut the little swatches. So once you've got all of your fabrics onto here, you can then just create the log in whatever way you want. You customize it. Again, this is what I love about it, is you can really make it personal to you. So it might be that you've got stretch and woven fabrics, or you've got neutrals and patterns. You can organize it any way you like. Or you can write your own ones as well. So you can then just peel off these little stickers, and they fit perfectly on the little tabs.
Oh, the dividers.
Yeah. So these are designed to fit.
Not like that, they're not.
They are designed to fit right on those little tabs.
And they're repositionable.
Repositionable, yes. And then just other fun little ones. So, happy to swap, you might put that there. Or you might have perfect for trousers. You might just want to sort of annotate it with different things. It's just...
if you don't use those, you've got room for notes and all that sort of thing.
Yeah, so we have worked through all of the essentials that you would need to create an archive that is going to last while the fabric is in your stash, but also afterwards as well. So you've got the name of the fabric, the fibre content. You might want to put the price in there, where you got it from, all of those other key details like width. Again, we've got the percentage stretch, so you would be adding that in for any stretch fabrics you've got. Any ideas that you've got for it. So it might be, a specific pattern, or it might just be a general type of garment, trouser, whatever, and where you've stashed it as well. I know I have fabric stashed in various places.
Oh, I see. So where to
So it might be that it's on the shelf.
Yeah.
It might be that it's in the box under the bed. It might be that it's under the stairs.
You have a fabric shop. You don't need boxes under the bed. You can keep it in the fabric shop.
And then also the care instructions as well, and whether you've pre-washed it or not is also important. Because it might be that you buy something, you wash it, you put it in your stash, you come to use it and you think, I can't even remember, but it's all there on the record. And then what it's got at the bottom is a section for afterwards. So if you've used the fabric, you could put a little note about what you've done with it and maybe how much is left. And what I always advocate is that even if you've used a fabric, keep the record in your stash folder, because actually what you're doing is then building up a really lovely resource of different fabrics. So in the future, you might think, oh yeah, I'm going to buy a cotton lawn again. I think I've had one of them before. Like, let me remind myself what it feels like. Yeah,
because sometimes we go lawn, poplin, quilting weight. You kind of think, what... Could I make a blouse out of this? Could I make a skirt out of this?
And it is becoming so common. We're buying fabrics online, or we're buying it. We're not feeling the fabrics when we buy them, because there's not as many fabric shops around anymore.
Exactly.
But then actually creating this sort of your own database, your own reference point, is so useful for the future as well. So it's not even like, you know, you use it and then you get rid of it, you keep it, and you could just file it in another part of the folder.
Would I be able to find this out if I came into your shop and I bought that fabric? Could I say to you, what is the content? 'Cause it doesn't always...
yeah. It's always, and certainly in my shop anyway, we always label it. All of these details are available in the listing online. And if if you're buying fabric and you don't know, you can just make sort of best guess.
Make it up.
Yeah. Some people do burn tests and that sort of thing to work out fabric compositions, but it's just like a bit of a general guide. And also, it's really easy just to lose something in your stash. But if you've got a little record of then you can just have just a quick flick through.
Especially if you've written down jerseys and you think, I'm going to make a sweatshirt this afternoon, you don't have to go, like most people open their cupboards and go, oh, where's the jersey? Where's this way? You can go, oh, I've got this one or this one or this one.
Yeah,
or
if you can see how much you've got as well.
For people, that could almost be your catalogue. You could say, here's your pattern. Which of these would you like me to make it in?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Which is why you need more than one book.
Yeah. So you can see here we've got just a variety of different fabrics all set out in it. You can see how nice and satisfying, neat and tidy it looks. Then you can just create your own sections.
Annabelle says, I just adore, in capital letters, my sewing working workbook. I love journaling, my sewing wins, and keeping track of my sewing journey, from Belle. Thank you, Belle.
Oh, thanks, Belle.
Oh, hang on, here we go. Hi, everyone. Love Lauren's shirt. Did she make it? Oh, here we go. If yes, where can I get the pattern and the fabric? Thanks, from D.
If you just Google my name, you should be able to find something.
You can say it's fine.
Yeah, you can go.
You said it's in the shop.
Yeah, so this is one of my fabrics that we sell in the shop.
Okay, it's fine because we don't sell it. So that's fine. And is the pattern from your shop as well?
Yeah. You can get the pattern and you can get a kit as well.
Oh, there you go. You're going the whole hog now, and a kit. What size does it go up to?
It goes up to, the pattern is it's a Canadian. I know it's a Canadian company, so it's like US sizing. It's probably like a 32 or a 34 US sizing.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. So they're all off to your website now to go and get that. Well done. So that's my fabric session. We've got more. Which is the next one to go to?
So we've been organising.
Sorry, have you finished? Sorry.
We are finished, but we've been organising with everything. Now we're going to be planning and archiving our projects. So I've got 2 different products that are part of the planning and archiving process here, because that is just one thing that I love about sewing and dressmaking. It's not just about the sewing. The hobby is so all-encompassing. There's so many other different activities that you can do that are around the hobby, but without actually sewing. So,
what's this then?
So this is the My Sewing Workbook. And this is a fantastic way to plan your projects and also log them as well.
Right.
So this is obviously the one that as it comes. So you can see it's got the volume edition here, and I've got 3 examples of it filled out. You've got your 3 sections. So first of all, you have got this page here.
Yeah.
Always good to put your name in a nice new notebook. We have to have that.
Yeah.
And then we've got the planning section in the wish lists, where you start to look at what patterns and fabric you've got and how they might pair together. So it might be that maybe you see on social media a pattern that you really like, so you make a note of it. And it might be that you don't know what fabric you want yet, but you've got a list of all the patterns that are on your hit list. And then you can find a fabric that matches it. But sometimes we plan our projects the other way around. Sometimes we have a fabric and we love a fabric. We have it in our stash, but we don't quite know what we're going to do with it.
We have that a lot here, yes.
So you could be writing what fabrics you want to be using here, and then right, okay, I've got those fabrics. I'm going to keep a lookout for patterns for that to match it. So it's a really good way to encourage you to use what you've got, to use your stash, to keep track of it, and to bring those 2 elements of your hobby together so that you can actually make something and keep track of it. So that's a really nice way to plan things. Then we've got the project section. So you can log up to 24 projects in this book. So you can create your own little contents page, and every project has its own double page spread. So this really comes to life when you see some examples of it already completed. Now, So I'm going to show you my own one first, and then Hannah and Belle, who work with me and helped me redesign this, that have also lent me their copies too, so we're going to get a little look
Can I just ask a quick
into their
question?
notebooks.
Is this an old version? Because that one says notes and that one says wish
So
list.
I think this is because it's got the different.
Right. Okay. So the one we're going to get
is the black.
Is this one here?
Yep.
Is the wish list and projects one?
Yep. So this is my one here, and it's got all of the sections that you need to log your project. So you've got what the pattern actually is, the pattern company, the version made. Often patterns come with several different versions.
Of course. Yeah.
The measurements you wear at the time. I know over the past couple of years my measurements have changed a lot, so it's useful just to log what your measurements were at the time that you're actually making it.
Absolutely, because you might just go, oh, I've worn this before, I'll make it again, and then it's going to be the wrong size.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Any modifications you made, so if you've traced your pattern, you've raised the, raised the dart, whatever, you're making a note of it here, and then what you used in it as well. So your fabric, where you got it from, any notions that you used. So this is the sort of ingredients, and then this is the actual process. And these are the things that I find. I'll make something and I'll think, I'll remember that. And you just never remember it. You never remember it. So it's just some gentle prompts to help you celebrate your successes. So if there's something you're proud of, maybe something you've tried for the first time, new skills learned, and tips for next time as well. And then you've got your two sections here. So on the blank one, you can see you've got a section for a swatch and then a section for a photo or a sketch. So in my book...
And you weren't posing for that at all?
Not at all. That was just me heading out for a coffee. So yeah, you can... Again, I like using the double-sided sticky tape to stick it on. But you can do different things here. So Hannah is a fantastic drawer. She's got beautiful little sketches in her book here, which just look lovely. But obviously, if you...
Hang on, where was it?
Snap.
Yeah.
She's made a.
So she's got a different outfit.
She's got a different outfit. In that.
So do you talk to each other before you go? Does she work it with you?
Me and Hannah like the same things. She's
yes. But do you ring each other every morning going, right, I'm wearing this, don't you be wearing
No,
that?
sometimes we turn up in the same thing and then it's just a bit of a joke. It's like the uniform for the day.
Yeah.
But then in Belle's one here, she's got just a different little printer, so you can see she's got cute little photographs there. So you can use it in any way you want.
You can get those mini Polaroids as well, can't you?
That's kind of what I've got for this one. Or it might be that you're cutting out the technical drawing from your part. You could stick that on as well. So you know, if you've not got a...
Do you like that one? Because that's on the front of this envelope as well, isn't it?
Have you got this one? I've made two of them.
Okay, fine.
So yeah, it just creates this lovely archive that you can look back on. You can see your journey as well. I think quite often we can be hard on ourselves sometimes and think, I'm still a beginner, but actually writing it down, celebrate your success, be proud of it, own it.
The amount of people that put on Facebook on the fans page, it's not very good, but, and you kind of go, don't be like that, you've made it, it looks fantastic.
So sewing is a journey, and actually writing all of this down and logging it just helps you to sort of see, it helps to build your confidence.
I mean, put in a disaster. If you have a complete disaster as
definitely
well,
put
that in as well, so that you never ever either make that again or make that mistake again.
Well, you just learn more from it then, if you put that in. So yeah, it just creates this really beautiful tactile journey of all of your sewing projects. Now, depending on how much you sew, you might be ambitious. Belle's got 2025 volume 1 here.
Right, okay.
I'm hoping to see volume 2 by the end of the year. So you just keep adding to it.
Yeah.
And I almost see it like, if you maybe had your mum or your grandmother's cookbook and it's just well thumbed and it's got bits of food on it. It's like a sewing version of that.
Yeah, that's what Hannah said at the beginning. It's like a recipe book.
Yeah, it is really. It's like, it's something that you could potentially pass down on.
And who doesn't love doing like
family.
A journaling thing anyway? It's just it's a really, really nice thing to do like that.
Yeah, it is. It's very satisfying. So yeah, it's a great way to just plan. You've got that planning section at the start, and then archive your projects too. The last section is just a little reference section.
There's more.
There's more. So it's just got some handy to know things about different machine sizes and different types. You've also got some conversions here, I always feel like in the UK we're stuck between metric and
Totally.
imperial. You know,
Especially people who do quilting and dressmaking, because quilting's all in inches.
I mean, you've got to just. So I just kind of have it in my head now because I'm so used to it. But just having them on hand is really handy. You can just convert it over nice and easily, and then you've got a little notes section at the back too.
So this is all of these really are what you love, aren't they? You love journaling. You love these envelopes. You love that book. You love these little books.
And I love sewing, so it just brings it all together really nicely. And as I said before, it's just a really nice way to complement your hobby without feeling the pressure of sewing, or maybe you feel like, you know, you're going through a phase, you don't have time to sew, but actually there's other ways you can enjoy your hobby without actually sewing.
Or you have an afternoon where you know you can't get the sewing machine out, you can just be doing this instead. And also tidying up, like even if you just tidy up the house and everything, at the end of it, you might hate doing it, but at the end of it, you actually go, oh, and you feel better for it, mindful. It's suddenly got a clean house. Now you've got a really organised stash and things like that. It's brilliant, isn't it? Lovely present as well, £14.50, that little book. The Pattern Trace Sewing Workbook. There's people coming in all the time during this hour-and-a-half show. Okay, last but not least, we've got my garment planner.
Yeah, so this is a lovely little add-on to have that, again, really helps you with planning and bringing your ideas together. So in this little booklet, you have got 25 pages that are tear-off, and it allows you to just bring together some ideas and then also log the project as well. So again, similar to the workbook, we've got the pattern name, the company, any modifications, the view that you've made, measurements.
Oh, yeah, let me just move that out of the way. There you go.
The fabric details. So it might be that you're going on a visit to maybe a show or a fabric shop, and it's almost like a list. So you've got your list, your project, your list for your project. So, you know, you write on what you need, and then you're just taking that to the shop and thinking, right, okay, for this project, these are the things I need. You can tick it off when you've got it. It might be you're shopping your own stash before you do that. So you plan your project out. You think, okay, I need elastic, you know, whatever width. Yep, I'll go and have a check. Yep, I've got that already. So then you're just really narrowing down what you need. Again, encouraging you to use what you've got. And then you've got a little note section, either for before or after. So it's just, I see it as a really nice way to just get organised, plan your projects out, make sure you've got, there's nothing worse than starting a project and thinking, oh, I've not got the right
Sunday afternoon, I've not got a popper for that or whatever. Exactly.
So before you start, you can just get yourself organised, and then because this is a lovely little tear-off sheet, you can tear it off, you can store it in your storage envelope. So every time you make your project, you can just file that inside. You've got a lovely little record
I was
with
thinking
your pattern.
I'd make the list and I'd go, and then I'd keep it in a box. So I've got the piece of fabric, but I haven't got all the other bits. I put that on the top of the box with the fabric, and then think, oh, I need to get those when I'm out today to go in with that.
It depends on what stage of the journey you're at. You know, you might want an afternoon with a cup of tea, some nice music, plan all your projects out. Then you start gathering everything together. It might be maybe you've got project boxes or project bags, and you sort of keep it. Once you've finised your project, don't get rid of it. Keep it. Just put it in your pattern envelope.
Yeah, because we've all got UFOs, haven't we? We all start something, never quite, unless you're wearing it to go out that night or whatever. Clothes-wise, you never finish it, and then you finish it when you think, oh, I've got those trousers, I must hem them, and you know. So you've always got that on the go, haven't you? £6.50, that little pad. How many sheets are in there?
25 pages.
25
in that
sheets
one.
in there.
Yeah.
Brilliant, lovely little present, that one as well, for your sewing group, if you just want to buy things for people in your sewing group. £6.50. Right, now I need to go back and recap a couple of things because we're going to have some major sellouts at this range. Right, so the needle box here. There's more people in baskets than we've got stock of. I need to tell you, I've only got 18 left. I've got 18 left. This was brand new today to us, and we had lots of them, and there are now 18 left. How many in baskets did you say, sorry? Oh, way too many. Way too many people got that in their baskets now. If you want that, you need to check out because they will sell out today. Lovely. Now, the envelopes. Right, just take me through these again, if you don't mind, what these are for.
So, with the pack of 10, you are getting... So you're getting 10 envelopes and...
Yeah, pack of 10, you normally get 10.
Yep.
Yeah, she's making a note. Don't work with John again.
So these gusseted envelopes, you can see the amount of volume that they can actually soak up here. It's great for if you've got a traditional pattern and you just can't get it back in the envelope again. You can put it in there if you've got a PDF pattern printout that generally tend to be quite big sheets and quite unwieldy. You can fold it down, it'll fit really easily in there. If you've traced your pattern, you can get all of that in. And then just to give context again, that's your A4 piece of paper, plenty room. So you're fitting everything in there and it just keeps everything nice and uniform. So it doesn't matter if it is a PDF, a pattern, a traditional paper, whatever format is coming, you can organise your stash in a lovely, neat and organised way, recording all of the key details. So whether you like drawing or you just want to do a bit of crafting and stick something on the front.
Is this what your life is like? Is it all very organised? When you get to your house, is it all like kind of very organised and neat?
I mean, there's pockets of organisation. I do have 3 kids, so probably like 85% of it is chaos.
Yeah.
And the 15%.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the other way.
And the 15% of the house that's mine
Yes.
is nice and neat and organised.
But I hope you teach your kids things like this at an early age, so they'll grow up.
I mean, I do try. I do try.
Oh.
But yeah, you just, again, it's about logging down the things that you think you'll remember, but you never do. Just making a little note of what is in there.
Would you also, so if you made, say you made something, right, and you put it, and you thought, I hate this. I absolutely hate this. I'm never going to make this again. Would you still keep it and write here, never make for me again, or something like that?
If I was really, truly never going to make it again, I probably wouldn't keep it, to be honest. I'd be writing a log of it in my sewing workbook so that I had a reminder not to do that again. But yeah, I probably would use it as an excuse to get a new pattern.
Right. They're all saying work with me. Yeah, exactly. That's going in the book on our way home. Yeah. So how many of these envelopes go? Get 10 of those big envelopes. The thing is, right, I know this. You've designed these 4 patterns and everything like that, but there are so many things in life that you could use these for, like your accounts and things like that, my VAT returns and things like that. I need things like this to stash all my receipts in and everything like that. Yeah. And I know you've designed this especially for fabrics and dressmaking and bag making, things like that, but they can be used for so many other things as well, can't they?
Yeah. And, you know, I'm a dressmaker, so all of these examples are just garments.
Yes, exactly.
But obviously, you know, definitely toy patterns, bag patterns, quilting any kind of patterns where you've got lots of bits and pieces that you just want to be able to keep together, because it's got that gusseted design. It can just expand with it and hold quite a lot.
Brilliant. £13 there for your 10 envelopes. Make sure you check out on that. Oh, they're yours. All right. All right, stop calling it the miracle. Right, the 50-metre roll has sold out, right? Right, I've got a 10-metre roll here, which is 1 metre in width. There's 51 people got this in their baskets. You need to check out on this one. So this is where you get 10 metres by 1 metre, right? For those of people who've just joined us, can you just remind us what this does and what you use it for?
So if we get the roll that's out, so this is the pattern trace Swedish tracing paper, which is a paper really doesn't do the product justice, because it is more than a paper. You can trace it, you can sew with it, you can stitch it, you can adjust it, you can press it. It is super lightweight.
It's not paper then, what is it?
I would say it's a cross between a lightweight fabric and a paper.
Yeah. It's like, because it's made of what? Bananas?
Abaca fibres from banana trees.
Abaca?
Yeah. Abaca, yeah.
Is that like Abacan, the shop? There's a shop called Abacan, isn't there? Fabric shop?
Yeah, there is, but no K.
Okay. I'm trying to describe it. If you imagine Vilene interfacing, but without any stickiness or paint on it, maybe it's like that, because it's got a soft feel to it, but it's sturdy. It's really, really sturdy.
Yeah, you can see here, it's not, you know, obviously it will rip if you set your mind to it, but, you know, just generally handling it.
Well, yeah, but you're saying that, but then we've got a tissue. I don't want to rip your tissue, but if you try to, no, that's not it. If we try to do that to you know, the tissue that you get in a pattern,
that's
traditional. You couldn't do that with that, because that really would split. You know what I mean? So you're not buying this. You're not buying what the traditional pattern is. You're not buying that paper. That is tissue paper. This is, what is that? What's the actual name of it? Swedish tracing paper, but it's not, is it? It's kind of like you say, it's a mix between a paper and a fabric. Isn't it?
So the fibres that make it up are very, very long. So that's what makes the paper so durable, because the fibres within it are long.
You looked at it one day and went, oh, I could make a paper out of this, or I could make a, it's weird, isn't it, how people, where's it, it's such a simple idea, and yet such a brilliant idea, isn't it?
Yeah.
So for 1616, we've got 10% off today. 1616, you get one this metre width, and it's 10 metres, 10 metres on the roll. There you go. Make sure you check out. 61 people today in baskets. 62 now. 62 people. So do check out on that. Lots of people checking out. So it's more people coming into baskets as we go along. We started off with so much of this, right? So much of this one. It might not sell out today, but it'll sell out very, very soon. So that's that one. The 50-metre one has gone. What about this one then? The 20-metre one.
So the 20-metre one is the narrower width. So you've got 70 centimetres there, which, if you like inches, is about 27 and a half
That's
inches.
the first time you've had to look at that. I got that special stand for you and everything. So I've got my notes. Got to look at my notes.
I know, but it's a comfort
I know,
blanket.
but you haven't looked at it
I know, but you need it there. Otherwise, if it's not, then you know.
What I love about you, and I love about this is you're so passionate about what you do, and it's not like having an expert on. It's like having somebody who just loves doing what they do. Oh no, you're an expert, but you know what I mean? I don't feel like, oh, I've got to drag anything out of it. You just love what you do so much, and that comes across, and that's what I like. Makes the best experts. Sorry, they've got more people in baskets than we've got stock. Did you say? Oh, okay. If you don't check out on this, you're going to miss out on it. So why did we do this one narrow again?
Well, it gives more versatility in terms of how much space you've actually got to work with at home. So that's why I've been working with this one today. Obviously, we're in a bit more of a constrained area, and it's just a lot easier to handle, easier to transport around, but you've got the benefit of the longer length. Mm-hmm. So yeah, it's 70 centimetres, but you've got double the length. You've got the 20 metres.
Oh, of course, yes.
Yeah.
All for £21.15. I know. Make sure you check out on that one, because there's more people got that one in their baskets than we've got stock of. Who would have thought it? And then like I say, the 50-metre one sold out. How are we doing with the pencils? Oh, they've gone.
Okay.
Right, check out now. So we've just talked about the envelopes. Check out your envelopes. The sewing box will have gone. The needle box will have gone. Let's just check on the stash book. Look at the mess I made on my side. This is the stash book, my fabric stash.
Yeah, and then we've got the completed one there, which I think just really brings it to life. And you can see once the pages are filled with your own fabric, just how nice it is to browse that, inspiring once you've got all your
But people do scrapbooking,
out.
don't they? Do you know what I mean? It's like keeping your favourite theatre tickets and your invitations to parties and things like that, isn't it? It's just really lovely just to keep a record. Also a bit frightening because you think, I've got that many clothes.
I do have a lot of clothes. But yeah, I just love that it's so tactile as well, and that you can actually feel it, as opposed to just looking on a screen and thinking, oh yeah, I think it's that sort of colour, or like.
Well, no, and also if you've got to match, you know what I mean? It's kind of like you want something the same colour that you've made or something like that. You've got to, because when we first opened Sewing Quarter, I was like, oh, nobody will buy fabric off the telly. Because when I used to buy fabric, I wanted to be in the shop doing this and everything. Yeah. And then my next door neighbour, who was a quilter, she said, well, I buy off looking at a 1-inch square off the internet. And you kind of go, but this way, you've got it there. You can feel it, Yeah. And like you say, if it's a certain kind of fabric, like kind of a modal or something like that, you think, well, I can't remember what modal feels like.
I think it also just increases your learning as well, because you might buy something and then just forget what the composition actually is. But if you're writing it down, and then that it's just logged in your brain a bit more then. So then maybe you do go to a show and you just feel something. You think, actually, I think that feels like something I've had before, that I've got in my stash. Yeah, and that, it just builds up your confidence and knowledge and just generally knowing fabric.
But I also think that with the actual physical writing it down, because when I used to do films and I used to do the breakdown at the beginning of the film, if you do it on the computer, you don't remember anything. But if you physically write it, something lodges, doesn't it? And I think that, like you say, you'll get to a show show and go, oh, I think I've got something. I think it's in my book and everything. And you'll remember what it was and things.
Yeah.
Do check out £19.50, that book, that fabric stash book. We also had the My Sewing workbook book, which is somewhere here. There you go. That's gorgeous. That lovely little workbook. If you like organising and things like that. £14.50, that one. And again, this is for projects you've made or are making. Oh, you wouldn't have a picture of it.
Yeah, but you could. But this is the ingredients. Remember,
Yeah.
So if you've started a project, you can put all of this down. So this is like the start. This is the end.
You know, it's not finished because there's no photo there.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
nice. I like that as
yeah,
well. Anyway, £14.50 for that one. Lovely. And then was there something? Oh yeah, the little garment planner there.
yeah. So
Your tick list.
this can really see you through from planning and making a project to then logging and archiving it as well. So helping you bring together a pattern and fabric that you've got, checking off, making sure you've got everything, avoiding those frustrating situations of thinking it's 10 o'clock at night and I've not got the right elastic to put my elastic in. You get everything ready, and then once you've actually finished your project, you can just slip it inside with your pattern in your storage envelope.
Right. I've just got to finish now. That hour and a half flew by, didn't it? I need to remind you about the 10-metre roll. It's a metre wide, 10 metres on the roll there. Try it for £16 and 16 pence. Hate it, give it to someone, and you won't hate it. I tell you now, because did you see how many people came in and bought the 50-metre roll today? And I think what happened was they came in and bought this one on the first show and have gone, I need that, because the 50-metre roll absolutely just flew out, right? So try it. Just get it and try it. You know what I mean? Even if it comes, if you don't use it, give it to some kids to draw on or something like that. But I don't think you will. I think when you start using it, you'll suddenly realise all the different things you can use it for and how easy it makes you fitting and making. You can literally make a toile out of this. You can make a toile and try it on. You have to put it on a mannequin. You can try it on the person. You can try it on you. You know what I mean? It's kind of your calico toile, but in banana. Well, it is really, isn't it? Anyway, listen, check out on that one. How many baskets did you say of this one? Right. Do you know what? When I saw how many of these we had this morning, when you've all checked out, we're into double figures. And we had hundreds of these. So when you've all checked out, we'll be in double figures for that. Anyway, we have to say goodbye. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
No, do
Pleasure.
come again, won't you, with more goodies?
Okay.
Okay. And no, I'm coming to the shop if you don't, and I'll have one at the shop. Make sure you check out. Don't go anywhere. Tashi's up next. Now, in the next show, we're not doing a pattern as such. It's a very informative masterclass day. What we've got is we have patterns. In fact, I think we've got that one. We've got patterns and fabrics and what goes with what and why you'd use this fabric with that and why you do this. And we've got the cover stitch. And everything in the hour crashes in price. So don't go anywhere. Thank you, and I'll see you in 4 minutes.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
A little tip for when you're measuring yourself, either for making a pattern or for buying shop-bought clothes. Take a piece of elastic, because it's really important to find where your natural waistline is. All you do is you just tie it around yourself. Doesn't matter how tight, because it's not going to be a waistband or anything like that. You just tie it around your waist, like that, and then leave it for a little while. Move around, do a bit of exercise, do a bit of housework, do a bit of tidying up, and when you come back, right, this will be in your natural waistline. So if you're drawing a pattern, every single line emanates from your waistline, and if you're buying clothes, you will get your natural waist size. For example, this is my natural waist, and I measure 41 here, but I buy 36 jeans. So which one's right? Not the 36. My natural waist is a 41.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Are you ready for a creative journey? Stay right where you are, because from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m, Hobbymaker is here to inspire the crafter in you. Join us for an exciting lineup of crafting demonstrations, exclusive deals and expert tips that will spark your imagination. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, there's something for everyone. And you're in safe and crafty hands as we work with the biggest brands the crafting industry has to offer. So grab your favourite drink, get cosy and don't miss a moment of fun. Stay tuned and make sure you keep it right here and let Hobbymaker fuel your passion for creativity. See you at 1 p.m. Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Oh, hello. So another masterclass show. I'll bob down. Well, I'm not sitting down, am I? So I'm too tall. But we're not staying on this desk. We have got patterns and we have got fabric. They're all crashing in price. So if you've already checked out on something, don't worry. Everyone gets charged the next price. Also, the cover stitch machine is selling already. Do not worry, because you won't pay the price you think you're paying. You're going to pay the price that it will be crashing to at the moment. So we are going to start off at the beginning with Tash and the cover stitch machine. So what exactly is it and what does it do?
Okay, so a cover stitch machine is mostly used for, if you've got t-shirts and things like that at home, you'll notice on the cuffs and the hems, you'll have on the right side of the fabric a double row or a triple row of normal straight stitching, and then on the underneath it will be what looks like overlocking. And essentially it's a way of hemming stretch fabrics. You can use it on non-stretch as well. I think people do use it on that, but it is mostly used on stretch fabrics. And then this one as well does chain stitch. Now, I'm trying to think of specific garments, but I would say most garments that you get on the high street are sewn together with a chain stitch, because it's easy, it's quick, and it's almost like an overlock and a single stitch together all at once. So most things will be sewn with a chain stitch. So mostly hemming, jersey, stretch fabrics, that sort of thing. That's what it's mostly used for. And then I've done a couple of samples. So I actually haven't used this machine before, and I haven't used a cover stitch in a while, and I just learned it in the break there, and it was pretty easy to use. And I've done a couple of samples here. So you can see here, I've hemmed...
Bring it just slightly towards you. Perfect.
Yeah. I've hemmed this jersey fabric here. So on the right side, you can probably just about see there's double row of straight stitches there. And then on the wrong side, we have what looks like overlocking, and it's just neatened that edge. So you only have one stitch. You don't need to overlock, then turn, then stitch. You do it all on the same machine.
And it still stretches, does it?
It still stretches. So as normal, it stretches as much as the fabric stretches.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely fine. And the reason that you would do that is because if you had, let's just say you had a fitted dress, for example, and the hem on that you did in a cover stitch, it will still stretch with it when you get it on and off, and it's not going to distort anything, it's not going to snap, it's not going to pop, anything like that. So that's what it's mostly used for. So there's the hem that I did, and then here, This is the chain stitch. Now, this is the wrong side. If I turn it like this, you might be able to see a bit better. Yeah. This is the wrong side of the chain stitch. So you can see it looks somewhat like a straight stitch, but not really, a bit loopy. So that's the inside, and then the outside is your normal straight stitch. So that is used just for sewing garments together. It's really quick, it's really easy, strong, all of that. So,
okay, before you go any further, I think I should do the price, shouldn't I?
oh yeah.
So now it's on 3-way split pay. You do get how much thread? 8,000 yards of thread with it. 8,000 yards of thread comes with it, because it'll be like overlocking thread, right? Now, if you have checked out, don't worry, everyone pays the final low price of £399. 3-way split pay. Be 133, will it? 133. I think I could do that in my head, can't I? Get it right now. 133. There you go. Now, if you pay £133 today, it will be sent to you this week from Frank. What day are we on? Wednesday. It will be sent to you this week from Franklin's. It will be sent after the first payment. No credit checks are normally taken at all. And it's at no interest charge whatsoever. And they'll send you the 8,000 yards. Yards? How weird they called it yards. 8,000 yards of thread with it. What's the matter, Han? Oh, loads of people there. That price for a cover stitch is incredible, right? Absolutely incredible. And remember, Britannia have been around for, didn't they just have their 150th year or something like that? They've been around for a long time. And it comes from Franklin, so it comes from George and Gary and all the Franklin's family and things. So you know they won't touch anything that's kind of dodgy or anything. They like quality and they like high-end sort of thing. So they know their stuff. So to get, and it'll come with a warranty as well. I imagine it's a 1-year warranty. But and what Gary said about Franklin's is you get your warranty, but then you get lifetime help. So if even after your warranties run out, if you need help with it or something, you can still ring Franklin's and they'll be there to help you with it. And the brilliant thing about it is if you get, even if it's down to like threading it, right? You can put in a call to Franklin's and either Gary or George or one of the boys will video call you, or you video call them, and you go through it, and if there's something on the machine, you video it, and he'll be going, just put this here, just put that there. They'll go through everything like that with you. They are fantastic. It does come with a brochure. Half the stock's gone when you all checked out. Half the stock has gone at £399 for a cover set. Now, can I just... when we were at Sewing Quarter, we had a cover stitch machine, and I said, I don't even know what one is, right? And I was told what it did, and I went, oh, that's very niche. We won't sell any of those. Hundreds. But it was like $599, wasn't it, when we were at Sewing Quarter? It was $599, $650. You can pay a lot more for other brands and everything, but you have got the heritage of Britannia. You've got the backing of Franklin's, everything like that, and a price tag like that with your 8,000 yards of that and split pay with no interest. I mean, you're barking up the wrong tree if you don't get this, aren't you? £399. How many baskets? Right, there's only 8 left once you've all checked out. 8 left now, and I've got our whole stock. We've got our whole stock here, right, for £399, right? Well, are you going to show me your slide? Not yet. Not yet, we're not showing you a slide. So, shall we see how it works? It's all right me saying it's £399. If you don't know how it works, then let's have a look at how it works.
Perfect, yeah. I mean, it's very easy to thread as well. That was one thing that it's easier than my overlocker.
Yeah, oh no, it's way easier than overlocker.
Yeah, it's so much easier. And you don't need all of the threads at the same time. So at the minute, I'm doing a wide cover stitch, which is going to be the one that I showed you, which was on the, like on your T-shirts. Yeah. It's the double row on the front and then the cover stitch on the back. And that one, I've put the first needle and the third needle in, so you have the option of 3 needles there and then 1 loop of thread. Right. So I've got the first and the third because it gives a nice wide cover stitch.
So that's, you only have 2, because you only have 2 lines of stitching, but you can have 3 lines of stitching, so you put the other needle
in the middle, yeah. So that's directly in the middle. If you have 2, that's your traditional kind of cover stitch. Yeah. So I've lifted the presser foot, and basically I'm going to do a hem. So I'm going to show you how to do a hem. Now, when you do a hem with a cover stitch, you need to so you'll be doing it from the right side, because from the right side you get your double stitches and then your overlocking's underneath. Now if you do the wide one, you've got 3 little lines on the front here, and your middle line, if you line that up with your underneath of your fabric, your hem, which you can feel as you go, you'll get it exactly where you need to actually completely enclose the hem, like I have done on this one here. So I've lined that up and I'm going to feel it as I go. And I'm going to start with a few stitches with the hand wheel. Now, you always want to do this with a cover stitch just because it can pull the threads through quite quickly if you go straight away with your foot wheel. So you do want to start with a few on your hand wheel. Once you've got a few through and you can see everything's lined up, just get my pedal over. Then you can start going slowly with your foot until you get used to it. Now, line up this underneath here, this edge with this centre, and you'll enclose it as you go.
If you watch Great British Sewing Bee, they actually had to do this last week. They had to do a cover stitched on the wrap dress, and some of them had never seen one before.
No. So then what you want to do when you get to the end is you want to lift your presser foot up, which it's backwards on this. I don't know what, down is up. And then you want to take your front 2 needle threads and pull them towards you and create quite a big loop. The reason you do that is to stop it getting tangled. Then you'll take your entire piece and pull it out towards the back. And then you can cut it with your thread cutter. So that's why you need it to be long, so you can cut it straight off the back. And then, oh, I've caught myself there. But then you can see how we've caught that. Can you see?
Yeah, brilliant. So
you've
basically,
caught the edge there.
You've covered the raw edge of the inside with the overlocking thread, as it
exactly,
were.
yeah.
And then on the right side, you've just got what looks like 2 straight a twin needle straight stitch.
Exactly. So there's that one where you can enclose it. Now, if you're worried about lining it up perfectly, what you can do is what I've done on this one. And on this one, I've just sewn inside where I know the fabric is and then trimmed. I've left a little bit more than I normally would just to show you, but I've just trimmed off the excess towards the edge. And because it's jersey, that will just roll and it won't fray. It won't fray. So it'll only roll a little bit, and then that means that you don't need to be perfectly accurate with lining it up as well. So that's obviously doing a hem.
Yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt, but
No.
there's 11 people in baskets and there's 4 left.
Oh, wow.
There's 11 people and there's only 4 left.
Oh,
so if you want it, you do need to check out. You can use it decoratively. One of the things we used to do on Sewing Quarter was show like the fronts of cushions, and you can use all the different stitches, the 2 lines, the 1 line, or then the webbing line as well as your main fabric. So you can kind of make your own kind of lace patterns on top of fabric and things like that. 4 left at £399. Split pay £133 if you want to take advantage, but there's no interest charge whatsoever. And they're ready to be shipped out from Franklin's right now. So 3 left. It's going to sell out. Now, it comes with a standard foot that you need. It comes with 1 foot. Oh, hang on. I have this machine. It's brilliant, and I use it so much. I would suggest getting the additional feet as you'll want them. Thank you, Susan, because we're just about to say that. It comes with, there's 2 left. There's 2 left now. They're going to sell out, right? So what happens is that comes with your basic foot to do exactly what Tash has just shown you. However, look at this, right? Now, we haven't got it here because Gary didn't send, and George didn't send us one. This is a bundle of other feet where you're saving £50. Yeah, you've already taken that money off. Should be £149. So in there, you get a foot that will do belt loops. So if you want to make a belt loop, if you look at the... Oh, I was going to say I'll show you mine, but I can't really without taking my trousers off. If you look on the inside of a belt loop, it's folded it over and it's stitched it down using the cover stitch. You've got a binder attachment where you can actually attach your bias binding or your straight binding with it. There's a hem guide foot, there's a clear view foot, and you get it all in that lovely storage box there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think you've missed something off, haven't you? Oh, that's it. Okay. The little white pins in there, they're for attaching onto your foot and things like that. At £99.99. That's the additional. You get the box with it all in. And there's, who was it just said? Susan. Susan said it's worth getting that because you'll use all of them as well. Oh, yeah, the saving you make on the machine. Oh, hang on, you're saving £100, aren't you, on the machine? Oh, well, there you go. No, just do it. Just do it. There are... Go on. 8th of September, 2023. 8th of September, 2023. You can go to Britannia website to look at how to thread it and how to use it and things like that. It is, I mean, I think the machine's gone now, isn't it? The machine has gone. The machine has gone. So now I've just got the feet, but the £100 you've just saved from the machine. Look, as you can see, they're only for the Britannia. They're only for this cover stitch from Britannia. Don't try putting them on your Dukey or your Elna or anything like that. Okay, right, now they've sold out, the machines are sold. Oh, this is going to sell out now. This is going to sell out now because you've just saved £100. So use that £100 to buy this. That's on 2 weeks. So just ordered mine, great show today. Thank you, Dorothy. It's a very masterclassy show, isn't it? We haven't even started on this table yet. Yeah, we'll just check. There's 7 of the feet left. Right, the thing's gone. The actual Britannia machine has gone. We are getting on the phone to George to see if, I don't know, I think it was a special deal he did for us, but we are getting on the phone to George to find out if he can get us any more. Put the feet box back in, because I think that's about to go as well. And then we'll get on with the show. And if we get any more, we'll go back to it. Right, there's 5 left. There's 5 of the feet box left. Right? So already you're saving £50. If you bought the machine today, you saved £100, which you'll pay for these. So if you'd come in and bought a cover stitch for £4.99, you wouldn't have got those. 5 left. 4 left. 3 left. I like this. 2 left. You've just come over this side now, Tesh, because you've got to go back to the other side. We'll go back there if we get any more. Yeah, they're ringing George now. He'll be in a darkened room after, because you know what the Dukey boys are like at Festival of Quilts. They're out drinking with Jenny Jackson every night. Yeah, they might say no. That might be it. That might be it. That might be all we were given, and that'll be it, right? Oh, they've gone now as well. So they've sold out. Oh yes.
Oh.
Now, I don't know why this is here, to be honest. It's just a nice little steamer to have, a hand steamer. Right, there's only 5 of these left. You've been buying these while I've not been watching. So you fill it with water, and you press the button, and steam comes out, right? Look how steamy... Oh, hang on.
Fog up the camera.
Oh, yeah, no, because we've got the fire thing. We're crashing. Sorry, we're crashing. I haven't even got... Right, the reason this is here is because we've got different fabrics today, and we just said if you don't want to iron something, then you can steam it. But these are brilliant for curtains, for mattresses, all sorts of things like that. You can just do it so you press the button once and you get a little shot of steam, or you can press it and stick it in. $26.99. They're in one next door today, just to warn you, since I said miracle. There's more people in baskets. Diane, it's not a sewing machine, it's a hemming machine. It's a hemming machine. We are getting more cover stitches. We will get some more. I don't know when. I'll let you know when they're ready. So what Tash and I'll do, we'll do the show that Jess has scheduled for us. I'll just put this underneath here.
Turn it on.
Yeah, we do that in my village. Yeah, that's what we do. And they caught somebody going 80 miles an hour through our village yesterday.
Oh, speed camera.
Yeah.
I was like,
I'm on the thingy.
Yeah.
Right.
Speed camera, yeah.
I haven't been for ages, though. Right, so then what this hour is about is we've got patterns. I say hour, we've only got 45 minutes left. We've got patterns and we've got fabrics that go with the patterns. So where do you want to start, Hannah? This is... Oh, no. I only put that there so Charlie could get the camera, so you can do whatever you want. Jerseys. Right, so we've got the Hurst Pierpoint Sussex Seamstress pattern. Is that the only jersey pattern?
The only jersey pattern, yeah.
So, typical sweatshirt, isn't it, this one?
Yeah, it'd be perfect for the cover stitch as well, wouldn't it?
Absolutely.
It would if you've bought that.
That's what Hannah thought, wasn't it? So, UK size is 8 to 30. It's a very relaxed pattern, this one. And, oh, now I forgot about this. Everything this has been crashed.
Oh, yeah.
I know. So if you've always wanted a sweat, $12.99. What day did we demo this one on, please? 4th of May this year. 4th of May. Did you do it?
No, I didn't
4th
do
of
this
May this year. So if you want to go and see it being made, 4th of May this year. $12.99. It's very relaxed. This has got a dropped armhole, a dropped sleeve. Over 20% off that. Over 20% off. Okay, 23.5% off.
Very specific.
Hannah's worked it out. We have to tell you. 23.5% off at £12.99. So that's the Hurst Pierpoint top. It's the paper pattern. It sizes 8 to 30. Lovely. Right, so we've got different jerseys here.
Yes.
So, tell me about jerseys then. I don't know what Jess has asked you to prep or not prep in this
So
outfit.
Jess hasn't asked me to prep anything specifically.
Not sewing-wise.
Not sewing-wise,
yeah.
just to talk through
Yeah.
the fabrics and just say how they'll work for the patterns and that sort of thing.
Okay, perfect.
So with this pattern specifically, when we were talking about jerseys, the reason that these are quite lightweight jerseys, which obviously we'll show you, in the pattern it does say for a summer kind of throw-over jumper, that sort of thing, you can use something lighter and have it as almost, it's not really a sweatshirt, it's more like a top when you do it that way. And then you can go heavier with more of a sweatshirting fabric if you want to be a bit cozier in the winter. So it's kind of an all-round pattern, really. Now, jersey fabrics, jersey is what I was just sampling on that cover stitch machine there. So we did the hems with the cover stitch. But if you didn't want to use a cover stitch, you can use a zigzag stitch, you can use a lightning bolt stitch, you can use an overlocker. There's so many different stitches that you can use. Just don't use your standard straight stitch because they'll pop.
And also, it won't fray. So
Yeah.
you don't need to worry about... What I would do is I'd put it together with my overlocker, and I do the overlocking, and I do it 4-thread, overlocker, and you do the seam, and you do the overlocking all at the same time.
Exactly.
You can't alter it. You can't make it... If you've made a mistake, it's horrendous. Well, you've cut the excess off, but so you have to make sure that it's the right size for you. But something like this, it's so voluminous anyway. So is it this one you want, Han? Yeah, so this is a jersey fabric, this one.
I like this one.
They've called it navy.
I'd say it's black.
Yeah, I'd say it was black as well. But anyway, it's black, and now they've called this cotton spandex jersey. So I would say this, you could use this for this, couldn't you?
You could, yeah.
But it'll be one of those lightweight. It won't be like a hefty.
Exactly.
It'll be more like T-shirting, like a big T-shirt, really.
Yeah.
£7.49 is how much it should be. £6.49, pound off. Pound off. Let me just make that Haley will be messaging down going, I'll turn it over.
So you could use it for that top, but I would use this for something like a long sleeve, basic, simple top.
Yes.
Just, you know, like not fitted, but just kind of slim fit. I would use it for something like that, I think.
Could I make leggings out of it as well, do you think?
I would say so. Is it 4-way? Yeah, I'd say you can make leggings out of that. Yeah, absolutely.
I don't mean like tight, not like the ones Hannah wears to the gym, but kind of like just nice fashion leggings or jeggings,
Comfy ones.
whatever.
And kids' clothing as well would be really nice in this sort of fabric too.
Yeah. Oh, just T-shirting, a really lovely T-shirt you can make out of that, like a luxury T-shirt. Pale blue on its own. Don't know why I said on its own, like a bingo caller. Right, so this is very stretchy.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, across the width. That's
Yeah.
great. So that for leggings, because it's across the width, you get a lot more give there, don't you? Or any leggings or any dresses that you want to stretch around the body, you want that sort of thing for. You've got a little bit of, well, actually, you've still got quite a lot of vertical stretch as well, haven't you? So for anything fitted, that would be brilliant. And do you know what as well? A lot of people have started making their own underwear, and it'd be perfect for that. I know.
Well, it's organic. We're going to $4.99. Yeah. Have you got a composition there, Hannah, or not? If it's too much hassle, don't we? Oh, good. 95% cotton, 5% elastane.
Yeah.
150 centimetres wide, 60 inches wide. Also, you know how you tell the right side of a jersey? The fabric will automatically roll to the right side. Oh, actually, I've said that.
Yeah, that is right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
That's just folded.
Yeah.
It's just been folded like that.
We'll roll to the right side. So that's how you tell it's the right one. £4.99 for half a metre. Make kiddies' clothes out of this on your overlocker. Yep, cotton, organic as well. Cotton and spread a little bit. Well, it doesn't seem to, I mean, it's very stretchy for something that's only got 5% spandex in, isn't it? Or elastane in it.
But it doesn't, it's not like slinky. Like
No.
it's got, you know, it holds its shape. So it's not super slinky, which is nice.
I don't think I'd want pants this colour, though. Look like you put them in
someone
your old
might.
bra.
Someone might. A bit of, like, I don't know.
What?
Blue lace, dark blue lace on it.
Oh, excuse me. There's me looking at, you know, Calvin Klein boxers or whatever.
Well, you
Got
could.
lace. I don't want lace on mine, it's scratchy. Rightio, moving on to the next one. White. Is it white or ivory? No, this is the one that I said we've got an ivory fabric coming up later. And it's this is exactly the same. Crashing to the same price. Now, I don't have pants in that.
Oh, go on then, make some.
Not now. Not now. £4.99 reduced from £6.99.
This type of fabric works really well as well. If you've seen, you know, a lot of the jersey tops that have got like the kind of ruching or cowl sort of necks or that sort of thing, it works really well for that because it drapes lovely into that shape. Any sort of jersey like this that's a bit lighter works perfectly for that. You know, the wrap dresses that have got a bit of ruching on the side, they look lovely.
Have you got any of your patterns? Have you done any jersey patterns yet?
No, do you know, that's why I want a cover stitch now because I'm like, I wanted that and everyone bought it, so now I've got to wait for the next lot.
Well, no, there'll be some in a minute.
But yeah, no, I haven't got any jersey patterns because I'm more specialised in wovens. I tend to prefer wovens to make patterns for. But I'm going to do some tops and stuff this year, I think, that are just for myself even, that are just
well,
nice,
that's the best way to
wearing.
start, isn't it? Just make them, and then if they work, then you know you can make a commercial pattern out
Exactly,
of them.
yeah.
Right, which one do you want? I've got a lilac one. Okay, I've got a lilac one, ending at 48.
I was doing the samples in that one. It's a nice fabric. It's a really nice...
Oh, is that what
feel
you were
around
just
it.
using?
Yeah, and it goes through that lovely.
Goes to £3.99.5 metres. This digital jersey, wildflowers on pale pink. 95% cotton, 5% spandex. 146 wide. Very good price point, that, £3.99. Lovely. And then we've got this other print here. Oh, now this one feels a little bit more silky soft, this one, for some reason.
Does it? No, I think it's the same as that last one.
Oh, is it?
I think.
Oh, it's my fingers. There you go. It is the same. Oh, green? Yeah, that's green fabric, isn't it? £4.99. That's what you're getting if you buy BDLJ61.
I suppose it's got green leaves.
Yeah, it's got green leaves, but if you saw that on the internet and it said it was green, you wouldn't buy it, would you? Because you'd no green then. No.
It looked nice worn with green.
Yes, it would. And this would drape nicely. This one would really drape really beautifully, this one.
Yeah.
£3.99 for your half a metre. Right, now, before we've got more cover stitches. So, let's go over there.
Okay.
What, just seeing your tattoos on the back of your legs?
Yeah.
What are they?
One's a boat and one's an anchor.
Oh,
the other way around, yeah.
Right, here we go then. So we managed to get some more. We've managed to get, Gary's given us some more. Obviously, we're going to crash the price. It's $3.99, including 8,000 yards of thread. Oh, they're going already. They're going. How you got them before me, I don't know. Yeah, okay. So they're going already. Right, so I'm going to tell you, they've sent me 19 more, that's it. When we left, there were how many people in baskets? Was it 11 in baskets? Remember? Oh, 13. There were 13 in baskets when we said it was sold out. So if you now you've got the chance to get this at £399 with your interest-free payment, split pay, three-way split pay, and another one's just gone, and your 8,000 yards of thread. So, here we go. Let's show this, because this is what you get with it. Simple to use, 2 needle cover stitch narrow and wide, 3 needle cover stitch, chain stitch, which is what we explained earlier. Easy to thread. They really are easy to thread. Safety cut out on front door. I think that means if you open the front of the machine, it stops working. LED lighting and standard accessories included. But you can see the picture there. That's the neckline. You see the double not the neckline, the hem, the double line of stitching, and then the underneath, you've got them. Right, please be careful, because I've only got 14 left. I've only got 14 left, right? Right, okay, I'm going to be totally honest with you. There's 18 baskets, so there could be 6 left in a minute. So let's just go through it again. Well, first of all, let's go through the threading up. You don't need to thread it up, but we just turn...
We can
Charlie,
turn it
where's
round.
the best place to go? Like that. Perfect, right? Right, so if you open the front cover like this, and the front cover...
That one doesn't open.
Does that one open?
That one doesn't open, but you don't need to access it because you can really easily access
Oh,
the
okay,
lever.
fine.
So essentially, it goes down through the tension discs as you would expect normally from an overlocker or that sort of thing. And then you'll go up and over through here, under through here, and then straight up here. And what happens here is I'll have to just unthread those to get to it because I don't want it to get tangled. If I just unthread that so you can see. Basically, if you were to put this down, it pulls over. And then there's a little catch here. I just can never press it the right way.
Oh, yeah.
And then it pulls out here, and that's the last bit you need to get through. So you go through here, through here.
So you want me to go which way? So there you go. So we just pressed the button there. That bit popped out. So you haven't got any really difficult bits to get to. 11 left. So hang on. So only one thread goes down. And
one looper. Yeah, one looper. So that's all you have to do underneath. So that's why I've said it's easier than an overlocker because you've just got the one. The other 3 are all your needle threads, and they thread all in exactly the same way. The only difference is this first one, as you thread up to this point, goes over, and the other 2 just go through this gap instead, and then that's it.
And then these here, these are different. So these are the different things that
different stitches. Yeah. So there's different because obviously you have like a 2-needle cover stitch.
Yeah.
But you can do it narrow or you can do it wide because you can use the outer 2. The 2 on the right side, the 2 on the left side. It's up to you which ones you use.
So you look at these. I mean, it'll be in the brochure. Everything will be in the brochure, in the instructions manual. But a quick guide here is you can look at the physical picture of which one you want, and you can see where you need to have threads and needles and things like that.
Yeah, and I personally find if you're doing a twin needle, use the outer ones. It's a nicer finish. The other ones are quite narrow.
Yes.
So the outside 2 are the best. And actually for cover stitch as well, you've got the option of using any of the 3. I always use the outside one because it was nicer.
And also, if you do the 2 needles very close together, does it mean the webbing on the back, the mesh on the back is also
it's very narrow? Yeah, so it works to the same width of your needles.
Yeah, so you've got to really catch if you're going to catch the edge of fabric, you've got to catch it. Right, someone's messaging going, I've got an overlocker. Do I need a cover stitch as well? They're completely different.
Completely different, yeah. So overlockers I would use for construction. I would use them for hemming, but hemming on wovens mostly, so to finish a raw edge, and then you would turn up and sew. You can obviously construct with them as well. You can sew with a 4-thread overlocker as well. But an overlocker really is, isn't it, just for edging, just neatening the edges. That's about it.
You can't do this on an overlocker.
You can't do this.
You can't do what you do on a cover stitch on an overlocker.
Yeah.
What you'd have to do is, like Tash was saying earlier, what you'd have to do is you'd have to take the edge of your hem and you'd have to overlock it. Then you'd have to turn it up.
Yeah.
Then you'd have to do your twin needling stitches along to hem it. So not only, there's more people in baskets we've got stock of, by the way. Not only do you then have extra things to do, like the overlocking and the folding up, you've then got to hem it. You've got to get the tension right. Whereas this does all of that for you. You just fold over your raw edge, you stitch along the right side with your twin needles, then underneath, the mesh is doing... Have you got your samples there?
Yeah. Do you want... we'll go with the bigger one. There.
Look, you see, so what you do is you stitch from this side, there's your twin needles going along like that, and then on the underneath, the looper is going like this, and it's completely covering your raw edge. So that is like an overlocking stitch, but it's doing it all... The 17 people want this, and there's only 12 left. That's what it's used for, mainly. And then there's also the chain stitch, which we showed you, Tash showed you earlier.
Yeah, and chain stitch is similar, but you would use this for construction. So this is on the right side, it's a normal stitch, and then on the wrong side, it's sort of like loops over... I don't know how to explain it, but it kind of loops in like a V, and then the straight stitch catches it. So it's almost like loads of little Vs.
But that, again, is stretchy, isn't it?
It's not as stretchy.
Not as stretchy,
It still works.
It won't. You know, if you used a normal straight stitch and you pulled on a T-shirt, it would go crack, 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 and you'd hear all the stitches all breaking and everything like that. That will allow that. Whereas this will let you stretch the cover stitch, will let you stretch it as much as the fabric. Okay, 23 people want it. 23 people want them. You do need to check out. £399. You got it on 3-way split pay if you want to take the split pay. Just ordered. I'm so excited. It's at Averil in West Midlands. Oh, it's not fun. Oh, it's coming from Essex. I was going to say I'll pop it round for you, but it's coming from Essex, so I can't do that. Remember, no extra P&Ps. And if you've already bought something today, your P&P's covered for the whole day. It's covered for the whole day. Right, they're dropping down. Right, we'll keep an eye on it. Oh, hang on. We got more of the feet. Got more of the feet. Oh, no, foot packs. That's what it is. Foot packs, right. Okay, we've got more foot packs. Not as many of those left as I thought there might be. Have they gone? Is that what's happened? Right, okay. So when we left you, there were loads of people who had the foot packs. I don't know, see where foot pack comes in there. You're already saving £50, right? What we said earlier was you've saved £100 on the £100 off here today. You get the foot pack for £99, which should be £149. That's also on split pay as well, look. But what you get in there is you get a belt loop folder, you get a binder attachment, you get a hem guide foot, and you get a clear view foot in there. You will get instructions. There's a leaflet just inside it. Like, it's not a proper booklet. It's like a piece of printed paper on both sides on how you attach them and how you use them. And there'll be videos on the Britannia website as well. So if you've bought the machine, or if you've already got the machine, because obviously we've had it on before, if you've already got the machine. What was the day Gary was in with the main? Oh, you won't have that now, will you? No, don't worry. Okay, right, be careful. So, how many of these have got in baskets? Right, there's 4 left once you've checked out. 4 left. No, that's of the new stock. Right, they're going to sell out. There's 2 left once you've all checked out. Right, put the cover stitch back in. Sorry, I'm very bossy. Miracle. Yeah, right, there are 7 left. How many in baskets? There's 40 people want it, and there's only 7 left. It's up to you now.
I'm never getting one of these, am I?
Not today, you're not, no. Not today. What a brilliant price. What a brilliant price for a cover stitch. And one of the things that Britannia says, it's just as good as the more expensive makes. Hannah didn't put that on the slide. She thought it was a bit rude, but she said she knew I'd say it, so. Anyway, it's a really, really, really good price. You do need to go through on that one, though. Okay, fine. Let's move over. £319, 3-way split pay. Yeah, you can find things online, and you can go straight to the Britannia website, and you can see how it does. No, right, come on then.
Okay, back over.
Like Tweedledum and Tweedledee. Right, so we've done Jersey. Where are we going now, Han?
I had jazz hands at the ready.
Yes, because she just goes, top. It is nearly... No, it isn't. Got a whole hour to go yet. Yeah. Where are you going first, then? I thought there were 4 in this one. No, don't worry.
4 in the poplins.
Right, so which one first? La Blouse Tempête. Now, this one here, Rebecca Harrison made this one. She loved it so much, she took the demo home, finished it, she wears it all the time.
Really?
28th of March. Oh, now these are an unusual size chart, the Maison Fauve, because you need to go by the measurements. Ignore the sizes here. You just go by the measurements on the side there. There is a video that goes with it. Now, the video's in French, but Julie Vaughan keeps telling me that you can watch it in English. So I don't know if you put subtitles on or something like that.
I think that might be right, subtitles, yeah.
Yeah, it's the equivalent 624 UK sizes, but don't take any notice of these down the side here. Oh, £5 off. £5 off. Oh, no? Brilliant, isn't it? Now you can have it sleeveless or with sleeves. That's the only difference, yeah.
Yeah, it's the only difference.
Lovely counter. Have you made this one or not?
I haven't, no. I think it'd be nice for, with the satins and everything. It'd be
Yeah,
really
yeah, yeah.
lovely
That's
for,
what she made it out of.
Yeah, for like autumn, winter, maybe evening kind of wear.
Yeah.
It'd be really nice.
Oh, no, it'd be lovely evening wear, wouldn't it? $14.99 for that pattern. La Tempête, which means storm, I think, doesn't it? Never been reduced before.
Ah.
It's like tempest, isn't it? Like the,
Yeah, I didn't realise that's what it meant, but yeah, makes sense.
Do you do French at school?
I did a little bit, but they don't stick. It doesn't
know.
stick. No, languages, people say that you tell yourself that you're bad at languages,
Oh,
and then
okay,
you
and
can't
then,
absorb it.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to say I'm bad at it,
Yeah.
but
You're bad, yeah. It's like me in singing. I think I'm brilliant, but everyone else tells me I'm bad. Keep going through for that, La Blouse. Right, then I've also got the Peninsule dress. £5 coming off that one as well.
I think that one looks nicer on the images than it does on the actual pattern image as well.
Do you know what? I say this about all of Maison Faux's drawings. There's a few... this is the impact that your viewer has. You know, when you see a black... And you look at that and you go, oh, no, I don't think I want that. But actually made up. There you go, look.
It looks different. It looks... To me, that looks different here versus on the image.
Yeah, exactly. Adam's made that one, and we've made that with a few of our experts have made that one.
And they've got
5th of January, February, March, April this year.
They've got it tied up at the neck, haven't they? But you could have that open.
Yes, you can.
So it looked like a V-neck.
Oh, they've got a little tie there, but you can just leave it open as well, yeah.
Yeah, I think that would be quite, because it would feel less claustrophobic around your neck then as well, wouldn't it? So you can just keep it open.
Beautiful. And that's just the different necklines there. And then the next one in this section is the Hesperide.
I did this one with Stuart and we couldn't work it
Oh,
out.
yeah.
We said it sounds Spanish. If you put a Spanish accent on it, I didn't do that. Stuart did that.
Yeah.
And he was very good at it and it made sense.
Oh, there you go. Well, then maybe it is Spanish, that one then.
Yeah.
18th of May you did this. And was there anything you remember doing about it?
I think I did the placket on the front.
Oh, yeah.
I remember getting really confused. I kept calling it a bucket.
But they've got the fastening at the...
So you can...
Oh, hang on. Is she facing...
So this is what Stuart got confused with. So that's her back. She's doing this.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can have a plain front, you can have a button up front, and then the back is always the same. So the back is...
Oh, that's always the back there then?
Yeah, that's always the back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There she is.
That's it, yeah. So I think they've based the image off that picture.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, there's your front. There's your placket front. Got a different lady front. Plain front coming up next. In all the different sizes. Oh, there's another lady back there. It's a bit blurred, that one.
No, that's the fabric.
Oh, it's that fabric.
Yeah, the fabric is blurred.
Flirty fabric.
Yeah.
Oh. Right, hang on. They've got an extra, on our graphics, we've got an extra accent. So it'll be Hesperide. There you go.
Is that how you say it?
We put that accent on there. Right, okay, so we've got some fabrics with paisley. Paisley in green, paisley in pink. Rose. So now what is this fabric then? Let's have a look. Viscose satin. So are there any things... Oh, what fabric did you make it out of when you made it?
I made it out of a viscose. I think it was just a plain viscose.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this would work in a similar way. This actually doesn't feel overly satin-like, does it? It's like a matte satin.
No, yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, you could definitely make it out of this, no problem. You could also use this as a really nice lining, couldn't you? For something else. But yeah, so if you're working with this sort of fabric, it can be quite slippy, and you can see on here, it kind of moves on the counter quite easy. But if you just use your fingers and just kind of pad it out, it obviously not this one because it's creased.
Yeah.
It kind of flattens itself, and you can cut it out a lot easier that way. With this sort of fabric as well, because it can be a little bit slippy, it's a good idea to put some tissue paper or something like that underneath it, or some calico, and cut 2 pieces of fabric at the same time, or this and some paper at the same time. And what that will do is it will hold it in place. So if you were cutting out the blouse, for example, you could lay this fabric out as normal on top of a piece of calico, pin them all together and cut at the same time, and that calico will just hold that in place for you. So don't be scared of slippy fabrics like this. This one's not overly slippy anyway. If I'm saying it, it's not. It still holds some sort of shape.
£2.99.
Oh wow.
100% viscose. 144 wide. That's lovely. Now at £2.99, you could use it as a lovely lining, couldn't you?
You could, yeah. And
In
it's
fact,
not.
Didn't you make something recent? Oh
The
no,
dandelion
we used
jacket
this
out
for the
of that.
lining.
Yeah,
Lining,
which
didn't we?
is here
Coming
somewhere.
up.
Yeah.
£2.99 for half a metre, that one.
And because this is similar to viscose, I would say, normally with a satin or something, I would use really super sharp needles.
Oh, yes.
Super sharp needles. This one you could probably get away with not, but I still would if you have some
I'd
available.
always, anything like this.
Yeah,
I would go for.
because if you use something with a slightly blunt needle, it might pull the fabric. So bear that in mind when you're sewing.
Okay.
With that.
Okay, lovely. Right, so that's that one. Loads of you coming in for that one. The rose. £2.99 half metre. We've also got it in green. This is one Charlie likes.
It's very bright. I think it'd make a good...
No, because we've still got to go. We go back to the Britannia machine. £2.99. Beautiful. Look at that. Really luscious greens in there, aren't they?
Time's flown by, hasn't it? The time's flown by.
I know. When you're having fun.
Yeah.
Lovely. Let's move along then. Right, which ones now? Oh. Yeah, ending 08. Yes, she sounded so surprised. Oh, that's nice. Now, £4.49. Where are we going to on this one then? £2.99. £2.99. Beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous colours. Oh, be careful, cat. 100% viscose. Everybody who's bought so far has bought multiples. People are coming in after we've shown the fabrics, just so you know. Also, Hannah does shout at me because I go too fast. Yes, you do. Yeah. Yeah, just because we take them out doesn't mean to say they've sold out, basically. And they'll stay at this price till midnight or until they've sold out. Next one. Oh, 08. Yeah. Tropically flowers.
That's quite nice, that one. Looks a bit designer, that one.
Yeah, doesn't it?
That made in that dress would look very designer. That dress that you just...
Oh, yes. No.
made
I think that this dress needs a pattern. I don't like it in a plain.
Yeah, I think something like this would make it look quite designer.
Yeah.
Can't think of any off the top of my head, but one of them. I do like a watercolour effect, though, or a painted effect.
Yeah. Beautiful. £2.99 for half a metre. You can't go wrong, can you? Digitally printed. They just called it pink and green. I think there's other colours. No. But be careful. Oh, now, people must be buying this in big lumps because the number's dropping down like in big lumps. So taking advantage of the £2.99.
Yeah, for a dress or something. Because the thing is, with something like this, you can buy 4 or 5 metres for that dress that you need for like big gathers or something like that.
Yeah, totally. Oh, yeah, buy forward. So if somebody was buying fabric and they hadn't yet got a pattern, how much would you say, I know this is impossible to say, but like to buy, how much would you be safe to buy if you're going to make a dress?
So I normally say 3 to 4 metres.
Yeah.
3, depending on what you normally wear. So if you normally wear things that are quite gathered and oversized, or you know you fit into a larger size range, go for 4. Or if you're in a smaller size range, or you normally make things that are maybe a little bit like sleeker, go for 3.
How much to make that dress then?
It's about 3.5.
3.5. And what is that dress?
It's a little secret surprise dress. A next month surprise dress.
Next month surprise. What date next month?
I think it's the 2nd of September.
Oh, who's in on the 2nd of September?
Well, Jess...
Me!
It is you. I was going to say, Jess did say.
Okay.
She did say she'll put you in with me.
Okay. It's a special launch on the 2nd of September. Right, this is nice. I like this one.
This would be lovely for
Goes
autumn
to
winter.
$2.99.
Autumn winter. Imagine that first top, the one with the cowl.
The
on the
Tempest.
front. Yeah, that would be lovely.
Yeah. You very much like patterns, do you? Well, mind you, looking in a plane today, but...
Yeah. Well, I don't wear a lot of patterns myself, but I love to make things in patterns.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I pick out a lot of them, but I don't always, use them myself. Yeah, they sit in my stash.
Beautiful. Rightio. Any more? I've got some plains. This is what you used as lining for a jacket, wasn't it?
I did, yeah, for the Maison Fauve jacket.
Yeah. Purple first.
And this was surprisingly so... I mean, you just saw when you lay it out, it doesn't kind of sleek all over the place.
No.
It goes flat. Really easy to cut.
And so?
And so, yeah. It didn't behave like a satin at all.
But hang on, it was $2.99 already. Right, please be careful. This lilac one, I've only got 15 metres of the lilac one, and if any of the other sales are anything to go by, this will be gone in an instant. $2.29, £2.29 for half a metre. It's 100% polyester, this one, micro satin. 146 centimetres wide.
It feels really nice on the skin, though,
Doesn't
even
it?
though it is a poly, it does feel nice.
Lovely. Next colour. Okay, I'm going to go blue. I think it's called Steely or Smoky Blue, this one.
That's the one I used.
Smoky. It's nice, isn't it? Mm. You see, now you could make that out of this, couldn't you?
You could, yeah. So it doesn't have to be, even though I used it as a lining, it doesn't have to be. You could use it freely. It's not thin like a lining, though. Like, there is enough body in that to make a dress or a top.
Exactly.
Or even
In
that,
fact,
what other one?
No, this is what, when Adam and whoever else made this dress, this is the fabric. Adam made it in that purple.
Ah, okay.
We've got, no, it was more of a pinky, wasn't it? But we've got a sample of it somewhere.
Yeah.
$2.29 for half a metre. Lovely. Lots of people coming in as we move on. Got the bright red, or the scarlet. They're underneath is on the website. If we're going too fast for you, they are underneath us on the website.
Be nice for Christmas. Nice for Christmas.
Would you wear a red dress at Christmas then?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I say so and don't have any red dresses, but
No.
I might.
You might. You might.
Or do you know what, actually? Pyjamas. Silky button-up shirt and trouser pyjamas I'd make out of that.
What, for lounging or sleeping?
Lounging.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Keep going through for that one. Then we've got it in the peachy coral. You know where it's going. Lovely. And then we've got this lovely rich forest green.
Oh, yeah, I love that one.
Oh, that's right.
I think that's my favourite for making a dress or a top or something like that, that colour.
Yeah, that's lovely, isn't it? Do you think if you mix that with that, just saying.
And because this is so cheap as well...
Affordable.
Because it's so affordable. If you were going to make something like a silk dress that was really premium and you spent a lot of money on it, this would be a really good toile fabric to use.
Oh, yes. But then you can wear that.
And exactly, a wearable toile.
I always think a toile, if you're going to make a toile, it's always good if you can wear it as well as the
yeah,
thing
yeah,
as well.
Exactly.
$2.29 for half a metre. Multiple units of this one going into baskets. Lovely. It's cat. That's what they always unpack in the studio, don't you? Charlie wants to know why you're unpacking in the studio. Charlie works for you, doesn't he? Well, anyway, keep going through. Right, now what are we doing now? Because we've got 5 minutes left. We're doing more fabric or cover stitch. Right, so you can set up my next one here.
We're going back over here.
Right, back to the cover stitch. Now, you know we sold out, right? Sold out of... Right, there are 6 not checked out. No. 50 people want it, and there are 6 not checked out. Now's your time to do it because you are going to miss out. And I'm not adding any undue pressure. I'm just telling you the facts, right? So it's a machine that will hem and let's start this again. It'll do 2 straight stitches or 3 straight stitches on the top, and on the underneath it does the mesh webbing, so you can finish it off and hem it at exactly the same time. You can also do a chain stitch on it, so that's usually made in construction and things like that. And it should be £499. We've taken £100 off to make it £399. We've got it on 3-way split pay where you pay no interest whatsoever because we don't bring in an outside company. Our accounts department just split the price 3 times. And if you've already bought something else there, even though it comes from Franklin's in Essex, if you bought something else there, it's already included in your P&P. So if you came in and bought the early bird, which seems like weeks ago now, right? So you came in and bought the early bird and paid your £4.95 then, this is covered. Tash wants one. She hasn't got one yet. I thought you'd have one of these.
I had one, and then I moved studios, kept moving, ended up selling it, regretted selling it, wanted to buy it back, didn't want to spend the money to buy one because they're normally quite expensive, aren't they? They are normally.
Apart from this one, the most full one I've seen is £599, and then they've got to over £1,000, don't they, and things like that.
Yeah, and I couldn't justify spending over £1,000 on something I don't use super regularly. So yeah, so
this is a perfect price for you. So what you need to do when you get off air now, you've got to make a phone call very quickly because there's only 6 left, and over 50 people got them in their baskets.
Yeah,
the foot pack. The foot pack. There's the foot pack.
That's really good as well. When you were talking through all of them, I was like, oh,
yeah, no,
is that binding? Because it'll bind, but it'll give you the double stitch still, won't it?
Yeah. To finish everything off for you. I mean, it's incredible that you kind of think the machine is only designed for this, but it does do all those other things. £99 should be £149. Now, I've got 6 machines left and 7 foot packs. So if you've saved your £100 on your machine, this will pay for your foot pack. And it's on split pay, 2-way split pay, this one, 2-way split pay.
Do you know, if you were making a drawstring, I'm just thinking about the belt foot attachment. If you were making a drawstring, you could do the same, couldn't you? Sew it like a belt loop and make a full-length drawstring out of it.
It literally makes it so it goes round and it's got the cover stitching on underneath and everything.
Yeah.
Right, there's the foot pack. They're going to sell out. There's only 5 left. You won't be getting a foot pack with your machine later on. But do check. How many of those in baskets, Han? Oh, only 9. But still more than 5. So you're still going to miss out. Right. Okay, we're going. Well, no, I'm not going. Tash is going now. Thank you ever so much. It's been lovely having you in.
Yeah, it's been lovely being in.
And when do I see you next?
I think it's the 2nd of September.
Second.
Yeah.
Right, okay, no hints. We're not allowed to say. 2nd of September. Surprise.
That's it.
Will we have that fabric as well?
I think so, yeah. Yeah. The petrol colour.
Nice,
yeah, I think so. It's really, and there's extra collars.
What do you mean extra?
2 different collar options.
We're not allowed to talk about this. 2 different collars.
2 different collars, 2 different sleeve lengths. I think that's it. 2 different skirt lengths, so long and short.
Will you talk to Jess about the buttons as well? Because she's not very good at buying buttons.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Right, give me a hug.
Yeah, it's been lovely seeing you.
Andrew, you take care of yourself.
Thank you very much.
Don't you go anywhere. You can stay. You don't have to walk off.
I'm going.
Don't go anywhere, because I'm back in 4 minutes with Mannequins. And I'll make sure these have gone in 4. Well, I'll see if you get yours first, and then I'll make sure these have all gone as well. I'll see you back here in 4.
Sew in my bedroom. That's how my career started, me just sewing in my bedroom on my own and running a live stream basically.
Hello everyone, welcome back to my sewing room.
My name is Holly Dennett. I am a sewing content creator, a sewing pattern and fabric designer, and I have a degree in fashion design. So my style, it kind of goes back into like my fashion degree. I discovered that I loved gowns and formal wear, fabrics that move and drape such as silks, anything natural. The dress behind me, it's inspired by the dress that Villanelle wears in Killing Eve. It's so poofy, and I made a underskirt as well to really stick it out. And yeah, I just really love it. It's one of my favourite makes. Yeah, so my outfit I'm wearing here, this is actually the sewing pattern that I sampled in my very first show in December. It's a pyjama shirt and trouser. So here we are, we're wearing it as day wear. I've just tucked it in and so many people have said, oh, I like your jumpsuit. And I'm like, no, it's a pyjama sewing pattern. So yeah, so I quite like it. I've always loved clothes, but never really put the two and two together, that I could make clothes. And it's just snowballed from that, from being a hobby to then turning into my job.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life. Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy, just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click gift cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
No, I'm doing mannequins. Before they put this away, before Tash gets hers, we just need to see how many I've got left because there's so many people in baskets, right? There are 2 left. 2 left, and how many in baskets? 51 people want it, but there are only 2 left. This price is incredible, right? £399 should be £499. It's on 3-way split pay, and you get 8,000 yards of thread to go with it as well. But there are only 2 left. Just 2 left. So if you want it, you need to check out because literally there's 50 of you are going to miss out. 50 of you will miss out on that one. And then the foot packs. There's still 2. There's still 2 of those left. There's still 2 not checked out. And the foot packs, there's 4. And 10 in baskets. Here's the foot pack. You get the belt looper folder, the binder attachment, the hem guide foot, the clear view foot, and the storage box. Now, you've just saved £100 on the cover stitch, right? This is £99.99, £100. However, it's got full £50 off it, right? So you're making an even bigger saving. So use the £100 you've saved off the other one to get the feet. And then, because there's loads of people came in earlier who've already got the machine who thought, oh, I'll get the feet, I need the feet, I want the feet. Right, because Sue said if you got to get the feet, it's brilliant. They're brilliant, right? There's 4 feet packs left, and that's it. Oh no, there's not. There are now 2 feet packs left. Graphics coming out. Foot pack. Right, I'm over here now. Right, so now we've got mannequins. This is going to be a romp through mannequins, isn't it? So now I have got 3 different mannequins to show you. We've got what used to be basically, they've just done this to confuse us, right? Remember we used to have the cherry, which is the one with the pole in the middle. We'd have the sapphire, which was the 2 legs. They've cut them all purple now. So now, the one that our best-selling ever mannequin, hang on, excuse me one moment. I could become a gynecologist, couldn't I? Is this one. It's this one. It's the leg form. It's the leg form. Now, obviously, this is a lovely skinny one, but it does come in 4 different sizes. Now, we'll start with extra, and I'll explain why this one's so good. Because if you want to make trousers, this is the only one I have, really, that make trousers. Because it's got 2 poles in it, right, you see? So it's got the pole where the legs will stand in the middle, so you put it on the stand here. It's also got a hole to one side, which means you can put it on that. When you're making trousers, you pull the trousers up with the pole through one of the legs, and then you've got the crotch setting here, where we've cut the crotch out, so you can pull trousers right up, so they fit perfectly. Now, the other thing we do here, we charge you the same price for every single size. So I've seen other places that would go, oh, the extra small and small are this much, the medium, large and extra large are this much, right? We don't do that, right? Oh. Okay, we've just got to change it. I'll tell you the measurements, right? So, oh, I still can't see that. So this one's the small one. This is small. We've already done extra small. So small is 33 to 41. Bust, 26 to 33 waist and 36 to 44 hip. UK size is 8 to 16 as a guide only. Remember, you can do trousers. You can make the neck bigger. You've got a pin cushion at the top, and you've got 12 cogs to change the sizes. Now, remember, you must always buy smaller than you are or the same size that you are. Don't buy bigger because you can't make them smaller, but you can pad them up, right? Okay, the picture on the web just shows one size, which is a larger size, right? You are buying the one. Actually, if you just can you drop the thingy down, the graphic-y down? Does it show it to the side? Oh, no, it doesn't. It doesn't show it to the side. Don't worry. We had a picture with it on the side. So basically, the picture there stays the same, on that thing stays the same all the time. You're buying the size that you're buying. Right. Do you want to see our best-selling size and style ever in adjuster forms? It's the leg form in a medium, right? A leg form in a medium, right? So this one is your 39 to 47 bust, excuse me, your 32 to 40 waist and your 41 to 49 hip. UK size is 14 to 20. You can make the nape to back waist between 15 and 17 on these. Now, these will come to you directly from adjuster form. They ask for 10 working days delivery. They normally get there much quicker than that, but they always ask for 10 working days, and they're on 4-way split pay. Now, if you bought the early bird coming from our warehouse, you bought something from Britannia coming from Franklin's, and bought this coming from adjuster form, you only pay 1 P&P for the whole day. I don't know how they do it. Ollie goes mad. When Ollie's directing, he goes mad because he goes, you know we lose money on that. You know we lose money on that. And I was like, Ollie, it's not our problem. Leave it. No, he doesn't personally, but, he thinks he does. Anyway, so there's your medium. This is the best-selling mannequin that we do. It's the medium in the leg form. Really, really, really popular. Lovely. Then we need to go on to the next one, which is do we call it large? Yes. Right, so there's the large. That one is a 45 to 53 bust, a 38 to 46 waist, and a 47 to 54 hip. UK sizes for guidance only, 18 to 24. Now, obviously, this is a small one. Yours will be yours will be the one that's on the picture, actually. Yours will be the one that's on the picture there. The one I've got on the desk here is obviously small, but it's just to show you the different sizes. But this is the only one you can do trousers on, right? Because it's got the cut-out crotch there, and it's got the pole where you can have it in the middle or to the side. That's all of those. That's all of those that we've done there, right? Super fit now. Now, that's this one, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, no. I thought that was super fit. So that's this one. Tailor-made, that one. Yeah. So here we go. This is what we used to call the cherry. Let me move her out of the way. This is the one that we used to call the cherry. This only has the pole in the middle. Even though it has like little cutouts at the bottom there, it doesn't have cutouts for trousers. Now, obviously, the one I've got here is your larger size. The graphics are in for the moment for the extra small size, which is here. 28 to 34 bust, 23 to 31 waist, and 30 to 38 hip. UK sizes 4 to 12 for guidance only. Then we've got the small, which is your 33 to 41 bust, 24 to 32 waist, and 34 to 41 and a half hip. Sizes 6 to 14. UK sizes, just for... Again, it's got the cogs on each side, so you can make it bigger. You get the legs, you get the stand, and you get the hold on. You can make the neck bigger. You've got a pin cushion at the front there, and you can pin into this if you're draping on the stand. That's the small. Then we've got the medium. Oh, Cat. Cat's done a display and she knocked one and the lots fell off the shelves. Medium, 39 to 47 bust, 29 to 37 waist, and 40 to 48 hip. Sizes 14 to 20 for your guidance only. Remember, this one only has the pole in the middle. Hi all, ordered this from your website a while ago. Actually arrived in 2 days. Love it. Started making clothes with a bit more confidence, says Jeanette in Somerset. Thank you, Jeanette. Yeah, I didn't know they came in 2 days, but I do know they've always... I think it's come over from during COVID, and they still, we need 2 weeks, but they often arrive, well, obviously, but they're just covering themselves, that's all. And then we've got the large. The large. 45.5 to 53 bust, 38 to 46 waist, 47 to 55 hips. UK sizes 18 to 24, for guidance only. And that's what this one is. That's the one I've got in front of me here. So you've got your cogs at the side, at the front, and at the back. Charlie, yeah. Side, front, and at the back here. So you can extend them to where... So if you've got a fuller back, you can make the back wider. If you've got a fuller bust, you can make the bust bigger. You can also pad them out and everything like that to be your size. Apparently the purple looks very blue on screen. It's definitely imperial purple. Definitely imperial purple. Lovely. So that's all of those. Is it? No! Yeah, I've got tailor-made now. Now, this one here... Last time I did this, I don't know if it's the same today. Oh, no, John Lewis's. John Lewis have this one. John Lewis, I don't know if we've got time to get it today. It only comes in 2 sizes, this one. Small in first. You see, instead of the cogs at the front, it's got those big wheels to do your sizing. $119.99. This only ever came in... No, this only ever came in 2 sizes. Yeah, small 33 to 41, waist 24 to 32, 34 to 41 and a half, sizes 6 to 14. And, I know, wait till you see this, under £100. Under £100, and, if I remember rightly, 4-way split pay. 4-way split pay. I know, they're exactly the same, except at the front and the little cogs, you've got the 2 bigger cogs there. And then you've got your 3 down the side, your 3 down the back. You've still got the pin cushion at the top here. And you've still got the making the neck bigger or smaller there. Just press it in and turn it there. Comes on a stand, on a tripod stand. £99.99. Right, oh, here you go. Go on then. Price comparison. You can... they used to have the purple one. They've only got the yellow and the grey now. And one's more expensive. Look, the yellow's 120 and the grey's 109. Yeah, never knownly undersold, apparently. Now, that's that one. And then this. Dunelm, 109. £109 in Dunelm. Lovely. So that was your small, and then we've also got it in the medium. The medium, there's your medium. So that's 39 to 47 bust, 29 to 37 waist, 40 to 48 hip. UK size is 14 to 20, £99.99 for waist split pay. I know. So go to Dunham, go to John Lewis if you want to. $99.99. Right, so the leg form you can use for dresses, blouses, coats, skirts and trousers. All the others you can use for dresses, coats, skirts, blouses, but not trousers. Lovely. Rightio. Scissors now. "12-inch scissors." Can you just get that one open for me, Millie? Thanks. These I would only suggest, I'm being totally honest with you now, only buy these if you're a serious dressmaker, serial dressmaker. These are the size that Alistair uses. These are the size that the tailors in Jermyn Street, not Jermyn Street, Savile Row use. No, Jermyn Street's the shirt makers. That's where all the shirt makers are in Jermyn Street. Savile Row's where the tailors all are. These are fantastic, right? $59.99 for your 12-inch heavy. Now, they're proper heavy-duty shears. They've got lovely grip on them. Now, don't be thinking because they're heavy, they're going to be more difficult to use. You have to get used to them because using a shear that heavy, but the balance is amazing. And I'm just thinking now, if you've got somebody in the family who, will use these, either get them, split the paint. What am I trying to say? What I'm trying to say is club together. If your mum likes them or your sister likes them, club together because they'd much rather have this. Because what else can you get for $59.99 these days? If you think about it, flowers, chocolates and a card, they're going to come to £59, aren't they? Even going to a supermarket, not a specialist place. $59.99 for a 12-inch shear. Love those. We now have 10-inch ones. They come in the same size box, but these are the ones I'd have. These are gorgeous, these. I love these. $54.99. Now, I've got the Wilkinson sword versions of these. Did you see me in it? Anyway, $54.99 these. Really, really gorgeous. They'll slide through your fabric at $54.99. I love them. The balance, everything about them is just fantastic. And they're going to look very professional, and they're going to last you. I've still got mine that I bought in 1981. It was a year before any of you lot were born. Beautiful. $54.99. I'm just racing through these because I'm aware of the time. Now, if you think, well, I'd love to try using a 12-inch version, but I think they'll be too heavy for me, then these are the ones for you. They're still Mundial. They're still the same really, really professional finish and everything. Well, because if you think of how much you've got to cut through, when you're cutting like reams and reams of wedding dresses or tailor's wool and things like that, Alistair just uses his everyday wear, but you use them to do your little snips as well. I never had little snips. Afternoon all, I love my Mundial scissors from Lisa in Cardiff. Diolch yn fawr, Lisa. Diolch yn fawr. Anyway, these are only $24.99. $24.99. These are brilliant because these are much lightweight. They've got silicone round here, so they're nice and comfy. Big space. If you look at, even I can get mine. Look how many fingers I can get through there. I'll just do it like that. Do you know what I mean? They're brilliant. I wouldn't. There you go. That's what I do. Listen. They're not serrated, are they? I don't think they will be. Anyway. Beautiful. Then I've got pink and shears. Now, I don't have pink and shears, But if I was going to have any, I'd have these because they're not heavyweight and they cut through the fabric. Oh, hang on, no, wrong one. They're not heavyweight and they cut through fabric beautifully. You know, pinky shears sometimes go like this because the shape of the blades, they kind of twist like that. These don't. $32.99. Lovely. And we've also got left-handed with a sheath. $34.99. Only for left-handed people, those. Only for your left-handeds. And we all know lots of creative people are left-handed. Beautiful. Now, calico. I've got a 3-metre bolt and I've got a bolt. Just the bolt. This is brilliant, this. $124.99. You're already saving £24.50. 25 metres. Now, I've been saying, haven't I, buy this for your toiles. And we had that lovely miracle paper earlier, didn't we? Banana paper. Banana miracle paper. Oh, no, I love calico. I'd still have calico. Because you're going to then make the toile, like if you're going to make a dress or whatever, anything like that. Also, you can dye it, you can print it, you can make all sorts of it. Don't just use it for toiles. Back of wall hangings, back of outdoor cushions. I love calico outdoor cushions. Print them, paint them, potato print them, and eau de coat them. They look gorgeous. Brightly coloured, it dyes beautifully. $124.99 on 2-way split pay. I know. Works out at $4.99 a metre. $2.50 for half a metre. Yeah, you want a 3-metre bundle of calico. Oh, we're crashing. One time, just checking the width. Yeah, it's just the same. Yeah. Hang on. So what's 6 into 14.94? Okay. Brilliant. 14.94. Maybe you don't want 20 odd metres, just need 3 metres of it. Now, if you buy 2 of these, remember, they will come already cut. Huh? They come already cut. So if you buy 2 bundles, you won't get a 6-metre piece, you'll get 2 3-metre pieces. Oh, yeah, if you checked out before the crash, which a lot of you did, everyone paid, because we don't take the money till midnight, so nobody pays until midnight, unless you're buying a digital download. But anyway, we don't crash the price on digital downloads. They're the price that they are. $14.94. $14.94 for your 3 metres there. Okay, now I've just been told that a couple of cover stitch machines have bounced back. They had all gone and a couple have bounced back. Let me just double check. Yeah, 2 have bounced back. 2 have bounced back. Now I've not got it here, but here it is, the picture. Simple to use, 2 needle cover stitch narrow and wide, 3 needle cover stitch, chain stitch, easy to thread, great for stretch fabrics, LED lighting and your standard accessories. Which paper did you want, Han? Right, there's 2 left. There's 2 left on 3-way split pay. You're saving £100 today. Now, there's about 50 people in baskets. They had all gone. They had all been checked out, but 2 have bounced back, right? Just in case you tried to check out earlier and it said sold out, there's 2 bounced back. And there's how many baskets? 51? Oh, 65 now. 65 people on tip. If you happen to be watching now, check out, because there's only 2 left. If they don't go by the end of the show, they'll definitely be gone by this afternoon. Okay, the foot pack's all gone. Check out on the foot pack. There's 4 foot packs left. 4 foot packs. You've saved your £100 on the machine. You might as well get those as well. Lovely. And then from the earlier hour, Lauren had this. This is the banana miracle paper. Watch the show to understand, right? 10 metres, a metre wide. Now, we had over 200 of these have gone today. Over 200 of these have gone today. 16. Now, that 10% off is only for today. After today, you'll be paying. It's still good value at $17.95, I have to tell you. But to get the 10% off, it's only today, because Lauren was in. I know. You can sew it, you can pin it, you can draw on it, you can trace through it, you can do all sorts. You can even iron it. You can make a toile out of it. £16.16 for 10 metres. 10 metres, that one. 10 metres. Well done. What have we? Oh, blimey. We normally do, anyway. Shall we look at tomorrow's menu? Right, hang on. Oh, it's me tomorrow. Easy guide to machine quilt making. It's a launch with the lovely Carolyn Forster. I saw her at Festival Quilt. She was knackered. Then I've not met Christine from Pinflair. We've got Pinflair at 9 o'clock tomorrow. Then I've got Miss It, Miss Out pre-cuts at 10 o'clock, so I'll be able to sit down in that hour. Then at 11 o'clock, more Pinflair with Christine Bell. And 12 o'clock, lighting. Lighting? What kind of lighting? Oh, you little neckline. I'll tell you, I saw her at Festival Quilt. Irene. Remember Mad Irene? She's desperate to come back. We bumped into each other in the toilet, in the gender-neutral toilets. It was like, this is too weird, Irene. And then she kissed me. She hadn't dried her hands. She was at the sink like that. She went, ooh, like that. Anyway, I'm going now. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Thanks for your company today. Make sure you check out your basket, especially on those last 2 cover stitch and the last 4 foot packs. And I'll see you in the morning.
Are you ready for a creative journey? Stay right where you are, because from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m, Hobbymaker is here to inspire the crafter in you. Join us for an exciting lineup of crafting demonstrations, exclusive deals and expert tips that will spark your imagination. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, there's something for everyone. And you're in safe and crafty hands as we work with the biggest brands the crafting industry has to offer. So grab your favourite drink, get cosy and don't miss a moment of fun. Stay tuned and make sure you keep it right here and let Hobbymaker fuel your passion for creativity. See you at 1 p.m. Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
When you hear the term half-square triangle, or HST, it refers to a simple way to create 2 identical triangle shapes from a fabric square. Start with 2 squares of fabric, any size, and place one on top of the other, aligning the raw edges. Using a ruler and a fabric pen, mark a diagonal line from corner to corner. Then mark a second line 1/4 inch on either side of the diagonal. Pin the fabric together to keep it secure, then sew along the 2 outer lines that you marked. Now carefully cut along the first diagonal line you drew. Press the seams flat using the heat from an iron. Use washi tape to align your ruler and trim away any excess fabric. And there you have it, your half square triangle